That fixed it. Yep, that's about how I expected this to start. That's about how I expected. Good morning, everyone, and welcome. Welcome, everyone, to the grand opening of the SGG Detective Agency. Also, hello, Raiders. Hello. Thank you so much for stopping in. Thank you very much, Belkis Kamino. Thanks for the raid. I will, Janitor Maddie reporting for work. All right, there we go. Yeah, we're good now. All right, so shall we do the traditional scrolling up model reveal? Those of you who've been following my my socials already have seen the model. But just for funsies, let's go ahead and do the traditional VTuber feet up sort of thing. Okay, is that better? Also, good morning, everybody. Good morning. Great to see you guys. Stream is gonna be all day. We're going from 10 to 10 today, so it's gonna be a long time. But I think you guys have waited long enough. Let's go ahead and start. I'm gonna make her a little bit bigger. There we go. We'll start off with the shoes, in case you guys... Finally, some feet. Yes, for a very long time. I have not had a lower half to any of my models. So I'm very happy to finally have some shoes to show off. Nice shiny Amy Rose style boots. It's 5 p.m. over here. Oh, well, good afternoon to you. I still say no legs is high concept, but this is cause for celebration. I agree. For free. Oh, bro. Yes, I'm happy to announce that the GoFundMe was successful and we can finally afford legs now. So congratulations. Congratulations to me, I guess. All right, let's bring in a little more in. Show off her stockings. And a little bit of the, oh my, indeed. There you go. There we go. Show off a little bit of the skirt that has way more movement than I was expecting. But there we go. The legs. We got legs for days now, guys. We got legs for days. Also, I'd like to... Why are we screaming? The legs aren't that chunky. It's fine. Also, I've got... I didn't know the rings were still on. Oh, let's go! Thank you. Thanks for the air horn. We'll go through all the redeems in a moment, but also I wanted to zoom in on one particular detail that I find is quite nice. Look at my nails. Look at my pretty nails. Aren't they cute? I actually have hands. Very, very cute. Yes, hands that actually kind of work somewhat. You'll see what I mean in a moment. But yes, I adore how much movement this skirt has. It's so nice. It's so nice. I can now throw hands. Yes. That's 100% true. Oh man, there's just so much on this model that I love. It's so fun. All right, let's little bit more. There we go. I'll save the shoulders for there we go. Yeah. Get it. We got a little bit of bounce now. There we go. Yeah, totally not staring? Yeah, I bet. The nails are red. They're red nails. They are bright red. Also, to the surprise of absolutely nobody, I did carry over one thing from the SGG design, from the other SGG Detective design, and that is the fact that she has a cravat. I'm still rocking the Edgeworth cravat. This is never going away. This is now an integral part of the design. Of course, yes, exactly. But the top half of the outfit's pretty nice, I gotta say. I really do like the whole off-the-shoulder thing we got going on here. I saw a little bit of face. Oh no! No! Not yet! But yeah, this is I'm very happy with the design. I'm very happy with the design of the outfit. It's really cute. But let's go ahead and do it. Ready? Drum roll, please. Hey! And here she is. The girl has arrived. The girl is here. Thank you so much. Oh man, I love it. I have missed my pink hair girl. I've missed my pink hair girl so much. Thank you. Yes, I am so happy with this. The star eyes, you noticed. Yes. I'm in love with these eyes. I love the star pupils that I'm rocking now and the extra shine to my eyes. These are so freaking cute. I've always had stars in my eyes ever since my original SGG design way back when. So I wanted to keep the starry-eyed look going forward. Also, just because it's me, I have to have a hat. So here's the hat. It's a little more punk rock than I was expecting, but it fits in nicely. What is a detective without a hat? Exactly. Let me zoom out a little bit here, because I do have some stuff to show off. There's so much fun. It's so much fun to be had with this new model. If Superman is punk rock, magical girl detectives can be punk rock. Yes, absolutely. Give me more punk rock magical girls, please. I do have my giant bottle of water because I'm gonna need it today. It's not like I think this is your best model yet or anything, okay? Oh, yeah, of course. Thank you very much. So yes, here she is. SGG 3.0 at long last. She's here. But I need to show you guys, what this model can really do. We have so many more expressions now. We have so many more expressions to play with now, so let me just take you through them real quick. Oh no! A bug! Ah! Why? I just got started! Thank you, though. Thank you for the bonk. Thank you. The bonk did not go away. I'll take you through all the new redeems and channel point stuff in a moment, along with the new voice. We got some new voices to play with as well. Well, a new voice to play with. I'm still adding some more. But yes, I like the model despite loving the previous Sonic model. Yes, I've been wanting to go back to a human model for a long while now. So cool, new redeem. Uh-oh, did the murder meteor not fire off? Oh, great. All right, well, I'm gonna have to play with that here in a bit. So, radio voice redeem, both Alistair reference and old-time detective feel. Mostly the latter. Although it does very much sound like Alistair. And actually, you guys actually heard a little bit of the radio voice already. If you guys have been paying attention to my socials, you've already heard a little bit of it. You've wanted to for a long time, but for a long time now, the Sonic model was your best model. So, yes, the Suspect shorts, that's correct. That's correct. So, yes, I'm gonna turn down, I'm peaking really hard on my microphone, so I'm gonna turn it down just a little bit. So, yes, I do love the Sonic model, and she's not going away entirely. I am going to bring her back for Sonic games and some other special events. But for a long time... Hello, Bennett! Thank you very much for joining the agency. Welcome to the SGG Detective Agency. Glad to have you aboard. Thank you for the follow. Anyway, as I was saying, I've wanted to have a human model again for a long time. As much as I love the Sonic model, there are some limitations to it. As you guys have probably noticed, there's things that I can do with this model now that I couldn't do with the Sonic model. And I'm very excited to share those with you. Also, with some of the with the direction I wanted to take the channel. Focusing more on mysteries and with voice acting advice. I thought that a human model might work better than the Sonic model for those particular goals. So there's a lot of reasons I decided to go back to a human model for the time being. You could always get a different artist to commission to get a better Sonic model that removes those limitations. So I'm actually happy with the Sonic model. I'm actually really happy with my artist. Kelly Sidon did the artwork for my Sonic model, and she did a fantastic job. I may be asking her to do a matching outfit, actually, for SGG. For Sonic SGG to match the one that I'm wearing now. So I may ask for a couple other things too. But yes, we are still going to be utilizing the Sonic model. Everyone loves her. And I'm definitely not getting rid of her entirely. Can you still do face expressions? That's a great question. That's exactly what I was going to show off. So let me show you guys what we got here. First off, we got Angie face. I get the feeling that this one is going to be used quite a lot. But we have, of course, you gotta have that. We have, of course, the hard eyes. Couldn't get rid of that either. Pretty much anytime a hot guy is on screen, this is just how it's gonna be now. The thirst face, there you go, the thirsty face, the thirsty face. We've also got... Oh no! Wait. I will do the jail redeem in a moment. I'll redeem that in a moment. Let me just go through the expressions real quick. I promise the jail redeem is coming up. Anywho, yeah, it's way too early for that. Like, we haven't even started the Apollo Justice playthrough. I'm gonna let that be a mulligan. That's gonna be a mulligan for now. I'm gonna let that one slide. But, yeah, we're, you used it way too soon. Hello, Magoni! Hi! Hello! She's super cute. Thank you very much for just checking out all the fun things my model can do. Like this, for example. I got shiny eyes now. I really like all the eye effects that we have here. Let's see. Oh, this one I love. We got this is supposed to be like, I think a scared face, but because my model smiles so much, it just comes off more menacing than anything else. This is very good for menacing. Evil yandere, yes. Yandere mode has now been unlocked. You're all goners. Congrats on the new model. Thank you. Thank you so much. So glad you're here. Let's see. We do have a sad face. We do have some tears for the emotional moments. Also, we have I can do this for maximum sadness. No, it's so sad. The last model wasn't really sad. She had a worried expression, but yeah, this is like tears going down. This is the whole thing. All right, now we're getting into the fun ones. We have we have a disgusted face. This is the face that's going to get pulled when the round meal, if the round meal ever shows up, or any other nonsense like that. This face is goofy. This face is goofy, and I kind of love it. That one's fun. Let's see. We've got this one here. I call this one my Konata Izumi face. If you guys ever watched Lucky Star back in the day, this is basically her expression like the entire show. So kind of smug or sleepy, whatever you want to use. I like this face a lot. That's the face I should play every time you get a head pat. Oh, that's good. That's actually not bad. Looks like the face. Yeah. Well, there's that too, I guess. Let's see. Yes, this face. This is the whoops face. Oh! We've got new suspects. We've got new suspects. Luciel, thank you very much. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Thanks for stopping by on the grand opening of the SGG Detective Agency, and also my 3-year anniversary. My 3-year affiliate anniversary, rather, on Twitch. So thank you. Thanks so much for showing up. Does headpat not work? Headpat works. Was headpat redeemed? I didn't see it. There we go. There's headpat. There we go. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Thank you very much for joining. Hold up. I got two more expressions. One for when my husband brings up food. And we also hit another follower goal of 430. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Right. And finally, my absolute favoriteest expression is this one. This is going to be the default expression throughout the entire month of October. Just me absolutely panicking at horror games. Or when I get bonked. That would also be appropriate. Oh, we got another head pat redeem. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, there's a lot of what kind of celebrations do you have planned? Well, we're gonna get into that. I'm going to zoom out a little bit though, because we do still have the face is so cute and the voice you're making when there's I mean, cute voices is kind of what I do for a living, so love Konata. Yes. More love for Lucky Star. I loved Lucky Star, man. I could probably still do that intro dance. I could probably still do the Sailor Fuku I guess it's now the Out of Touch Tuesday dance, or whatever it is you kids are calling it these days, but so some of you, we've already seen some of the redeems. We've got the head pat. We've got this one. The water bottle has gone away, for now, as I am no longer a cat. There's no need for bad cat spray, but this is, This is a new way you guys can mess with me. And yes, this is actually blocking my vision right now, so the spray may come back. The spray may come back later. I just couldn't get it operational before the launch today, so the spray may return. But for now we have a dub sticker for which I fear is going to be used quite often. All right, we've already seen the bonk. Another one that has gone away is the box of shame, unfortunately. I know you guys are gonna miss it, but don't worry, I've replaced it with something that I think you guys will appreciate. There we go. The literal horny jail. There we go. So yeah, I told you I'd get that redeem. I told you I'd get that jail redeem in, didn't I? It's more appropriate than a box for a detective, I think. It's also quite snug in here, actually. It's a little cramped in here, guys. But there we go. There we go. We do also have a new voice redeem. As you guys may have heard already. I think I've got it set up. We've got the radio voice! I'm hoping at least the radio voice is playing right now. Yeah, so this is the voice that I've been using for our little countdown trailers that have been playing. And yes, again, on brand with the old-timey detective theme. So yeah, I really like this voice. There may be a few more voices popping up here and there as I'm adding them. But this one I definitely wanted to show off today. It does sound very much like Alistair, doesn't it? Mission control voice. Oh, you know what? That's good too. If this were black and white, you could use that voice all the time. Well, there is actually another function to the radio voice that I will reveal later on. Not today, unfortunately. I couldn't get it operational before the stream started, but I am planning on, whenever this voice pops up, for everything to turn sepia tone, I should say. But I'll have to implement that in a future stream. Because like I said, we had a lot to do, guys. We had a lot to do before we went live today. So, with that being said, we have a lot of new people here. We have a lot of new people, and I am so here for it. Hello, everybody. Hello. I'm so glad you guys are here. I think it is about time that I reintroduce myself. So, if you guys will follow me over to my desk. Oop, that's not supposed to be there. Hold on. There we go. That's better. Voice filter still on? Alright. Let me switch back over here. Okay, there we go. We should be good now. Back to normal. We'll wait for a redeem for that to pop on. Why are the throws not working? Oh, for goodness sake, it's fine. Well, I'll show those off a bit later. I may need to go in during a break and try to see why Tits isn't working. It's not an SGG stream without some scuff, right? Anyway, I saw a VTuber list a bunch of free OBS filters. I can DM you about it later, unless you already have a sepia tone. Hey! Thank you! Thank you for the Ace Detective! Congratulations, Luigi! You are now an Ace Detective! Thank you very much, Boots, for the gift sub! Thank you! Much appreciated. So, as I was saying, allow me to reintroduce myself. Hello, I am Super Geek Girl, and this is the Super Geek Girl Detective Agency. So, who is Super Geek Girl? Aside from me. So the name Super Geek Girl actually comes from my days working in radio. When I used to do radio commercials and work for a talk radio station, we had to have a weekly column on our website. And since I was the youngest person on that staff, and also I was and still am really into technology, I decided to jokingly call my weekly column the Geek Girl Report. And I just talked about, you know, technology, computers, and stuff like that. It was for a much older audience, so I couldn't really geek out as much as I wanted to. But when I transferred over into content creation, I wanted to keep the Geek Girl moniker, because I thought it was cute. So, much like Mario Bros. Became Super Mario Bros., Geek Girl became Super Geek Girl. And the name has just stuck. So that's the origins of the Super Geek Girl name. And it works. It may not be the most magical girl sounding name, but I'm a geek, I'm a girl, and I geek out about mysteries and stuff, so it works. So yes, as you can see, I am a detective. I am a magical girl detective. More on that later, but let's be honest. You guys are here because I'm a voice actress. I know what y'all are here for. Y'all are here because of the voice acting, and that's fine. That's fine. I have been fortunate enough to be a voice actress for over a decade. So, these are just a few of the roles that I have played over the years. If they look familiar, it's because they have all been suspects in SGG's recent disappearance. And I don't have time to get into my entire resume. Otherwise, we would be here all day, and I already have things for us to do all day. So, if you are interested, I do have an IMDb page. I also have an entry on Behind the Voice Actors. All of that is available on my Twitch channel, description. So you can go and check that out and see even more of the shows that I have been in. So, a few things about me. My birthday is on Valentine's Day. I'm a Valentine's Day baby. Which is great because regardless of my relationship status, I always get chocolate. So, you know, it works out. My age is old. I got into the content creation side of things pretty late in my life. So you don't need to know my age. You just need to know that I am quite old. My pronouns. Obviously, Geek Girl, I'm she, her. My home base is right here in the SGG Detective Agency. Where the Detective Agency is, well, that's for me to know and you, what, no. That's for me to know and you not to know. So, classified, Ultimate Detectives only know the location of the SGG Detective Agency. And I am also happily married. I have been happily married for the past 10 years. I've made no secret of my marital status. I love my husband a lot. He brings me food and makes sure that I don't, you know, pass out in the middle of a stream. So, you know, he's a good guy. He's all right. I'll keep him around for a little bit. He's my rentaro. I am trying to goad him into streaming as well. So you may meet Super Geek Spouse later on, but we'll wait on that. And he got mad when I brought up the round. You know what? We worked past that. We worked past that. Our relationship is stronger than a round meal. So we're fine. Any pets? Oh my goodness! I almost forgot to mention. Thank you. Yes, I do have pets. Aside from an aquarium full of fish, I have a husky. I have a Siberian husky. Her name is Jenna. And she is beautiful. She is a brown and white Siberian husky. I can't believe I forgot to put pictures of Jenna on here. No. Well, not to worry, because I have a Discord server, and I post a lot of pictures of Jenna on that server. So, mods, if you want to throw a link up to the SGG Discord server. Yes, she was the office dog. She will be an office dog. She's not with me right now. She's sleeping in the other room, because her life is just so difficult. But yes, she does sometimes hang out with me during my streams, and she does sometimes make her presence known. She totally keeps you company when she's awake, right? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. She's a second shadow. She doesn't go away. She follows my husband around more than she follows me around, but she's a constant presence in the office. All right. So, now we're getting into lore. I have lore, you guys! I got lore now! Such as it is. So, it's your typical magical girl story. I am a normal, humble geek girl by day. But when crime... Oh, no! That wasn't supposed to happen. Hang on. Okay, we're fine. But when crime rears its ugly head, I transform into Super Geek Girl, my magical girl detective alter ego. So, my powers that I got, from my bargain, shall we say. My powers include teleportation and disguise. So you guys have actually already seen the teleportation. Remember the pink sparkles that appeared when we moved over to my desk? Yeah, that was me. That was me teleporting myself into my desk magically. So wherever I go, I just emit a puff of pink sparkles everywhere. It's wonderful. At least it's not glitter. It's not glitter. It's just sparkles. They go away. If it was glitter, then I would be a public menace. So oh, come on. There we go. Hopefully it wasn't a contract. Maybe. It might have been. We'll see. Is it only us detectives that know these things about you? We can say this is classified info. This is classified info that we're dropping here. Sure. Do you... All detectives have a nemesis. Do you have a Moriarty to your Sherlock? Ooh, good question. You know, I'm not sure. I mean, there aren't a whole lot of magical girl detectives floating around. As far as I'm aware, I'm the only one. I suppose if another rival magical girl detective shows up, then yes, we would have a Sherlock and Moriarty style relationship. But for now, trust me, I got my hands full dealing with the crazies I encounter on this job on the regular. So I don't need no rival right now. We do not need a rival mechanic at this point in time. Maybe in the future. Maybe in the future we'll get a rival going. So, the other power that I have is the power of disguise. I can change my entire appearance to better blend into the world that I am investigating. However, there is a slight caveat to that. If the world that I'm investigating is primarily inhabited by humans, say Ace Attorney, Danganronpa, that sort of thing, I just naturally blend in. I'm like the Doctor with the chameleon circuits. I just kind of blend in everywhere that I go. Or I stand out everywhere I go. It's one of the two. It's been a while since I've watched Doctor Who. I kind of forget how it works. It's fine. But it's like that. And as an example of me changing forms, the Sonic model has been undercover this entire time. Aha! The grand reveal. So yes, as you guys know, this is my Sonic model, the one that you all know and love. And yes, she has been working undercover. She moonlights as a radio host in Studiopolis Zone. But this is just one of my alternate forms. Yep, it's one of my disguises when I'm in Mobius. Yes, actually. Yes, like Sora in Kingdom Hearts. That's a great analogy. Great analogy. I love it. I love it. And are there more alternate forms coming soon? You'll just have to wait and see. You have a Sonic OC form? I was right to follow. Yes, yes. My counterpart, my Sonic counterpart, whom I use to investigate Sonic's world. She'll be popping up every now and again. But this is the model that I had for a very long time. For about 2 years, I was using this model before I switched over, or rather switched back into my human form. Yeah, so something went kind of goofy with my powers. Oh, darn it. Hang on a minute. There we go. Yeah, something went kind of goofy with my powers, and I was kind of stuck in the cat form for a year or two. Couldn't really transform back, but we're fine. Everything's fine. I'm back to normal now, and everything is right as rain. I knew that the old model was going to be a lore. I told you! It's all connected. It's all connected. All right, so some more stuff about me that might be interesting. My hobbies, gaming. I mean, obviously. And as far as like the games that I like, I'll get into that in a moment. I have a theory. You were stuck on Mobius. That's why you were stuck as a cat. Exactly. My voice cut off? Oh, sorry about that. Thank you very much for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the agency. Glad to have you aboard. Thank you, Ganaru Kangaroo. Let's see. So obviously, I'm a gamer. I stream here on Twitch and YouTube, playing games. Making plushies is another hobby of mine. And again, this is something that's on the Discord server. I actually have a side business called Plushie Galaxy, where I make adorable plushies for people. In fact, if one of the mods could throw up the plushie command, that is a link to my store on Etsy. So if you are in the market for a custom-made anime plushie or a Pokemon plushie or a Wolf Link plushie, I do Wolf Link. That is actually my top seller, is Wolf Link from Twilight Princess. But if you're in the market for a new plushie, come on and check me out. Do you crochet or sew? I sew. I do not do the crocheting. I do it all on a sewing machine, with a little bit of embroidery, a little bit of hand sewing. And I've been doing that for about a year and a half now, maybe 2 years I've been making plushies. But it just started off as something that I wanted to do, and then it just kind of ballooned into a little side business. So, you know, get your paper however you can, right? Now you're here back on Earth. How? You teleported even though you could have the entire time you were stuck on Mobius. Well, my dude, you were putting way more thought into my lore than I did. We'll have a complete lore breakdown later on. There are some plot holes. You know, it's fine. It's fine. I have a theory. A game theory, one might say. You had a lot of cases back on Mobius. I did. That's why I stayed there for so long. There were many interesting things occurring on Mobius. Let's see. So, oh my, the new model. I love it. Thank you. Thank you very much. Glad you like it. I like it as well. Drawing. Drawing is another one of my hobbies. I don't do it as much anymore because every time I go on Pinterest to try and get inspiration for a new drawing, I just, I see all the artists that are way more talented than I ever will be, and I lose interest very quickly. But some of my drawings have made it on this channel. You might see them pop up every now and again. Cooking and baking, I don't know if that really counts as a hobby, as I kind of do that to survive, I guess. I will describe, my favorite food is coming up in a minute, so, hang tight. I've got a whole list of favorites that I'm going to go over here in a moment. Also singing. Singing is one of my, my hobbies. I am hoping to maybe start doing a song cover or two. Welcome to the agency! Hello, hello! Thank you so much for tuning in! Glad to have you here. A karaoke stream? Possibly, maybe, coming soon. But I also want to try doing a song cover of something. I'll leave that a mystery for now because it's still in the works, and quite honestly, I haven't really decided what that cover is going to be yet. But I'm hoping before the end of the year that I'll have a song cover done. So, you know, fingers crossed. So, what am I good at? Voice acting, obviously. I mean, like I said, if I'm not gaming, then I'm voice acting. There's the mic. There it is. So I have been doing it for over a decade. I've been in 40, 50 plus shows with Crunchyroll, as well as a few video games here and there. So yeah, I'd say I'm okay at it. What is the most traumatic gaming experience you've ever had? Ooh, That's actually a really good question. There have been some pretty awful moments that I've gone through. Probably the one that comes to mind the most, though, is playing Dead Space for the first time with my friend Game Night, who is an expert in that game, and that's the reason I brought him along. And I still got absolutely terrified by it. I don't do horror games, but I'll talk more about that in a moment. There's a whole thing on that. So you don't sleep because if you're not gaming, you're voice acting, so no eating, no sleeping. Yes, exactly. Game is life. Game is life. Voice acting is life. There are no in-betweens. It looks more like a mic for singing. It's fine. You know, it would be a little difficult to have the whole hanging mic set up in the office. It's already a little small in here, so we have a hand mic for now. So, solving mysteries. Obviously, I'm a detective, and solving mysteries is kind of a requisite of the job. It is actually something that I've gotten quite good at over the years. I started getting into mysteries and murder mysteries basically when I married my husband. He's the one who got me invested in mysteries in the first place. And what he used to do with me is when I would watch these episodes or movies for the first time, right before the finale, when, you know, the detective has everybody in the room and is like, Mesdames et messieurs, see how clever I am. I am Poirot. That's a horrible Poirot impersonation. I am so sorry. Anyway, what he would do was he would pause the episode, and then he'd turn to me and be like, all right, who did it? You have all the information available. Who do you think did it? And for a while, I never got it right. It was always like the most obvious person, and then it turned out to be not that person. So for a while, I thought I was just crap at mysteries, but then something clicked, and I started to see the patterns. I started to see the clues. And so my skill in solving mysteries just kind of grew from there. So yes, I am good at solving mysteries in real life as well as in game. It was red herring! Yeah, exactly. Let's see. Creating characters and stories. Something else I think I'm fairly good at. I mean, I need to spend a little more time on my own lore, obviously. But as far as creating characters and stuff, one of my favorite parts of playing games is just spending hours in the character creators, creating as many characters as I can. Like, half of them I won't even play as. I just like playing dress up. That's all these games are. That's all these games are to me is dress up games. But I do like creating characters. Character creation is my favorite part of playing role-playing games, playing Dungeons & Dragons. I spend so much more time actually developing my character and backstory than actually playing the game, it feels like sometimes. You're gonna love the new Tomodachi Life when we get the full version. Yes, we are going to be streaming Tomodachi Life when it comes out. It's not going to be... It's going to be a little different because I'm not going to spend like an entire stream on Tomodachi because it's not that sort of game. Probably the first stream will be a full-time stream. But afterwards, it's a game where like you pop in, you check on your people, you check on the new stuff, and you go about your day. So we are gonna do Tomodachi Life. We are gonna do it, and it's gonna be madness. I'm gonna guess that when you're gonna make lore, it's gonna take like 20 minutes to read it all. Oh, there will be a novella. There will be a novel. When I actually have the time to sit down and parse all this out, there's gonna be a freaking novel's worth of lore. Hopefully, we'll see. I already mentioned that cooking is one of my hobbies, but if you don't mind me humble bragging, I am pretty damn good at it. I learned early on that food was the way to a man's heart, and my cooking definitely landed me my man. Well, among other things, you know. I mean, you know, there was my personality and the fact that we love each other, but it was mostly my cooking. It was mostly my cooking that did it. Also, one other thing, video editing. Video editing is something that I'm also quite proud of. All the shorts and everything that are on my channel, I edited them myself. I don't have an editor. I don't have a dedicated clipping person, though I do use the clips that you guys post quite frequently. Thank you for that, by the way. Very much appreciate that. But all of the shorts and everything, I'm editing all those myself. All completely self-taught. So in the future, I would like to hire an editor, but that probably won't be for a while yet. So for now, I'm just doing it all myself. Elite level cooking skills? Possibly. Enough to get me married, so hey. Okay, so things I'm not so good at. Because I don't like bragging about myself, so I have a little humility here. A few things that I'm not good at is I'm not good at directions. Both taking directions and following directions. I am ashamed to say that I am navigationally challenged. I have a really tough time finding my way around most open world environments. My lack of skill in navigation is very well documented on this channel. And unfortunately, that extends to real life as well, because I cannot find my way around without using Google Maps. I am entirely reliant on it, so... And I don't really know how to fix that, honestly. Yeah, it is one of the hurdles of me becoming a truly great detective. Is my sense of navigation is kinda not great. I find pointing saying that way and this way is better than saying left and right. I mean, I'm not... Okay, I do know my left from my right. I know my left from my right. It's not that bad, but if you try to ask me where north is, it just doesn't happen. Cardinal directions are really rough for me. Let's see some other stuff. Improv. I am very, very bad at thinking on the fly. It's part of the reason that I started streaming in the first place was I thought that it would help me to improve my improv skills, thinking and talking of stuff on the fly, but, you know, I'm an actor. I am heavily reliant on my script. And, yeah, it's something that I do actually really want to improve is my improv skills. What about all those times in 100 Girlfriends? The improvising part is surprising. All the lines from Carne sound so unbelievable. It's all scripted. Yeah, they're all scripted. And a lot of that is due to Macy Ann Johnson, who is our scriptwriter for 100 Girlfriends. She does a phenomenal job with the script. Like, so a lot of the crazy, unhinged nonsense that Carne says, a lot of that came from Macy Ann. So you have her to thank for a lot of my notable quips. But as for me, I have a little difficulty coming up with stuff on the fly. So again, I'm heavily reliant on a script. I'm trying to improve that. Speaking of patience, I'm a very damn it! I think that was a perfect example right there. I'm a very impatient person, and when things don't go to plan, I tend to lose my cool pretty quickly. Again, something that I'm working on, always trying to improve myself, and patience is one of the things I'm working on. I saw you're good at detective stuff, and I was thinking Mystery Shack maybe. Then I changed when I find your weaknesses horror situations. But then again, Scooby and Shaggy. Yeah, so let me explain about the horror thing for a moment. Let me explain about that. I am a massive coward. I am really, really, really bad with horror games. And horror movies and horror situations just in general. I have a very overactive imagination, and seeing stuff like that takes my imagination into overdrive, and I start spiraling into a really bad place mentally if I am exposed to too much of that stuff. However, I find the lore of horror games to be fascinating. Like, I can sit and watch a 4-hour video essay on the history of Silent Hill and the symbolism behind all the monsters and the meaning of the personal hells that all the protagonists go through. And I find that stuff just really, really cool. It's really fascinating to me. I love the lore. I love the world building. I love the characters and watching them overcome their traumas. But actually asking me to do it myself is not happening. So that is why I limit myself to, my chat just went away. Uh-oh. That is why I limit myself to only doing horror games once a year. during the month of October. That's the only time I do horror games. And usually those are viewers' choice. But it usually always includes a Resident Evil game, and it usually includes a Silent Hill game. And then whatever other horror games I think are interesting and want to check out. But I rarely ever do full playthroughs of them because, like I said, I'm a coward. I think the only horror games that I have actually completed are Resident Evil 4 Remake and Silent Hill 3. Those are the only two that I pushed through to complete because I was so invested in the characters and the lore and you know, Leon S. Kennedy, very invested in him. And Luis Serra, also very invested in him. It's not fair. Why do all the Capcom games have hot guys? Please stop. Uh-oh. We just gotta redeem who... Yep, okay. Well, that's fair. That's it! Okay, sorry. I can't help it. I start talking about hot video game men and then it all goes off the rails. You know this about me by now. Oh, good grief. Leon is our goat. He might as well be a superhuman. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, we're having a little bit of difficulty with the blurps. I'm gonna have to go back in during a break and see what's going on. Leon and Poppy playtime. The prototype? You're not my type. I mean, come on, you got a hot guy who does dad level jokes. I mean, how am I not supposed to fall in love with that? Anyway. There are a lot of good-looking men in the video games. Capcom games especially! Capcom's got the market cornered on hot guys. Because you got Resident Evil, you got Ace Attorney, which we'll be getting into later today, by the way. Like, you got Street Fighter, you got, is Devil May Cry Capcom? Is DMC Capcom, or is that Bandai Namco? Monster Hunter, yes. Very, very hot people in Monster Hunter. Yes. How could I forget? Yeah, DMC, exactly. Capcom has the market cornered on hot guys. Capcom has the market cornered on hot anime people. They're not anime people, video game people, excuse me. Oh, man. They have crossover outfits between Ari. I know, and they're great. But anyway, all that to say, I find horror games fascinating, but actually playing them is extremely difficult for me. Now, that being said, there are a lot of games out there that blur the line between a mystery game and a horror game. So, we are going to try and bridge the gap between them. One that I'm thinking of off the top of my head is Paranormicite. Square Enix game. That is a it is a mystery visual novel, but it's also a horror story. And it's something that I've actually been really interested in. The newest one just came out a few weeks ago. But I haven't done the original, so probably during this year's spooky, if not during the Spooky Fest, then sometime soon, we are probably going to look at the original Paranormicite game and see if we can do it. Urban Myth Dissolution Center bordered on the two genres. Yes, that's true. Urban Myth was a good example of that as well. Which game company do you think has the hottest cast of female characters? Oh, Lord. I mean, again, Capcom's got some pretty hot ladies. You got Gemma from Monster Hunter. You got Ada Wong. Freaking Ada Wong. Jill Valentine from Res Evil. You got a lot of them, man. There's a... Capcom really knows how to make hot characters. Like, good grief. Alright. Let's move on to all-time favorites. And people were asking about my favorites earlier, so I have compiled a list of them. Also, Deathmark. Oh, we need to get back to Deathmark. We need to get back to Deathmark at some point. I'm gonna have to pull out the censor screen for that, but Deathmark would be fun to get into as well. Way Forward has the hottest lady. Okay, you know what? You know what? Way Forward is pretty good. Way Forward, Shantae's pretty good. The gal from the police game is also really cute. Way Forward's good at making like sexy cute characters. So I'll agree with that. Atlas, yeah. Okay, yeah. Atlas, definitely some really hot Persona ladies and hot Persona guys, but the ladies definitely kind of have the market cornered there. Where winds meet, you have full control on how hot you can make the women. I've heard about Where Winds Meet. I don't know a lot about it though. I need to look more into that before I decide if I want to play it or not. Patricia Wagon is the cop. Patty Wagon. Oh God. Again with the I love Ace Attorney name puns. That's not an Ace Attorney name, but it should be. It absolutely should be. So my all-time favorites. My all-time favorite movie is Clue. With Tim Curry and Madeline Kahn and Christopher Lloyd. I actually really like. I love the Clue board game. I love the Clue adventure books. When I was a kid, I read through so many of those. So when I found out that there was a Clue movie, I was really excited. Of course, I was also like maybe 10 years old when I saw the Clue movie for the first time, so a lot of the more adult material kind of flew over my head. I have a much better appreciation for it now. Have you seen the Hot Shower Ace Attorney? The what? I'm sorry, the what? Maybe doing some research after this. I've never heard of the Hot Shower. I may have heard of it, but it's not ringing any bells immediately. My favorite movie of all time is Shaun of the Dead. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Again, I don't really care for horror movies, but the humor helps. The humor helps me get through that one. The Cornetto trilogy, just in general, is really fun. Like, Shaun of the Dead was great. I really enjoyed Hot Fuzz. Like, I know it's probably not, like, the most popular pick of the two. Of the three, rather. It's a trilogy. Because I did also like At World's End, or End of the World, the Apocalyptic Pub Crawl. Hey! Stumpy, thank you so much for the gift subs! Thank you! And congratulations to Maddie, Kid Anime, Doofus, Revated, and Vincent! You guys are now all Ace Detectives! Congratulations! Thank you so much! Also, hello, Jacku, and congrats on your 3.0 debut. Thank you! Thank you so much! And Vincent, congrats on your gift sub. You're now an Ace Detective. Thank you so much. Thank you guys. Very much appreciate it. But yeah, as I was saying, Clue is a great movie. Let's go! Thank you, Maddie. Favorite TV show? Again, I love mysteries. Columbo is my favorite. I love that. I love our scruffy detective. I love our scruffy detective man who everyone thinks is an idiot, but he's actually an absolute genius. He's so good. He's wonderful. Columbo is Columbo's one of my comfort shows. That and Murder, She Wrote. Actually, there's a lot of murder mystery shows that I like. Midsummer Murders, Death in Paradise, obviously Poirot, The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. There's a lot of them that I'm passionate about, but Columbo is the one that I keep coming back to. I don't know, there's just something so satisfying about seeing this scruffy dude take down rich and powerful people who do bad things. It's very cathartic, I would say. I also know about... Yeah! you know about Death in Paradise? It's so good! It's so fun, right? Oh, it's so good. I gotta say, I'm not a huge fan of the new detective. I think he's, I'm not a huge fan of him, but the first few seasons with Detective Richard Poole, I love him. I love Poole. I love Humphrey. I love all of them. They're wonderful. Honestly, I kind of fell off watching when the new detective took over. I didn't really care for Neville, unfortunately. I want to get back into it, but I really just need to start watching it again. My favorite anime is Magic Knight Rayearth, and they actually just this morning came out with a trailer for the new Magic Knight Rayearth, or I guess the remake of Magic Knight Rayearth. They actually just dropped that trailer this morning, and y'all, it looks so pretty. It looks so good. It looks so good. I'm so excited. Ah! Anyway. I mean, Magic Knight Rayearth is basically what got me into anime and manga in the first place. I mean, I grew up with Sailor Moon and Dragon Ball Z and all that, but it was Rayearth that really opened my eyes to what this genre was and what it could be. Because I remember very clearly in junior high, one of my friends brought the first volume of Rayearth, and I was like, wow, that's a weird comic book. It's in black and white and you're reading it backwards. Because I was an ignorant American, so... but she explained, no, it's a manga. This is how it's supposed to be. She let me borrow it, and I read it, and I was completely captivated. It was like nothing I had ever seen before, and I was obsessed. So, Rayearth is really what got me hardcore into manga and anime. So, this show is very special to me. Who do we need to kill to get you into Rayearth? Not kill. Not kill. More like beg. Who do we have to beg to get me into Rayearth? Dude, I would love to be Magic. I would love to be in Magic Knight Rayearth. I would love to be in that show. Like, that would be a dream. That's a dream role for me. So, you know, fingers crossed, put enough good energy into the universe, maybe I'll get it. We'll have to see. Video games. I could not pick just one. So I have a few. On here. So obviously, Sonic the Hedgehog. As you guys have seen, my model has been Sonic for years and years and years and years. So Sonic is obviously a huge inspiration for me. Ace Attorney, another one that we're going to be spending quite a lot of time on today once we're done with the debut stuff. And Harvest Moon. I like cozy farming sims. Cozy farming sims are my comfort. So I put Harvest Moon as the most, as the example I've played the most. I've played unhealthy amounts of Harvest Moon games. But I also play Stardew Valley. I play Coral Island, Fields of Mystria. I don't know. I have zero interest in running a farm in real life, but in a video game, it's like the best thing ever. Let me guess, Amy? Actually, my favorite Sonic character is Silver. Well, it's Shadow, Silver, and Blaze, and it kind of rotates between the three of them, depending on how I'm feeling. Okay, I've delayed the ad as long as I could. We might be hit with an ad break here. I'll try to very quickly go through some of this. Favorite food is steak. My favorite meal is hibachi steak and fried rice. Love it. It's delicious, but it's also expensive, so I only get to have it once a year on my birthday. And my drink of choice is Dr. Pepper. I've got it flowing through my veins. I've got 30 plus years worth of Dr. Pepper in my veins. Mashed potatoes here. Mashed potatoes are good too. I will never turn down a good potato. Potatoes are lovely. Potatoes are life. I am a small potato and I believe in you and you can do the thing. That's still like one of my favorite stupid inspirational quotes. So, dislikes. A well-documented dislike of mine is spiders. And to a lesser extent, most insects. I dislike... I don't like bugs, but spiders in particular, I can't deal. I can't deal with them. You'll love Australia. No, I refuse. I refuse to go. I refuse to go to Australia unless someone's willing to pay my way. I will never go to Australia. So yeah, Spider HQ. I'm never going there. And I already know I'm gonna have a really rough time if I ever decide to play Resident Evil Requiem. I know I'm gonna have a rough time with one of those sections of the game. Several people have warned me about that, and I know it's gonna be a tough time. We'll see. We'll see what happens. All right, we are in the middle of an ad break right now, unfortunately. Heracross, though, he's the best established boy. You know, it's weird. It's weird. Pokemon bugs, I don't mind as much. I mean, I'm not saying that I'm a bug type trainer or anything, but not by any stretch of the imagination. But I actually quite like Joltik. His evolved form, less so. Galvantula is not my favorite Pokemon ever. But I don't know, like it's I don't care for Spinarak or Ariados either. Spinarak is okay. Spinarak is cute. It's small. It's when you get to big spiders that we start having a problem. That's kind of how it is for me and rodents. Mice and rats I hate with a passion, but fictional ones like Pikachu and Mrs. Brisby I don't have an issue with. See, I don't mind them. I don't mind mice. I don't mind mice. I don't mind rats. I don't even mind snakes. Like, I don't mind snakes. Snakes don't freak me out. In fact, I think some of them are quite cute. Especially now that I know if a snake has round pupils, that means that it's probably not poisonous or venomous, and so it's a safe guy to be around. But yeah, I don't mind a snake. I don't mind snakes or lizards or rats or stuff like that. I don't mind that stuff. But bugs? Bugs are a hard pass. No. Yeah. Just thinking about it just kind of skeeves me out a little bit. Let's see. Severe weather is another thing that I actually have a legitimate phobia about. I can't explain it, but like, you know how some people like really love thunderstorms? How people will fall asleep to the sound of rain and rumbling and wind and all that. How people like fall asleep to that stuff, like that's white noise for some people. That is a sleepless night for me. Hello, Myers! Thank you! Congratulations for being an ace detective! Thank you very much for subscribing! Thank you! That's me, I love them. Okay, yeah. And hey, if you love listening to thunderstorms to sleep, more power to you. I hope you have a wonderful night's sleep. I'm just not gonna be able to sleep through that. I had a very bad instance early on in my life when my brother had this phase of wanting to be a meteorologist. So he was like hyper obsessed with the weather report and watching the weatherman. And one night, we were under a tornado warning. Not a watch, a warning. Like, hey, there is a tornado sighted in your area. My brother freaks out, grabs me, chucks me into the hall closet, and then leaves me there for like a half hour. And I was like 5 or something? I was very young. But I had no idea what was going on until my parents just opened the hall closet randomly and they were like, "What are you doing in there?" It was, it's pretty bad. But also, I just don't like things that are, like, acts of nature that are, like, out of my control. It's not good. It's just, it's funny now. It's funny now, but as a 5-year-old SGG, it was very confusing and alarming. We had a cyclone category 5, upper right Australia, around the actual, oh, wow. Wow. Yeah, I haven't ever sat through a cyclone or a hurricane. But I can imagine those would be pretty rough. My mom sat through a hurricane. She was in Houston visiting some friends, and a hurricane hit while they were there, and she was kind of stuck there with them for several days. And she was, like, terrified. They lost power and everything. It was nuts, man. Yeesh. SGG is out of the closet. How dare you? Although I should mention, I probably should mention, I am cishet, but I also am an ally for the LGBT community. So no matter what gender or orientation you choose to identify as, you're welcome here. This is a safe space for you. I just wanted to go ahead and establish that. Tornadoes are the worst experience, but then again, we had a nasty blizzard a few weeks back. Yeah. We don't get a lot of blizzards in my part of the world. But the times that we do have snow and ice, it's the entire world just kind of stops. It's pretty awful. Happy to have you as an ally. Thank you. I'm happy to be an ally. I'm happy to help out how I can. Let's see. Jump scares. This kind of ties back into the whole horror thing, where I am bad with horror games. This is part of the reason why. I am terrible with jump scares. Like, I'm the kind of person who, if I get jump scared real bad, I will just start crying. Like, it's not great. or I'll punch the screen. It's one of the two. There is no in between. It's either tears or property damage. And also scuff, which unfortunately, as I'm sure you guys have figured out by now, it's kind of unavoidable for an SGG. But we'll push through best we can. And speaking of allyship, March 25th through 31st is the Trans Week of Visibility. Awesome. Very cool. Thank you for sharing that with us. My goals. So, I have a couple of things I want to accomplish with this. I don't want to call it a rebranding, but an overhaul. There's a few reasons that I've decided to go this route. The first, and the one that you're going to see most immediately, is I want to do YouTube videos that break down murder mysteries in video games. I am very passionate about mysteries and games, and I've played so much of Ace Attorney, of Danganronpa, of other mystery games, and a lot of the time after I'm done with them, I find myself thinking, could these actually happen in real life? Or how many creative liberties are they taking with this case? Like, could this actually go down in real life? That is what I'm going to be examining in these videos. I'm working on the first video right now of this as of yet unnamed series. I have a name in mind, but I don't know if YouTube will like it, so we'll see. But yes, the first episode of this new series should be going up next month at some point. So be on the lookout for that on YouTube. Also, voice acting stuff, collabing with other VAs, which might happen later tonight. And more to the point though, voice acting advice. Have you seriously not done it? I have done collabs. I have done a lot. I've done several collabs with other voice actors here on the channel. I want to do more of them. I want to branch out. I want to find more voice actors to interact with. In fact, yes, my Danganronpa V3, I can't talk. My Danganronpa V3 streams are collabs with other voice actors. My friends Megami and Jubilee the Baking Fairy, and Cole and Alan Luna. That is a collab that I've been working on. But I'm always open to working with other VAs. I actually do have another collab in the works that hopefully we'll be able to talk about soon. But we do have something in the works coming, so stay tuned for more details. More to the point though, I want to do voice acting advice shorts and videos. Like I said, I've been doing this for 10 years, and I have learned a thing or two about the industry. Basically, when I first started out as a voice actress, it was a very, very different ball game. Social media was barely in its infancy. Like, TikTok and Snapchat weren't even things when I first started. That's how long I've been in this game. So when I first started out, I had no experience, I had no industry contacts, I had no idea what I was doing, but I still managed to make a career out of it. And one of the things that I wanted to do, or one of the things that I really wish I had had back then, was somebody in the industry to talk to ask questions, to, no matter how dumb the questions are, to just help me get started. You know, whether that's a random question about, hey, what's the best mic for this, or how do I read an audition side, or something like that. I didn't have any of that when I started out as a voice actor. And thankfully, voice acting has become a far more accessible field than it was when I started out, but I still would like to try and help people who were in my situation. Basically, I want to be, for aspiring voice actors, the person that I didn't get to have when I started out. That's what I ultimately want to be. So to that end, I'm going to be doing a lot more shorts about voice acting advice, things that I've learned in the industry over the years, things to maybe stay away from, things that have worked personally for me, and they may not work for you. But I'm going to put it out there anyway. And if it does work out for you, great. If not, then that's fine. You can take or leave the advice, but it's something that I've always felt really strongly about. I really want to help out younger aspiring VAs. So be looking forward to more voice acting content coming from me. Hello, Megastorm! Welcome, welcome! How's it going? Love the 3.0 model. Thank you! Thank you! Glad you enjoy it. We're just doing a little get-to-know-you yap session right now. So, please feel free to stick around. Finally, song covers. I did kind of touch on this earlier, but I really want to try and do some song covers this year. One at least, but we'll see how long it takes me to get that done. So, for those of you who are new to the channel, actually for everybody, I am changing the schedule a little bit. First off, you can find me on Twitch and YouTube on Super Geek Girl Plays. You're already here, you already know that. I stream primarily Mondays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays. I am going to start streaming in the afternoons. I was streaming at night, but due to various things in my schedule getting pushed around, I am moving these streams up to the afternoon. So, the new start time for Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday streams is going to be 2 p.m. Central Standard Time. And we'll probably go to about 5 or 6. depending on what we're playing and what we're doing and all that. Saturdays and Sundays, when I do stream on the weekends, those will remain at a 3 p.m. start time. But there you go. There's the new start times. Afternoon streams from now on. I may still occasionally do evening streams for collaborations. For example, if I do another Mario Party stream with Danny and them, those are usually at night, so I may still pop up in the evenings occasionally. Sorry, I'm adjusting my mic. I may still pop up in the evenings occasionally, but it'll mostly be in the afternoons moving forward. I like the afternoon stream schedule. 2 p.m. is very nice. I have more opportunities to pop in. Yes! Excellent. Excellent. I love to hear that. Love to hear it. So, my socials. You guys saw it on the start screen, but here they are again. You can find me on Instagram, on Blue Sky, on X, and on TikTok. I also have a Discord server. And you guys are welcome to join that as well. Thank you, Maddie, for putting that link in there. It is also available on my YouTube channel. The link to join Discord is there. Also, if you are a subscriber, if you are an Ace Detective, you have access to special channels on my Discord server that no one else gets access to. It's just subscribers. So subscribe to the channel and join the Discord server, and you can have access to the Ace Detective section of the agency. We got some exclusive stuff there that we're not sharing. We have some exclusive stuff that you guys I think will enjoy. Also, those of you who are joining the Discord server, you will need to go to the server access channel first so that you can be verified. Otherwise, if you try to post without verification, your posts are going to get deleted. So be sure and verify yourself first. Is it EST for you? No, it's CST, Central Standard Time. So I think I yeah, it's CST. 2 p.m. CST and 3 p.m. CST. Okay, last one. Some people that I want to thank. Before we move on to the next part of our celebration. So, the model is actually a fully customizable model. This is the Prism Customizable VTuber Model version 3.2. It was created by Akizone and Mizi. Their links are here to their X accounts. If you want to check them out and say thank you. The emotes that you've been seeing popping up all over the channel, these were actually made with a program called Emote Lab, made by, I believe her name is Coffee Bean. I'm not 100% sure on that, but the program is great. All of these emotes I made myself with the program, so be sure and check out Emote Lab. It's like maybe $5 or $6 on Steam. The music that you guys have been hearing. The opening music is Electro Swing Beats from Chris Pixar. Thank you very much. The Just Chatting and the Be Right Back music I got from Sofiano Amadeus. Thank you very much. And the ending track, which you guys will hear much, much later on today, is True Evening. It is an Ace Attorney remix from OC Remix by Will Rock. So hopefully you guys will enjoy that little music and see if you can guess which song it is when it comes time for the stream to wrap up. And also, I do want to give some special shout outs to some people, to Stumpy Knight, to NSM and Maddie, my loyal mod squad. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for all you guys do for the channel, for helping run things, for helping facilitate collaborations, and just finding cool stuff for me to talk about and help me out with. You guys are wonderful. Thank you all so much. And also shout out to KR Thomas, who is my tech support guy. He is, yes, shout out to the mods. Shout out to the mods. Give the mods love. They need love. They need love. And also, Thank you guys. And shout out to KR Thomas, who is my tech support guy. He built my rig from scratch. So he's also the one I go to when we have some serious stuff that can't be fixed on the fly. So shout out to him. Thank you very much for all you've done for us and for the channel as well, dude. You're awesome. Thank you. And that's it for the reveal. But this is not the end of the stream. In fact, we're gonna jump back. There we go. We're gonna jump back into if I can get out of here. We do have a lot more going on today. So I am going to take a very quick bathroom break. But when I come back, we are going to jump into the Ace Attorney fun times. I have a Ace Attorney tier list. We're going to be talking about the cases that we've discussed thus far. And it's just gonna be neat. It's just gonna be me nerding out about Ace Attorney for several hours. So, we're also gonna be checking out the Ace Attorney bloopers, and all of that will lead up to the blind playthrough of Apollo Justice. We are starting Apollo Justice today. It's going to be a blind playthrough. I have not touched the Apollo Justice trilogy at all. I have stayed away from anything regarding the Apollo Justice trilogy. So I am extremely excited to get that underway. And there may be some more surprises as well. There may be some more surprises throughout the day. Hello, God's Yoinkiest Sploinkier. That is a hell of a username. Welcome. Glad to have you here. So I am going to take a quick break. Just gonna step away for just a few minutes, and when we come back, it's time to geek out over Ace Attorney. Let's do it. welcome back, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Oh, I'm on the wrong screen. Hold on a second. There we go. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. All right, now for the part of the stream that I'm very excited about. It's time for us to geek out over Ace Attorney. Hello, Gabe. Hey, you didn't miss much. You didn't miss much. We're actually about to get to the a few little fun things here. So this is something that I've been wanting to do for a bit. I've been wanting to do an Ace Attorney tier stream for a bit. We did our first tier stream over Sonic outfits of all things, and turned out pretty well. So I'm gonna try and do a few more of these as we go along, and also kind of share my thoughts on the cases thus far. So we've basically got 5. I'm keeping it simple and doing just 5 tiers. Cinema. I mean, that's self-explanatory. This is the best case of all time. Can't be topped. Can't be topped by anything. Great. Really enjoyed it, but there was like one little thing that kind of kept it from being top tier. Good. I mean, I think most all the cases are good. So, but this is just kind of like, okay, it's fine. Meh is kind of unmemorable, and then trash. I have a few that go down in the trash tier list, but we'll get to that later. So, you know what we need? I think we need some music. Where is the... I think I'm going to go ahead and add the chat music back in, so that we got some music going on underneath us here. There we go. This will work. And I'll shut remind me to shut this music off when we get to the bloopers, so that we don't overpower everything. Yeah, it is Gay Lawyer Saturday. It is absolutely. By the way, after the debut and everything, we will have Apollo Justice at its usual Sunday time. Gay Lawyer Sunday will be coming back in full force when we resume Apollo Justice. But we're doing Gay Lawyer Saturday today, but we typically play Ace Attorney on Sundays, so it's Gay Lawyer Sunday for those of y'all who are new here. Your Honor, I find that listed accurate as I got the proven data rate. I haven't even made a list yet! Chill! You can argue with my decisions once we get this underway. Also, I will try my best to... I don't say I have an encyclopedic knowledge of these cases, but please feel free to help jog my memory if there's a case that I just straight up don't remember. Most of these, though, I think at least for the original trilogy, I remember, because we just recently did our Ace Attorney watch parties. But the investigations cases, those might start running together for me a little bit. So I may ask for a little help in remembering everything that happened. So let's go ahead and start with, and I'm gonna throw these up here as I'm discussing them. There we go. Oh, what the? No, that's not what I wanted. Okay, well, it's not gonna let me do it, but... Speaking of Ace Attorney, I just remembered that Kyle Abear, Miles Edgeworth's English VA, is also Omega Psi in Mega Man Star Force, and has reprised the role in Legacy Collections. Yeah, no, Kyle does a really good job with Miles. I don't like picking favorites when it comes to voice actors, because I don't like playing favorites. I really don't. It's not great. Hello, Fanto! Turnabout tier list. Yes. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for tuning in today. I'm only saying at this point right now because I haven't heard Kyle Abear as Edgeworth very much. I know that Kyle takes over as Edgeworth in Dual Destinies is when he appears again. The only experience I have of hearing Kyle Abear as Miles is during the Ace Attorney TV thing. And I thought he did fine. I think his voice is a little deep for Edgeworth, but that's just me. And as far as Sam Riegel being Phoenix in the new trilogy, again, I don't really have anything to base that off of. Sam was supposed to do the voice for Ace Attorney TV, but Eric Vale jumped back in to voice Phoenix for that. So just based on, I have more to compare against. I would say that I do prefer the anime voice actors. I do really enjoy Eric Vale as Phoenix. In fact, I'm trying to watch a little bit of One Piece, and it's a little difficult because Eric Vale also voices Sanji, but every time Sanji talks, all I hear is Phoenix, and it is made for some rather awkward situations with the clips that I've watched. But yes, I very much like Eric Vale, and I very much like Christopher Wenkamp as Miles Edgeworth. So I will reserve my judgment on Sam and Kyle until I've actually heard them in action. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to hear them much in action anyway, because I think they have very few cutscenes where they actually talk. Sam was recovering from cancer treatment at the time of that TV spot. That's right. He was recovering. I remember now. Thank you for refreshing my memory on that. But yeah, One Piece is going to be interesting to watch because all I'm going to hear is Phoenix coming out of Sanji's mouth. Anyway, we are going to start with the very first case. Actually, here's what we're going to do. We're going to pull up the Ace Attorney case list here. There we go. There we go. We'll do it like this. We're going to start with case number 1, the first turnabout. So, this was our introduction to Ace Attorney as a whole. Phoenix's first case. We introduced Mia. We introduced, of course, Larry Butts. And as far as a murder case, it's pretty cut and dry. It's blunt force trauma. What do you want? As its purpose as a introduction into Ace Attorney and how things work and how this world operates in this janky kangaroo court system that the Ace Attorney world has, I think it serves as a good intro. It's definitely not as memorable as a lot of other cases on this list, but for what it is, it serves its purpose as an introduction into the world of Ace Attorney. So for that reason, it's gonna go in the good tier. It's good. That's all there is to it. I mean, Mia's great. Phoenix gets a face full of toupee. So, what's not to love? It is the most straightforward example of a tutorial case. Exactly. It's a tutorial case, and for what it is, that's all it needs to be. That's all it needs to be is a tutorial. So that brings us into Turnabout Sisters. The first, I'd say this is the first proper Ace Attorney case. Because you get introduced to Maya and Miles, so both of them make their debut in this case. And you also learn Mia and Maya's connection and everything. Okay, what did the pink hair girl do? Pink hair girl is a punk. She's a punk. She's a... Okay, so just to refresh everybody's memories. Also, hello, Kay. Welcome, welcome. To refresh everyone's memories, I am going to briefly go over these cases. So, the first case, pink hair girls are excuse you? Excuse you? Oh, we're gonna start this already? We're gonna start this already, huh? How dare you? I am not a punk. I am the furthest from punk that you can possibly get. Oh, dadgummit. There we go. All right. So I also didn't go over the first case. So let me back up a second. Can you tell I planned this out really, really well? Okay, so Super Geek Punk. No! This is not, no! No, we're not doing this. We're not doing this. Steampunk is acceptable. I'll take Super Geek Girl, Super Steampunk Girl. I'll take that. I'll take that. That's fine. That's fine. I like that. First case, very cut and dry. By the way, spoilers for Ace Attorney incoming. So if you haven't played Ace Attorney, I'm about to spoil the snot out of this series. So you've been warned. In the first case, Larry is accused of murdering his girlfriend, Cindy Stone. Turns out he didn't. It was this loser with the dot on his forehead. He murdered her and tried to frame up Larry as the killer. So obviously Phoenix set that right. Larry's actually Phoenix's longtime best friend. So you know there's something. We get more into that later on. But that's the gist of it. Oh, gosh darn it. That's the gist of it. Okay. So, as far as Turnabout Sisters, in Turnabout Sisters, Mia, who is Phoenix's mentor, she is killed. And her sister Maya is accused of the murder. So our client is Maya. It's also our introduction into to Miles Edgeworth, who is the best character in the entire franchise. I will not take any arguments on this point. Anyway. And basically we come to find out that Mia... Uh-oh. Well, that didn't last long! Oh man, you know, y'all are just gonna have to keep the bonk going when we start Apollo Justice here in a little bit. Any day. Anyway, it turns out Mia had uncovered some dirt on this dude, Red White. So he had there's a whole conspiracy going on with Red, but basically he is a blackmailer jerkwad. And he killed Mia for her silence and got his little playmate here, April May, to falsify, basically be a false witness. And testify that, yes, no, I did see Maya kill her sister. I'm totally not lying. Look at my boobs. Yeah, she's that sort of character. So, for one, yes, April May is the name of the pink-haired girl. There's April May and Red White. There's gonna be a lot of dumbass names in this game. Hello! Welcome to the agency, Professor! Welcome! Thanks so much for joining! Also, hello, Big Red! Welcome! Where's June and July? Good question. Those are her siblings. They didn't make an appearance there. You look different. Oh, gee. I suppose it has nothing to do with the fact that today is my 3.0 model debut. But hey, welcome, Big Red. Glad to see you. Glad to see you. Oh, trust me, we haven't even scratched the surface of dumb names. We have not scratched the surface of dumb names in this franchise. Trust me. All of these freaking names are like dad pun levels of bad, and I am so here for it. Also, Red White is canonically together with Morgan Grossberg, according to one of Phoenix's I like. No, he's not! Stop pushing that! Stop pushing your fanfiction theories on me. I have plenty already with Miles and Phoenix. Thank you. So, Turnabout Sisters as a whole, I thought the case was great. It's one of... It sets the tone for the entire rest of the game. It is the case. It is the setup that everyone thinks of when they think of Ace Attorney. Phoenix and Maya on one side, Miles Edgeworth on the other, both of them going at each other to find the truth. It's the trademark. It's what everyone thinks of. So I am going to put it up in the great tier. This is one of my favorite cases in the first game. So that brings us to, go back to the wiki here. Brings us to Turnabout Samurai. So the problem with these mystery games is that they tend to suffer from third case syndrome. The third case of these mystery games is usually the weakest of the entire game. This is common in both Ace Attorney and Danganronpa. Both of these games have this problem. And I will say, for third case syndrome, I think Turnabout Samurai is probably one of the better third cases in the franchise. It's not a great case. I do have some quibbles about it. But it is not as egregious as some of the other cases on this list. Hello, Genomes! Welcome. Thanks for tuning in. So, Turnabout Samurai. It centers around a fictional show called The Steel Samurai, which you see here. The actor playing the Steel Samurai, a guy by the name of Will Powers. Yeah, I told you these names were going to be dumb. He is accused of murdering his co-star, Jack Hammer, who plays the evil magistrate. What unfolds is a twisted tale of deception and lies and fandoms being ruined. There are a lot of players in this particular case, but not all of them are that important. Like this girl down here, Penny. She serves little to no purpose in the entire case. Like, I think she only gives you one, like, very minor clue. Also, it introduced two characters who I do not care for, who I don't like, and that is Wendy Oldbag and Sal Manila, the series director, who is basically, he's a creep. He's an absolute creep. I don't like it. Ew. I do not care for him. Also, Wendy is, like, Wendy's just a lot. She is rude, she is talkative, she is obsessed with, basically soccer levels obsessed with Edgeworth. Yeah, I don't care for these two characters. But the case as a whole, I feel like this one dragged a little bit. Just because you did have so many different players and so many different people popping in and giving their testimony. It got a little messy. But the good thing about Turnabout Samurai is it gave us my all-time favorite line from Miles Edgeworth to Phoenix Wright. It is where we get the unnecessary feelings line, which is my favorite thing ever. Like, there is no heterosexual excuse for that line. There is no heterosexual explanation for why he says that. I mean, that particular moment, that exact moment, when I reached that scene, when I was playing this on stream all those years ago, my immediate reaction was, wait a second, are they boyfriends? Are they exes? What's going on here? That was my legitimate reaction. And that is where the right worth shipping began. I object to the witness. Yes, another great line. I object to the witness's talkativeness, which is actually something you can use in court. There are very few things in Ace Attorney that you can actually use in a real court of law, but the objecting to talkativeness is actually one of them, and I think that's hilarious. So that being said, I'm putting Samurai in the meh tier. There's a lot they could have done to streamline it. So, and there's a lot of unpleasant people who were introduced because of this case. So for that, I have to knock it down somewhat. But that brings us to Turnabout Goodbyes, which this is almost my favorite, case in the entire game. Second to what's gonna go in the top tier. But yeah, Turnabout Goodbyes it's basically two cases in one with Turnabout Goodbyes. So I'm trying to think of how to start this. Should I start it with DL6 or should I explain? Okay, so I'm gonna explain with DL6 first of all. I'm gonna start with DL6. So our boy Miles, he has some serious trauma. He has believed for many years that he murdered his father. He and his father and a bailiff by the name of Yanni Yogi were trapped in an elevator. Yanni Yogi started picking a fight with Miles' dad, Gregory. The two fought. Yanni Yogi's gun fell out of his pocket. Miles threw the gun in an attempt to stop the fight. The gun went off, and when he awoke, his father was dead. So it is a massive source of trauma for him. It has led to a lifelong fear of elevators and earthquakes for Edgeworth. But he was not the only victim in this. Certainly he suffered a great deal, certainly he suffered a great deal, but Yanni Yogi, the man who was also in the elevator with them, he was accused of killing Gregory Edgeworth. And because of that, his life basically got ruined as well. When that particular case went to trial, he pled insanity, or his defense attorney pled insanity to get Yanni Yogi a less harsh sentence. But it still destroyed his life, destroyed his marriage, completely ruined him. So Yanni's out for revenge. And he does so, and this is where I might need a little bit of help from people who have played this game. I'm trying to remember how this all went down. he basically tricks Miles Edgeworth and his old defense attorney, Robert Hammond, into a boat together. And Yanni shoots Robert Hammond in such a way that it looks like Miles shot him. So Miles is now accused of killing Robert Hammond. Of course, Phoenix comes to his boyfriend's aid. It's not actually his boyfriend, but it's fine. Oh, I'm sorry. He kills Yanni Yogi and then disguises himself as Hammond. That's it. That's it. My bad. See, I told you, I'm far removed from this series. I'm far removed from this case. Yogi kills Hammond. But yeah, Yogi kills Hammond and frames up Miles for it. So that's what happened. Either way, Miles is accused of killing Robert Hammond. Phoenix comes to his defense. And Phoenix goes head-to-head with this asshole. This guy is Manfred von Karma, and we hate him. He is Miles' mentor, and in fact, he took in Miles when his father was killed. So you would think that's good. He took in an orphan. No, he's terrible. We hate von Karma. And basically, von Karma takes pleasure in. Oh, thank you for cheering the detectives on. Thank you. Hold on, what does your message say? I finished an action mystery crime thriller from 1968 that was in a gecko ad. Do dogs chase cats? Its name is Shadows in an Empty Room. I'm afraid I haven't heard of that one. Also, cheers to the new model. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I've never played Ace Attorney before. Oh, thank you for the head pack. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Let's see. I am trying to jump between the two chats here, so give me a moment. I have a huge confession to make. I've never played Ace Attorney before, but I have heard of it. You're about to get the entire series spoiled for you. I apologize, but it's a fantastic series. I absolutely adore it. Yeah, I have both Twitch and YouTube chats going at the same time. Unfortunately, I can only have the Twitch chat on screen because of affiliate, but you know, it is. But yes, on to why we hate Manfred von Karma. He basically raised Edgeworth to become a prosecutor, which is messed up because Miles' dad was a defense attorney. Gregory Edgeworth was a defense attorney, and Miles wanted to be a defense attorney. But no, Manfred von Karma was like, no, you're gonna be a prosecutor now, ha ha ha. Also, this is exclusive to the anime, this isn't mentioned in the games, but Manfred had originally wanted to just send Edgeworth to an orphanage and just not deal with him. But he decided to make him a prosecutor instead for reasons. But the main reason that we hate von Karma is he's corrupt as hell. He falsifies evidence, falsifies police reports, tampers with evidence, even going so far as, I kid you not, tasing Phoenix Wright to keep him from collecting evidence in the case. So yeah, no, we don't like von Karma. But in any case, Phoenix is able to clear Miles of the murder charges against Robert Hammond. Yanni Yogi admits to being behind the whole thing. But it's not over yet. Because Miles claims that he is still guilty of murder. He claims he is guilty of the murder of his father. But Phoenix doesn't believe him. Phoenix does not believe him, and he's like, well, I'm going to find out who killed your dad, so it's going to be fine. And to no one's surprise, the true murderer of Gregory Edgeworth was, in fact, Manfred von Karma. He shot Gregory Edgeworth through the elevator. When Miles threw the gun did go off, but it actually shot von Karma in the shoulder. And left him with a wound that would never heal. And prior to this, we'll get into this particular case later on. Prior to this, Gregory Edgeworth managed to inflict a penalty on Von Karma, the only time in his entire career that he'd ever gotten a penalty. His so-called perfect record shattered. So his dad got a penalty on him, and Edgeworth inflicted a wound that will never heal. He got a grudge against the Edgeworths for real. But yes, there's a lot going on in this case, but the way that it's told is done so well. There is a reason that this case is up at the top ranks for a lot of people. It's certainly in the top ranks for me. It's absolute cinema. So it's going at the top of the tier list. So that is going to bring us to... And yeah, there's the DL6 incident, which Turnabout Goodbyes covers. That brings us to Rise from the Ashes. So this case is interesting because this was actually a DLC case that was then added into the original trilogy. This was not in the original version of the game. But again, there's a whole lot going on here. And I'll see if I can remember everything. I'll admit, as someone who's never played the Ace Attorney game before, I misunderstood Miles this whole time. I thought he was the villain the entire time. Yes, that was by design. That is exactly what that's what they wanted you to think. Because look at this box art. Hold on, let me pull up the box art real quick. Let me show y'all something. Like, look at this. Look at this. Like, this is villainous. This is a villain right here. They knew exactly what they were doing with this design. It's so good, and I can see why everyone thought that Miles was the bad guy at first. Totally understandable. Like, A+ artwork on this. So, yeah. Also, for a long time, I slept on this game really hard. All I knew back in the day was like, oh, it's a blue lawyer loves red lawyer. Okay, whatever. But now that I am like deeply invested in murder mysteries and stuff, I adore this series with all of my heart, with my entire chest. So yes, the case with Rise of the Ashes is it's an extra case, not a DLC case. I misspoke. It was an extra case. It was designed to show off the functions of the DS. So it has a feature where you use the microphone to blow dust away or powder away from when you're dusting for fingerprints. You use the stylus several times in the investigation, which you don't do in any other investigation. The rest of the investigations, you're just looking around, interacting with stuff, and talking to people. This one actually had touchscreen functionality. And then it was added into the original trilogy re-release. He didn't even lose the case. Manfred was just that psychopath. Yeah. That... I will get into that case later, but... Phanto Havoc, congratulations on being an Ace Detective! And thank you very much, Boots, for the gift sub. Thank you. Very much appreciate that. So... And again, Rise from the Ashes, there's a lot going on here, so I'm going to need to, I might need a little bit of help remembering all the details. But this girl here, this is Lana Skye. She is the chief prosecutor. She's essentially Miles' boss. She is accused of murder. And her sister, Emma Skye, takes the place of Maya as Phoenix's assistant for this case. At the end of Turnabout Goodbyes, Maya goes back to her village for spiritual training or something of that nature. So Emma steps in and becomes Phoenix's assistant during this case because she wants to help her sister, and she also wants to become a forensics investigator herself, which is cool. I appreciate that. It's worth noting, since the game so clarified, she only recently became appointed chief prosecutor. We'll get to her predecessor later. Yeah, we'll get to him. We'll get to him soon. But we're basically introduced to, she basically killed a detective, and the detective's dead body was found in Miles's car. Dude cannot catch a break. Dude cannot catch a break, and I feel for him so bad. But we go through a whole cavalcade of characters, a lot of drama, a lot of weirdos, and ultimately come to the truth that the person who murdered Detective Goodman, yes, his name is actually Goodman. The person who murdered Goodman was actually the chief of police, Damon Gant. And the whole thing was a huge cover-up. Because, of course, the police chief is corrupt. Why wouldn't he be? Also, Damon Gant is probably one of the coolest villains I've ever seen. Like let me just show y'all. Let me just show y'all this man. Let me just show y'all this man. Alright, let me see if I can get a good view of him. There we go. What about this design says Chief of Police to you? Nothing. That's what. But this is basically a Street Fighter villain. This is like a Street Fighter Final Fantasy villain type. Like, I clocked this dude immediately when he came on the screen. Oh, and if that wasn't enough, you can see it a little bit here, but you see this organ? You see this organ in the background? This is just in his office. There is no heroic excuse for having a pipe organ in your office as the chief of police. There is no excuse for this unless you work for Raccoon City Police Department and have tricked out the police station and a former museum with your bribe money, yada, 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 yada. RE2's police chief was also corrupt, so, you know. Damon could also be a play on Demon. I'm not surprised. His outfit kind of looks like a premium prison suit. It kind of does! Like, the orange is the new black thing going on here. Exactly. Also, those eyes are terrifying. Blech. And yeah, in case you couldn't tell from this, he has pipe organ, he has his pipe organ background music. So you know he's evil. That's if the RPD still exists, which is now a shadow of its former self since 1998. Yeah. But you know who's not a shadow of his former self? Leon S. Kennedy. He's definitely not a shadow of his former self. He's like a fine wine. He gets better with age, baby. I am trying to hype myself up to play Requiem. If I can brave giant spiders for Leon S. Kennedy, maybe it'll be fine. I don't know. All right, did I get bonked for that? Probably not. Okay, phew. So as I was saying, turns out Damon Gant is chief of police. He killed Detective Goodman as part of a huge cover-up. The entire police force is corrupt, and the prosecutor's office is also corrupt, which, you know, Miles, having dealt with the trauma of learning that his mentor killed his father, it takes it really well. Takes it very well. No, he doesn't. But yeah, this case was pretty interesting. Like, there was a lot going on. There were a lot of witnesses, a lot of people tied into this. But I quite enjoyed it. I thought it was a solid case, especially for an extra case that wasn't in the trilogy to begin with. For a case that was basically, hey, here's all this cool stuff you can do with the DS. They did not have to go as hard on this case. My only gripe is this case never got an anime adaptation. All the other cases, except for, Ace Attorney Investigations, all the other cases in the trilogy got anime adaptations, but we have never seen an anime adaptation of Rise from the Ashes. And that's a travesty, because this case is great, and I would love to see this done in anime form at some point. In fact, I think the only time it's been done in anime anything was for a pachinko machine, of all things. There was an Ace Attorney pachinko machine that had anime cutscenes for Rise from the Ashes, but again, it's pachinko, so it's never gonna see the light of day. This case also clarified that Miles never intentionally used falsified evidence, but the prosecutor's office prepped the falsified evidence for him. Yeah. Whole lot of corruption was uncovered with this case, and a lot of it shook Miles to the core. He didn't take it well. Let's put it that way. But we'll discuss more about the fallout in a second. For now, I think Rise of the Ashes is a fantastic case. No notes. It's very, very good. Do I like it as much as Turnabout Goodbyes? No. I would say for the first game, Turnabout Goodbyes still remains my favorite case. Rise from the Ashes is a very close second, though. Ace Attorney also serves as a commentary on the Japanese judicial system. Prosecutors weren't viewed favorably due to unnaturally high conviction rates in the country. Yeah. And that's also, that's also something that I think people forget, is the game is not based on the American court system, even though, according to some official sources, they say that the game takes place in Los Angeles, but it super doesn't. That was just the U.S. translators trying to make the game more accessible to an American audience. So in some promotional material or interviews or what have you, they say that the game takes place in L.A. I love what the fans have done with this, though, is they've just combined the two and called it Japanifornia. Which I love, and I'm using that from now on. The Ace Attorney world that I investigate is Japanifornia. Eat your hamburgers, Apollo. Oh, somebody needs to find that comic. That comic is gold. The big giveaway that this isn't the American justice system? No jury. Yep. There's observers. There's observers. I know. I was one of the observers in the anime. That was my first ever anime role, was an Ace Attorney. But no, it's not. It's not. There's no jury. But that brings us to the end of the first game. Now we get into Justice for All, the second game in the series, and we get. I kind of miss the cinematic posters. From this point on, all the case artwork is just one character and then some cut-ins of the case, which is kind of a shame. I kind of like the whole cinematic thing that they had going here. But anyway, Lost Turnabout. This is another tutorial case, but unlike the first Turnabout, it kind of sucks. The premise is Phoenix is defending a police officer by the name of Maggie Bird, and she is accused of murdering a fellow police officer. But what happens is the guy who actually killed the police officer, he comes in and assaults Phoenix. He smacks him over the head with a fire extinguisher, and the result is that Phoenix has amnesia. But oh no! A traumatic brain injury doesn't mean that justice stops. You're gonna defend this girl anyway. Off with you. So the whole premise is that Phoenix has amnesia and has to remember how to be a lawyer while he's defending this poor girl. So I really, really hate amnesia as a trope in media. It is such a lazy way to not tell anyone anything about a character. It's just, oh no, I have amnesia. Oh, I didn't remember that I was actually a serial killer. Oh no, it's lazy. It's never done correctly. I hate it. I hate it. It's Stop being lazy. Stop using amnesia, please. So yeah, it's a tutorial case, but it's not a fun tutorial case. It's not a good one. It's I don't even remember you want to know how unmemorable this case is for me? I don't remember the dude's name. I don't remember who the killer is. I don't remember who the victim is. I don't remember any of that. All I know is that Maggie is here because Maggie's great. Maggie Bird is wonderful, and I ship her and Gumshoe super hard because those two deserve to be happy. We haven't mentioned him yet though, but Gumshoe, for those of you who are unfamiliar with the franchise, Gumshoe is the police detective who helps out Edgeworth on his cases and sometimes helps Phoenix out as well. Gumshoe is wonderful. Dick Gumshoe is his name, and he is a delight. We stand Gumshoe. We stand Gumshoe so hard in this chat. He's wonderful, and he deserves more pay. Richard Wellington. That was the name of the murderer. Thank you. Yeah, I didn't even remember him. I barely remember what he looks like. All I remember is that he strangles himself with his scarf near the end. But yeah, no, I don't care for Forgotten Turnabout. It's not trash. It's just extremely unmemorable for me. And for that reason, it goes in meh. And don't worry, there will be some trash tier cases. the trash tier is coming. I promise you. All right. So Reunion and Turnabout. Gumshoe, what's with these names? No, Gumshoe's a great name. No, it's fine. Gumshoe's awesome. He's totally gonna be on my Tomodachi Life Island. Him and Miles and Phoenix and Maya. I'm just gonna throw every Ace Attorney character I can think of on that island. Well, not everyone, but you know. His first name, Dick, which is also slang for detective, meaning his name is Detective. It's like Super Mario. His name is Mario. It's fine. Also, the fact that in the anime he keeps referring to himself, and I know this was the English translators doing. I know this was the writers doing. But the fact that he keeps calling himself Big Dick Gumshoe in the anime, it kills me every time. Don't call yourself that! Dude! Don't call yourself that, please. That's like a rapper name. You don't get that name. No, you're too pure for a nickname like that. God, I love it. I love it. That's what makes Myers, dude, come on now. I mean, you're super right, but come on now. Anyway, no, Pearl is judging me super hard right now, so let's move on. Reunion and Turnabout. Okay, so, this one, again, second case, introduces us to a lot of new players in the cast. This is one of them. This is Pearl Faye, Maya's little cousin. Also introduces us to the new prosecutor of this game, as Miles Edgeworth has apparently gone missing. Or he has chosen death. I'll leave it at that. We'll get into that later. But a new prosecutor has shown up, and she is also a protege of Von Karma. She is, in fact, Manfred Von Karma's daughter, Franziska Von Karma. And she's great. She has a whip. She's awesome. But Maya is once again accused of murder in this one. She is accused of murdering a doctor who came to her to, Maya's whole thing is that she can channel the spirits of the dead. And so this doctor came to her to have her channel a spirit for him so that she could confess to a crime that she committed. So the doctor and Phoenix also go to Maya's hometown, which is Kurain Village. They meet the rest of her family, her Aunt Morgan and her little cousin Pearl. Maya summons a spirit, and then the doctor winds up dead. Maya ends up with blood all over her, and she is accused of murder. This case also introduces a new mechanic. You'll notice that Pearl's got a little rock around her necklace here. It's called a Magatama. And what this does is it allows people to see the secrets one keeps in their heart. It's a new little gameplay thing. It's never brought up in the anime for whatever reason. I don't know why they never used the Magatama in the anime, because I guess it would be OP. But in the game, this is Phoenix's secret finder. Basically, if he holds this, he can tell someone is lying to him because he can see like a metaphysical like lockbox over their heart, and he's like, okay, well, they're not going to tell me anything until I break this lock with evidence. Yeah, it's a whole gameplay thing. Don't worry about it. It's a cool it's a cool idea though. But in any case, we find out there's a whole sordid affair going on with the doctor and the woman that he summoned. The woman's sister was staying in Kurain Village as well, and she is actually the one who killed the doctor. But as we find out, the sister isn't actually the sister. It's actually the girl who died, and they basically switched places. They were in a car accident. The original girl died, and the little sister the big sister took over the little sister's role, and has basically been living as her little sister for all of this time. And she killed the doctor to keep her secret from getting out. So yeah, it's a cliche evil twin sort of thing. It's that sort of situation. But the case itself is done pretty well. I like it. God, there we go. I like it. I think it's fine. And of course Morgan Fay, we find out is hella evil and was an accomplice to the whole thing, and so she gets arrested. So now Pearl is without a mother, so, you know, yay, more orphans. So yeah, as a case, I thought this was good. It was a good introduction to Pearl and Franziska. It's not as good as Turnabout Sisters, so I'm gonna put it in the good tier. It's fine. It's fine. It's a fine case. No major complaints about Reunion and Turnabout. The next case, however, I have some issues with. Turnabout Big Top. I despise this case. There are so many people in this case that I hate. So, the ringmaster of a circus is found dead, and the person accused is the circus's magician. Maximilian, God, I can't even remember his name. Yeah, cue the Very Big Circus music. No, thank you. That music continues to haunt my dreams. So basically, this case involves you going around all over the circus and talking to everybody who works there. Max Galactica. Thank you. That was his name. Max Galactica. He is accused of killing the Ringmaster. So you speak to the Ringmaster's daughter, who is the animal tamer and is 16 years old. This becomes important later. And is kind of an airhead. You speak to a very unfunny clown who has the worst jokes I've ever heard. It is super not funny. You talk to a ventriloquist with a foul-mouthed dummy. Which, you know, whatever. The problem here is that the ventriloquist is obsessed with the 16-year-old daughter of the Ringmaster. And the defendant is as well. Max Galactica also has romantic feelings for, again, 16-year-old girl. These are grown men. Does no one else see the problem here? Because I certainly do. Anyway, yeah, a lot of unpleasant people, a lot of unpleasant things to deal with. And all of it is compounded by the fact that the killer of the case is the circus's acrobat, who basically was trying to kill Regina, the Ringmaster's daughter, not the Ringmaster, because Regina played a prank on his brother that resulted in his brother going to the hospital and basically being in a coma. And it's just so... It's like nobody learns anything. We find the truth. Acro, the acrobat, admits to everything. Yeah, no, that makes it worse. That makes it worse. Like, the ventriloquist is 32. She is 16. Shut up. That's terrible. Yeah, I did not like this case at all. A lot of unpleasant people, a lot of unpleasant situations. It's trash. I can't stand Turnabout Big Top. Hate it with a passion. It's garbage. But luckily, that makes the final case that much better. After dealing with such a horrible case, we get probably one of the best cases in the entire franchise. We get Farewell My Turnabout, which, as you can tell from the case art, is the grand return of Miles Edgeworth. So yeah, you know, that's why it's my favorite. But it's also a fantastic case in its own right. Essentially, what happens is Maya, yes, applause for the return of the boy. The return of the lad. So what ends up happening here is, we're going back to the world of Steel Samurai. There are some Steel Samurai spin-offs, or shows in the same universe floating around. And there's a disagreement between two of the actors of those shows, Matt Onguard and Juan Kurita. Juan ends up dead, Matt ends up the defendant, and Phoenix is forced to defend him. Now, I say forced because while all this is going down, Maya has been kidnapped by a thus unknown person, and that person is forcing Phoenix to be Matt's defense and get him a not guilty verdict. Otherwise, he will kill Maya. So, yeah. High stakes here. The case culminates in Francisca getting shot outside the courtroom, so Miles returns and steps in and becomes our prosecutor once more. It involves a complete turnabout on our defendant, whom we learn is actually the one responsible for Juan's death, as the guy who is forcing us to defend him is a assassin by the name of Shelly DeKiller. And DeKiller has been hired by Matt to kill Juan, and he did so. So now, yeah, Matt Onguard is the first defendant that we've had who is actually guilty of murder. Even though he technically, and that's the thing, he thinks he's safe because, oh, I didn't kill him, the killer did it. My hands are clean of this. That's his whole little scheme. But we blow that out of the water. This case is also unique because this is the only time, I think, in Ace Attorney history where if you choose wrong, you can actually get a bad end in this game. I won't spoil the whole thing, but there is a critical piece of evidence, and if you choose incorrectly, it will result in a bad case. Not a bad case. It will result in a bad ending where Matt is declared not guilty, and Phoenix basically gives up law forever. Obviously, we didn't get that because I don't want that to happen to my boy. I can't bear the thought of Phoenix not being a lawyer. So obviously we didn't get that. We got the good ending where we uncovered Onguard's scheme, and everything is right with the world. We also learned a problem with the Magatama. When testing someone's truthfulness, you need them to be specific. Yeah, that's true. Cause I remember that. We asked Matt point blank, hey, did you kill Juan Carita? And he's like, no, I didn't kill him. And the Magatama didn't go off because technically he was telling the truth in that he didn't kill Juan Carita. There's also a whole thing with a torrid affair with the manager. I'm not going to get into that because that part of the case kind of depresses me. But yes, this case, by a wide margin, is the best case in Justice for All. Hands down, no competition. This is the best. This is the best in the entire game, and it is one of my favorites in the entire franchise. It's going up in cinema. Also, Matt's breakdown is super fun. It is great. Oh, this tier list is taking a lot longer than I thought it would, but that's okay. We're having fun. We're having fun, right? I'm enjoying this. I'm enjoying nerding out. Geeking out, excuse me. Gotta stay on brand here. All right. That brings us to Trials and Tribulations. Now, this I will have a little more knowledge of because I just finished pet peeving, what? Watch partying the second series of Ace Attorney, which is basically all about the cases in Trials and Turnabout. So we're going to start with, what was this called again? Turnabout Memories. Turnabout Memories. This is a flashback case. We are playing as a young Mia Fey. And this is her second court case, in which we are actually defending Phoenix Wright, who has been accused of murdering a college student by the name of Doug Swallow. Yeah, whatever on that name. But yeah, you get to see cringy college-age Phoenix, who is a total simp for his girlfriend, Dahlia Hawthorne. But it turns out Dahlia is a heartless, evil bitch, and she is the one who killed Doug, and also tried to poison Phoenix. in the process and just completely broke his heart. We hate Dahlia. We despise Dahlia Hawthorne. She is the worst. Now, it does serve as another intro case for people who haven't played the game before, although why you would come in on game 3, I don't know. So, you know, another introduction case, but this one is probably the best introduction case out of all 3 of them, because it ties in to the story as a whole. It sets this, it's not just a flashback case, it ties into the entire event of the game. It's all interconnected in a really beautiful way, and it's why Trials and Tribulations is probably my favorite game in the entire franchise so far. Well, okay, it's my second favorite game in the entire franchise. My favorite is Ace Attorney Investigations 2, but, you know. But it is definitely the strongest of the 3 tutorial cases. Plus, you get to play as a young Mia Fey, and young Mia Fey is a badass, and we love her. This is a great case. I love it. It's very good. Oh, I got that wrong. Okay, there we go. So yes, solid intro case, solid way to set the stage for the rest of Trials and Tribulations. Then we get into the Stolen Turnabout. A theft case that turns into a murder case. It also introduces us to the new prosecutor on the block, the caffeine addict Godot, who I still am not over the voice they gave him in the anime, but that's fine. So there is a phantom thief floating around, a la Persona 5. A guy by the name of Mask de Mask has been accused of stealing a priceless Korean family artifact. So of course Maya and Pearl are involved because, like, this is their heritage is being stolen here. We meet Ron the Light, who admits to being Mask de Mask. But he claims that he did not steal the urn. What we find is that it was the detective Luke Atme who claims responsibility for the theft. So we cleared we cleared Ron the Light of theft charges. Unfortunately, we also screwed up. We basically, by saying he wasn't responsible for the theft, we basically accused him of murder, because at the exact moment that the theft was going down, a man named Kane Bullard was murdered in his office. And now Ron's crimes have been upgraded from theft to murder. Of course, we do realize that Luke Atme was in charge of the whole thing. It was all his doing. It's a fun case. It's a lot of fun. I liked Ron. I liked his hot wife Desiree. The case as a whole was solid. The only thing was Godot's motivations were unclear. Godot I wasn't sure what to think of Godot at first. I like him now, but, you know, aside from him being, like, ridiculously hot, as I said, Capcom kind of has the market cornered on hot guys. I wasn't sure about Godot at first. But overall, definitely a solid case. It was a fun one. It's not one of my favorite cases. But it was still a lot of fun. So it will go in the good tier. Are we noticing a trend here of all the cases that revolve around Miles are cinema? I just realized that. Hello, StephCom! Happy 3-year anniversary and 3-year model debut. Thank you! Thank you very much. Glad you're here. We're geeking out about Ace Attorney. We're doing a case recap tier list Before we go into... I got bonked. Before we go into playing Apollo Justice for the first time. Ouch! Thank you for that. All right, I am taking a quick sip of my tea because the next case is another one that I despise greatly. Okay. Gotta get ready for this one because this is Recipe for Turnabout. And this case is Turnabout Goodbye Cinema Tier. It was so peak. You're gonna love Apollo Justice. Yes! I see you too are a man of culture or a woman of culture, whatever you choose. Yes, no, Turnabout Goodbyes is so good. It's so freaking good, man. I love it. I love it so much. But yes, Recipe for Turnabout. Maggie Bird is on trial for murder once again. She is accused of murdering a customer at the restaurant that she works at. However, Phoenix Wright defended her and got her found guilty. But the problem is Phoenix didn't actually defend her. What's going on here is that there is a fake Phoenix running around. And he botched the case so that Maggie would get thrown in jail. Now, there's a whole lot of nonsense floating around with this. We've got impersonators, we have very, very terrible, stereotypical, gay representation. Some really, really uncomfortable characters. We basically have another old creep who creeps on girls because they're wearing maid outfits. It's bad. There's even a character who, as far as I can tell, serves no purpose in the plot whatsoever. She's just there to be there. She's so worthless to the plot that they wrote her out of the anime version of the case. That's how nothing this woman was. So, yeah, basically we find out Phoenix's look-alike, Furio Tigre, is behind it. He's the real culprit, and he's not even good at pretending to be Phoenix. He's a loan shark. Basically, the fake Phoenix is a loan shark. And he was trying to collect on a debt from the dude who got murdered, but the dude just suddenly won the lottery, and so he died because now he won't be able to pay off his bill. It's dumb. It's dumb. I don't like it. I don't like Furio Tigre. I don't like any of the characters that were introduced. I don't know if I dislike this more or less than Turnabout Big Top, because I have the same complaints for both. They ruined a case with too many characters, and a lot of them are not pleasant to be around. There was really no reason for Recipe for Turnabout to even be there. It did nothing to advance the plot. Like, you could have taken that case out of the game, and you wouldn't have missed anything. This is what I mean when I say third case syndrome. The third case of a mystery game series like this is always the worst one. There are exceptions to this rule, however. But, those are few and far between. But yeah, Recipe for Turnabout, trash tier. Hate it. Moving on. We have another flashback case. Turnabout Beginnings. So now we're getting into now we're tying it back into the flashback thing, because this is this is Mia's actual first case, as well as Miles's first case. Yes, the two of them actually went head to head before Mia took Phoenix under her wing and before Phoenix found Miles again. So what happened was a policewoman, Valerie Hawthorne, was killed, and the culprit, or the supposed culprit, is a man named Terry Falls, who is a death row inmate who escaped from prison. So, you know, immediate, obvious suspect. Through Mia and Miles's investigation, yes, you did hear Hawthorne. That's not a name. That is a name that is not unfamiliar to us. We find out that Valerie Hawthorne's we find out that Terry was put in jail because he murdered Valerie's younger sister, Dahlia Hawthorne. Except he didn't. It was all a ploy to steal a diamond worth $2 million so that Dahlia and Terry could go off and start a new life together. Except Dahlia always intended for Terry to take the fall for her. So Dahlia was the only one who was going to get away with any money. So yes, Dahlia is brought back in, going under a different name, Melissa Foster. We find out that she's actually Dahlia. But before we can nail her, Terry, who is still madly in love with Dahlia, and again, it's another gross-ass relationship here. He is so in love with Dahlia that before he can testify against her, he kills himself. He ingests poison and dies right there on the stand. A traumatizing event for both Mia and Miles. Though we don't really see how it affects Miles, but we sure as hell see how it affected Mia. Her co-counsel through all of this, however, is a man named Diego Armando. And he is very, very close to Mia. Like, they are canonically together. However, the love story is cut tragically short. Because soon after the case, when Diego goes to meet with Melissa Foster to get her to assumedly arrest her or whatever, they meet up. Dahlia poisons Diego's coffee and almost kills him. She then takes the evidence and passes it off to Phoenix, who just happened to be in the library of the courthouse that day studying. That's how they met. That's how their relationship got started. Dahlia was using Phoenix from the very beginning of this whole thing. And that's all going to come full circle here in the next case. But, again, as a flashback case and as a very plot-relevant case, I really like this one. I was devastated. I was devastated at the end of it. Because of... Not because I liked Terry or anything. Like, dude is romantically obsessed with a 14-year-old girl. No. You can stay in jail. You can stay in jail for that nonsense. But the way everything went down was crazy. It was a crazy... Oh my God, go away. Crazy good case. I don't think we can even use his mental disability as an excuse. No, not at all. Yeah, no, you heard me right. You heard me right. There are a lot of... And I hate that... this franchise has so many examples of this, of older guys creeping on young girls. And, like, some people are willing to wave it off as creepy anime bullshit, but it's a problem. It's a problem, guys. Let's be real here. Anyway, but yes, as a whole, I think Turnabout Beginnings was a much stronger case than Turnabout Memories. I mean, Memories was an introduction case, it was a tutorial case, but Beginnings, I still don't think it was quite cinema, but it was pretty damn close. And so it goes in the great tier. The last case, however, is absolute cinema. Bridge to the Turnabout. For a lot of people, this is their favorite case in the entire franchise. It's up there for me. I like Farewell My Turnabout better, honestly. That's just me. That's my quote-unquote hot take. But this case is phenomenal. So what happens here is don't get ahead of me. Don't get ahead of me, Fanto. What happens is Maya goes up to a mountain retreat to increase her spiritual training. While they're up there, Phoenix and Pearl go with her, obviously. While they're up there, Phoenix meets a woman named Iris, who he is sure he has seen before, but he doesn't quite know where from. Another woman is staying there, a woman by the name of Elise Donham, who is a master storyteller. And she also seems to know Maya and Pearl. Well, one thing leads to another. Elise Donham is found dead. Iris is accused of the murder. And Maya has gotten herself in another predicament. She is trapped inside a temple deep within the mountains. And the only way to get to that temple is via a bridge. That bridge has caught on fire. And so Phoenix, being the absolute Chad that he is, runs across the burning bridge to try and get to Maya. And predictably, the bridge is destroyed. He falls into the river, and he is presumed dead. So who comes in but Miles Edgeworth to take over? Phoenix is fine. He is in the hospital, but he only has a cold. Man fell 20 feet from a burning bridge into an icy cold river raging with rapids, and he only walks away with a cold. Phoenix Wright is built of sterner stuff than anybody else I know. This man's constitution is off the charts. Like, if you were to make Phoenix Wright in Dungeons and Dragons, you'd have to put all the points in the con. You'd put all the points in the Constitution. That would be his number one stat, because man is built like a brick house. In more ways than one. But yes, yeah, don't worry. I sent for Phoenix as much as I sent for Miles. It's all right. Anyway, Miles is called in after hearing that Phoenix nearly died. He charters a private jet to make sure his boyfriend is okay. They're not actually boyfriends, but it's okay. And Phoenix asks Miles to act as a defense attorney in his stead until he is well enough to recover. So we actually get to play as Miles Edgeworth as a defense attorney. So I love it. I love it. We get to play as Miles a lot more later on, but this is the only time in the mainline games that we get to play as Miles, and it was delightful seeing the investigation from his point of view and just seeing how he's like, oh my god, this is what Phoenix deals with? Jesus Christ. It's so good. He's got to have balls of steel to run across a burning bridge. Ah, I see what you did. I see what you did there. God, I need to watch Steel Ball run. I need to. I need to get caught up on my JoJo's, man. Anyway, first day of the trial goes without incident. Miles does it. Miles goes and does his thing. Francisca jumps back in as the prosecutor, she does her thing because she wants to basically go up against her big brother, little brother, excuse me. And Larry is involved. Larry, of course, is involved. He submits a crazy-ass drawing of Iris flying over the burning bridge as evidence, and nobody knows what to make of it. Luckily, Phoenix gets back on his feet, gets back to investigating, and we find out the truth. Hello, Ira! Welcome, welcome! Happy affiliate anniversary! Thank you! Thank you, thank you! I appreciate it! Thank you! So we find out that Iris is actually the twin sister of Dahlia Hawthorne. Yep, they played the twin card again. They did it again. However, Dahlia has been dead for a while. She was given the death penalty after the events of Turnabout Memories, where she was found guilty of killing Doug Swallow, among other people. So how is Dahlia back in the picture? She was summoned. She was spirit channeled by, we later learn, was Maya. Maya was the one who summoned Dahlia. And Dahlia went to frame Iris and frame Maya for Elise's murder. Which it turns out Elise is actually Misty Faye, Maya's mother. So Dahlia is trying to frame Maya for the murder of Maya's mother. So yes, Maya is once more being accused of murder. We find out it's not Iris, but now Maya is being accused of murder once more. Luckily, we are able to see through Dahlia's deception thanks to Mia returning in Pearl's body. It's a whole thing. It's real. I don't want to pull up a picture of Mia possessing Pearl's body because it's really creepy and I don't like it. But basically, we are able to exorcise Dahlia, send her to hell where she belongs. But we still need to know who killed Elise. And as it turns out, it was Godot. And he did it to protect Maya. It's a whole thing, but we learned that Godot is actually Diego Armando. He recovered from his poisoning. He learned that Mia was dead, and for a long time he blamed Phoenix for her death for not being able to save her when she was killed in his office. So he blames Phoenix for Mia's death, and that's why he decided to be a prosecutor to take him down. But we learned that there was a whole plot to protect Maya. And I'm trying to remember, because like Dahlia's body changes. Dahlia possesses different people throughout this. Because I think she actually possessed Elise first, and then that's why Elise went after Maya. And then Godot had to stop Elise/Dahlia from killing Maya. Elise channeled Dahlia first, and then to stop Dahlia from succeeding, Maya contacted Mia, and Mia told her that she needs to channel Dahlia herself. So yeah, there's a whole thing. It's a very confusing case, but it's a fantastic case. Maya channels Dahlia to prevent Pearl from channeling her. That's it, because Morgan also got involved, and she wanted Pearl to channel Dahlia so that Dahlia could have her revenge on the family. It's very confusing. The game does a much better job of explaining it than I ever could. Hello, Cole! Welcome, welcome! The model looks awesome. Thank you! Thank you very much. I'm glad you like it. But anyway, Yeah, it's a mess. But as messy as my explanation was, it is a fantastic freaking case. It is one of the best cases. It ties because you spend the entire game building up to this. The other two finale cases, Goodbyes and Farewell, those are kind of sprung out of nowhere. They just sort of happen. But this case is being built up to for the entire game. Again, the only case that really didn't have anything to do with the entire plot was Recipe for Turnabout. But the whole game was building up to this finale. And it does not disappoint. So, all that to say, Bridge to the Turnabout is cinema. Dahlia is basically trying to enact her mother's revenge scheme. Yeah, this whole thing is about the Fays. Because what you need to know about the Faye family is that they are a very matriarchal society, and these powers that they have, they pass down from mother to daughter. So Misty had stronger spiritual power than Morgan did. Morgan's daughters, Iris and Dahlia, did not have any spiritual powers, but Mia and Maya did. So Misty's side of the family became the head of the family, and Morgan was relegated to a branch of the family, which she was not having any of that. Pearl actually does have powers, so Morgan ultimately wants to be rid of Maya so that Pearl can take over, and by extension, she can take over the family through Pearl. That's what the entire case is about. That's what the whole thing is about, is who gets control of the Korean channeling school. But nobody cares what Morgan thinks, so whatever. I'll come next. We've got to run some errands. Once again, congrats on your new model. Thanks, Luigi. Thank you. Whew. So yeah, all of that to say, these are where these cases rank for me. And we still haven't gotten to Ace Attorney Investigations. But we are coming up on another ad break. So what I'm going to do is, I think it's almost time for me to break for lunch anyway. So I want to tackle Ace Attorney Investigations as well, but we may have to save that for another time, because I do really want to dive into Apollo Justice, and we still have the bloopers. So I'm going to save this for now, for future reference. We may do Investigations another time, but I'm going to go ahead and break for lunch. I will be back in about half an hour, and when we come back, it will be time for Apollo Justice. So I am going to hop off for a second to get some lunch. The stream will still be going. It'll just be on the Be Right Back screen. I'll probably put a timer up too to show you guys when I'm coming back. But thanks for sticking around so far. And come back in about 30 minutes and we will start Apollo Justice. So I'm going to go grab lunch. You guys do the same. And I will be back in about 30 minutes. See you guys soon. All right. Hello. Welcome back to part 2 of our whatever madness is going on here. Thank you. Thank you for the head pad. Thank you. Very nice. Thank you very much. Welcome back, everyone. For those of you who are just tuning in, I am Super Geek Girl, and we are celebrating my 3.0 Magical Girl Detective model debut, as well as my 3-year affiliate anniversary on Twitch. So welcome, those of you who are tuning in, or those of you who are returning from the break. Thank you so much for sticking around. Welcome to Apollo Justice. Y'all have no idea how hype I am for this. I couldn't wait. I couldn't wait until Sunday, so we're doing it today. So, much like last time, I'm going into this series completely blind. I know 1 or 2 things, mostly about characters. But as far as any plot-relevant devices or anything like that, I am going in completely blind. So, the spoiler rule is in effect. Please do not post any spoilers in the comments while I am playing this game. If a spoiler is spotted, and I have experts in the chat who will tell me if it's a spoiler or not, you will be booted from the chat, because I don't want anything spoiled on this. Not now. Not for me. But yes, I am so excited. I'm really excited for this. If you just tuned in, you picked a heck of a time to jump in, because we about to nerd out. Okay, so here's my question. My question to you guys. When I played the original trilogy, good thing I don't know Jack Doodly Squat about. Oh, great! Everyone's going into this blind. Fantastic! I love to hear it. So when I played the original trilogy, way back when, I just gave Phoenix Wright my normal speaking voice. Since Apollo is the star of this trilogy, more or less, should we give Apollo my normal voice, and give Phoenix something a little different, maybe something a little deeper because he's older now in this trilogy? Or do we want to just stick with Phoenix being my voice? And I can come up with some sort of shonen-esque voice for Apollo that hopefully won't kill my throat. That's the one thing that I'm kind of concerned about. I would say using normal voice for Apollo. Yeah, I'm thinking that might be a little easier too, because we still have a long ways to go, and I don't want to just completely destroy my voice before the finale. I played a bit of the first game in the Apollo Justice trilogy, but I flunked the first case on purpose. Oh no! Don't do that! I'm playing through Dual Destinies while we're doing this. I'll catch up to you. I'll catch up to you. Well, maybe not catch up, but I'll get there eventually. Let's see. Off topic. How excited are you for this summer? Very excited. Yeah, I'm very excited for this. There's a lot of good stuff coming out this summer. Maybe don't murder. Okay, so for the sake of preserving my voice, I'm just gonna use my normal voice for Apollo, and then Phoenix, I'm just going to pitch down and give him a deeper voice than I normally would. So that's gonna, yeah, those are rest voices. That's a good point, Stumpy. That's a good point. All right, so that's what we're gonna do, and then other characters, I will come up with voices for them as I see fit, or as chat sees fit. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. I'm playing Ace Attorney again! I'm playing Ace Attorney again! Let's go! Sorry, had to get the excitement. Wow, interesting voices. You a voice actor? Aren't you adorable? Yes, I am. All right, game selection. Oh, hello, gorgeous boy. Alright. Alright, there's Clap. Wow, these sprites look really good. These sprites look very, very good. I'm going to be very upset when they, transition into, into 3D later. But, because these sprites look fantastic. I wish they would have just kept this style for the whole thing. Yes, I have seen Digital Circus, the new episode of Digital Circus. We will discuss it later on. But yes, I have seen it, and I'm just gonna say that Kane's voice lives rent-free. Kane's song lives rent-free in my head now. Alright. So, we got episode select right from the beginning. Well, obviously we're gonna go in from the very start. Okay, here we go! New game! New game, new pro tag. Episode 1, Turnabout. Is that actually the name of this episode? Artist? Okay. Oh! Oh, okay, this is kind of dope. This is kind of dope. We got a poker game. Yo! Okay. I am going to be very upset here in a minute. Showdown time, you lose. Well, I guess that's one way to end a Yu-Gi-Oh game. I seem to be in a bit of trouble. Something like that. Dead. Someone hit him hard. Me? Please. The cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands. Should it come to that. Who's talking right now, though? All right. Oh, man, it's been a while. It's been a while. April 20th, 9:37 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 3. All right. All right, so we agreed. Apollo is just me normally, and then Phoenix is just pitched down. All right. Panicked. Palms sweaty. Okay, I can admit it. I'm nervous. Palms sweaty, knees weak, arms spaghetti. Vomit on his vest already, mom spaghetti. Good God. Good morning? Good morning. Good morning to you, sir. Ah, we got the radio voice redeem. I had a feeling that was gonna come along at some point. All right. So the new rule with the voice redeems, a 10-minute maximum. I've been playing a little fast and loose with that, but I have gotten some complaints that the voice mods go on a little too long. So we are going to institute a hard 10-minute limit on the voice mods moving forward. All right, so it's going to be 10 minutes. If I can find it. All right, 10 minutes. Oh, wow, that's loud, Jesus. All right, 10 minutes starting now. And I'll have Maddie keep eye on the timer for me. It's a little difficult to throw new voices on right now, but that's all right. Good morning, sir. Christoph. Okay, I'm getting a smug. That's autotune? Wait, autotune? Oh, darn it. Nation. Alright. This should be the correct one. This should be the correct radio voice. Sorry about that. Oh, and we're in the middle of an ad, so beautiful. Unfortunately, I can't press the ads now. Also, with the blonde guy here, use a German accent. Once you meet his brother, you'll see why. German? I can't do German! I can do Danish, but I can't do German. Oh man, yeah. So we getting flashbacks to Hazbin Hotel here. Maybe I just give him Alistair's voice. Maybe I just. I do know who his brother is, but I promise you, Clavier will have a German accent. I promise you, he's going to have a German accent. I couldn't not. Okay, sorry, it was a little loud. How's that? That better? Danish, who are you? That's Mikkelsen. I have played a Danish character. All right, let me see what I can conjure together for Christoph. I don't know why, but I just immediately don't trust this dude. You look tense, Justice. Wound up tight. Sir? No, I'm loose, I'm fine. That screeching noise. Is that your voice? I suppose it's to be expected. Excuse you! Your first trial, and it's a homicide. I guess justice doesn't start small, yeah? I'm fine! I got up at 5 a.m. to do my gorgeous steel voice workout. I'm fine! Well, that explains it. I did detect a certain rasping quality to your screech. What an asshole this dude is! What a punk! I overdid it again. As you know, your client today is a good friend of mine. I wouldn't want to let him down, if you get my drift. Drift gun, sir! I am all over that drift! Oh, God, he's literally me! As it happens, I dined with him the night of the murder. We can't let this case fall through. Yes, I'm fine, sir! One more thing. Don't say you're fine quite so much. People might take you the wrong way. I'll be preparing our case. You might want to introduce yourself to the client. I'm very quiet. Okay, there we go. Sorry, the voice mod's being a little finicky right now. Get this generic anime boy out of here. No! The generic anime boy is fine! Okay, but I immediately, I love how he is just a nervous wreck. Just, already, this dude is anxiety personified. He's basically me. My name is Apollo Justice. If it isn't clear already, I'm a new attorney. And today is my first trial. Not that I'm worried or anything. Oh God, he needs a tsundere too! Oh no! Oh no. It's not like I'm totally gonna defend you or anything, okay? Oh boy, we got an anxious tsundere on our hands. His name box also shook? I missed that! The defendant has been accused of murder. My boss wants me to help him out, of course. And so do I. I mean, there's no way he did it. Not him. No way. Not him. Well...
sir. It's gonna... Okay, it's gonna be a little hard to concentrate, honestly. Good morning! You just gonna keep throwing ellipses at me? Morning. It's all up to you today. First trial? Nervous. Meeting him? Cardiac arrest! Is he just gonna... Y'all... Is he just gonna be staring at me like that for the entire playthrough? Is he just gonna be staring at me like this? I think I'm supposed to say something. Help! So, you're... Fine! I'm fine! Mr. Fine, is it? I did remember you having an odd name. Well, we're off to a great start. Are you sure you're okay? I mean, with me? Mr. Gavin is a top-notch defense attorney, and he's your friend, so why? You'll see. You can do it. Be confident. I'm really sorry this happened to you. I mean, It's time. Shall we? Yes, sir! Yes, sir, indeed. I made sure to clip this rest. Thank you. Edgeworth's looking at Hobo Phoenix like, good lord, man! okay, but no, what is the context of the good lord, man? Is the context like, good lord, man, you're an absolute wreck? Or is it, good lord, man? Because I know which one I'm feeling right now! Oh, brother. 2 games in a row! This is the second game in a row where he's the defendant in the first game. I know! Why are you so trashy looking, though? Why do you look like garbage? Why do you look like hot garbage? Emphasis on the hot... Okay. Hang on. There is a very specific trope in media that I really, really love, and it's called... it's called Grimes Up Good. You know when you take a guy who's very slovenly and messy, and then you clean him up and you put him in a nice suit, and you're like, ooh, he cleans up good? This is the inverse of that. There are certain characters who are squeaky clean and pure, and then you chuck them in a dumpster, grime them up, and somehow they look even hotter. This is a prime example of Grimes Up Good. Another prime example, Henry Cavill in The Witcher. Dude is squeaky clean as Superman. But you throw him into Rivia, and damn! I guess this just confirms that I have trash taste in men. I guess that's why you like him and date everything. Yeah, you know what? Not my proudest crush, but yes. He kinda hot. He kinda hot in a trashy way. And I get the feeling that his route is going to bring me nothing but pain. But whatever. It's fine. Oh. And that's 10 minutes up, so I'm gonna switch back to the normal voice for the trial.
There we go. Back to normal voice. Thank you very much for the redeem. And I need to focus. I'm not going to be able to make it through this game if Hobo Phoenix Wright is going to keep staring at me like that with them bedroom eyes. Oh my god. Okay. I need to focus. First trial, here comes justice. April 20th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 2. Here we go. Oh! Definitely an upgrade. Definitely an upgrade. Oh, Dodge! Welcome back, sir!
The court is now in session.
Oh my god, Payne, what the hell happened to your hair? Ew! Alright, well, cool. Payne is back, I guess, and his hair is even worse than before, somehow. I didn't know you comb-overs even came in that variety. Midlife crisis, Payne. At least he has hair again. The fish from SpongeBob. My eyes! No, that's pretty horrendous. You know what? I don't like bald-headed guys. I would gladly take bald over this travesty. And what is this chartreuse suit, sir? What is this highlighter yellow suit you have on? No! Terrible! Hate it!
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is fine. I mean ready, Your Honor. Am I going blank? Don't panic.
Too late!
Oh my god, he is losing his mind already. This guy is basically me. I love it.
Your name was Mr. Justice, and this is your first trial?
Yes, Your Honor, but I'm fine, really.
Are you quite sure? Your voice sounds a bit strained.
If you lose it from him staring at you, I got a technique. Oh, do you? Oh, do you now?
Mr. Gavin?
Yes, Your Honor.
I was under the impression that you would be heading up this case.
That was my intention, yes. However, a defense attorney must always see to his client's wishes. And my client specifically requested Mr. Justice.
Well, of course he wants justice, but to entrust his case to this greenhorn? Why? I do not exaggerate when I say that you're the best defense attorney in town, Mr. Gavin.
Okay, so Gavin's got trial experience. Fine.
But does he have cords of steel?
Then let's begin. The defendant may enter the courtroom.
Hi, sir. Uh-oh. This might be tough.
This is truly an unfortunate turn of events.
Yep. Is this the technique? Is this the technique? Oh, brother. All right. Well, you know what? That's fair. That's a fair deterrent, I guess. Ow. I'm gonna have a welt the size of a softball on top my head by the time this is over.
I'm sorry we had to meet again under these circumstances. Long time no see, Mr. Wright.
Let's put the past behind us, shall we? These days, I'm merely Phoenix Wright, piano player.
Huh? Piano player?
Mr. Wright, how could this have happened?
I won't speak of it further, then. If the prosecution would be so kind as to explain the charges, Mr. Payne.
To think, I saw you into this room a fresh attorney, and now I'll see you leave in chains.
Ah, Winston Payne. Subtle as ever, I see.
The crime occurred at the Borscht Bowl Club, a Russian restaurant.
The defendant, Phoenix Wright, took the victim, a customer, and he hit him. Wham! On the head! Smack! Killed him cold!
A customer at the restaurant, you say? And the defendant, you say he was...
The pianist for the club, it seems.
Phoenix Wright? A pianist?
This is the weapon that took the victim's life. A bottle of grape juice.
Grape juice, huh? You couldn't just call it wine? Really? Really?
Grape juice is apparently our defendant's drink of choice.
Oh god, he's an alcoholic now? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, baby. How the mighty have fallen. It's totally grape juice. Yeah. Grape juice with a little bit of alcohol in it. Maybe a little bit fermented. Maybe a little bit.
The court accepts the deadly bottle as evidence.
Deadly bottle, grape juice bottle used as a murder weapon, bears the defendant Mr. Wright's prints. Okay, that's pretty damning.
Something to note, Justice. All evidence is filed in the court record. Make a practice of checking it frequently.
The court record. Right! I've heard of that.
Use RB to look at evidence so far.
Okay, what do we got here? Edgeworth forbids alcoholic grape juice. Really? I didn't figure Edgeworth was a drinker. Just a little kick to, yeah, exactly. Hello, Kate Bronco! Welcome! Thanks for tuning in! Happy affiliate anniversary! Thank you so much! We are playing Apollo Justice, with me acting as all the characters, so should be a fun time. Alright, attorney's badge. How long did I yearn for one of these? Just putting it on makes me feel ready. Smith's autopsy report. The time of death was around 2 a.m., April 17th. Death caused by a single blow to the forehead. All right, let's get a closer look at this. The victim's name, Shoddy Smith. Age, question mark, male. Estimated time of death between 1:45 and 2:15. Cause of death, cerebral hemorrhaging resulting from blunt trauma to the forehead. Yep, blunt force trauma, as always. Crime photo 1, the sub-basement at the Borscht Bowl Club. Okay. Nothing's coming so far. How thick are those bottles, man? Like, normally a wine bottle would shatter upon impact, right?
I'm confident in your ability to handle this.
Right, just use RB. Sounds like it's time for some hands-on action. I already did that, though. Just putting on the attorney's badge makes me feel fine. The funny thing is, like, I usually, when I get stressed out, usually the first thing that I say is like, it's fine, everything's fine, don't worry about it. So I'm not exaggerating when I say Apollo Justice is literally me. I was making a joke referring to the fact that Edward's favorite drink is grape juice, which actually isn't censorship. I'm not even joking. Seriously? Edgeworth is a wine snob confirmed. I accept this headcanon and place it in my personal record.
So, the victim was a customer at this restaurant. But just who was this, Shoddy Smith fellow?
We believe he was a traveler, Your Honor.
A traveler?
According to his passport, he had been out of the country for a number of years. He had only returned to this country recently, though his place of residence is unclear.
And he had some sort of a connection with the defendant?
That, too, is unclear at the present, Your Honor. We believe they first met at the Borscht Bowl Club on the night of the crime.
If they'd only just met, then why murder? Perhaps the victim slighted the defendant's piano playing?
That doesn't appear to have been the case.
No, the motive had nothing to do with the defendant's lack of playing skill. At least not piano playing. I'll let this photo explain what I mean. As we can see, a game of poker was in progress at the scene of the crime.
Wait a second. Isn't poker gambling? That's a crime in and of itself!
Indeed. It appears our defendant has fallen to becoming the basest sort of criminal.
Objection!
Oh! Was that supposed to be Kristoff? Also, I guess if you're playing it for money outside of a casino, yeah, it would be considered illegal, huh? The game is rated T for teen, but you have PG shows and movies that had wine drinking in the old days, smoking. Yeah. I guess grape juice is a censorship thing. Although if it was just like regular ass grape juice, like if you just beat him over the head with a bottle of Welch's grape juice, that would be really funny too.
It is true that the defendant was engaged in a game of poker with the victim. Yet it was only that. A game, in the purest sense. A competition, Your Honor.
A competition?
Yes, a test of wits. A silent clash of passions. Only the cards, their back wreathed in blue flame, know its final outcome.
Very poetic, sir.
Come again?
The cards on the table had blue backs, Your Honor. I believe the defense was waxing poetic in an attempt to mystify those present and impress women.
Bold of you to assume that he's interested in women in the first place. Given this franchise track history.
That will be our first order of business here, then. To find out more about this fatal game of cards.
God, it's so good hearing this music again.
Very well, defendant. You will testify to the court about the poker competition held the night of the crime.
My pleasure. This is it. My first trial. Here goes nothing. All right. Witness testimony. What do you got, sir? The competition.
I'm a pianist by trade, yet I can hardly play at all. My real job is to take on interested customers over at the poker table. The room where we play and the competition in there are the club's main attractions. The rules are simple. We play a game of poker using 2 decks of cards. That's all it is, a game. And our customers are happy.
Are they, though?
A pianist who can't play piano?
Better than a defense attorney who can't defend.
Piss off, dude!
Very well. The defense may begin the cross-examination.
Right, Your Honor! My first cross-examination. Don't blow it.
Are you all right? You're sweating bullets.
Bullets? Where? Oh my god, I love this guy.
It's a figure of speech, Justice. Your voice sounds strange and raspy, too.
And my brain feels strained and raspy, sir.
You've watched me perform cross-examinations many times. Though you've never done one yourself, have you? Care for a refresher?
What to do? Should I ask Mr. Gavin for a refresher course in cross-examination? I mean, I know what I'm doing, but it might work a little differently here, so maybe I go ahead and do it. Objection! Hello, I'm going to butcher your username. I'm so sorry. Yoshiman? Yoshiman. Sorry, I read the X's. I thought they were part of your name. Yoshiman, welcome. Thank you very much for tuning in. Sorry, I thought the X's were part of your name. Yeah, let's do a quick refresher. It's been a while. Better safe than sorry. Especially this early in the game. Yes, teach me. I know nothing.
Indeed. Your job, Justice, is to be mindful of the court record and the testimony. Look for inconsistencies in the testimony with what the court record tells you. When you found an inconsistency, that's when you present the conflicting evidence from the court record with RB.
But I didn't hear anything strange at all in the testimony just now.
A good sign that you need to press the witness with LB for more information.
Press him?
Don't let the fact that he's a remarkable man hold you back. Get more information.
But isn't Mr. Wright my client?
Well, think you can do it?
Yes! Thank you, sir! I think I can do it!
I think you'd better, or we're going to have a problem. Just remember, find any inconsistencies, any lies in the testimony, and reveal them to the court. That is cross-examination. Learn it, know it, do it.
Inconsistencies? Lies? Phoenix Wright? As if! Phoenix Wright would never lie! It's up to me to prove it!
Oh, how the mighty have fallen. I am very curious as to what the hell happened to turn him into a hobo. How the hell did this go so bad for us, gang?
The defense may begin the cross-examination.
Here we go. Back into it. I'm a pianist by trade, yet I can hardly play at all. So why are you a pianist then?
You can hardly play?
Oh, I play sometimes, when customers demand it. So, I play them one song. That's usually all they want.
Was that supposed to be a boast just now?
The title of pianist is a mask. A respectable face I wear for the world at large. Well, then why are you really at the Borscht Bowl Club?
My real job is to take on interested customers. Let's press this.
They pay you just to play poker?
That would seem to be the case. I am a professional, after all.
Do I detect pride in that statement? It's just hard for an honest, hard-working member of society like me to imagine.
Yes, your imagination was always a bit limited, Winston.
What? Get his ass! Get him, Phoenix.
I've played poker for 7 years in that little room. And I've never lost. Once. What? You see why the customers come now? Defeat the undefeated poker champion? It's quite a draw. That is, I'm quite a draw.
Yeah, you sure are.
Wait! You've never lost once? Not even one time?
As I said, I'm a professional.
Yeah, okay. Oh, man. If he's gonna keep being suggestive like this, this is gonna be a rough time. This is gonna be a rough one. Ah! Good news, everybody! The ducks still work! Hooray! I didn't get rid of the ducks. I couldn't. They're an integral part of the channel! I couldn't get rid of them. I couldn't do that to you guys. When did Phoenix get Riz? He's always had Riz, but this is just amped up to 11. The plushies don't seem to be working though. I'll have to fix that before next time. Sorry.
He's played poker for 7 years and not lost once? Is that even possible?
All right. I'm just going to press everything until we find something.
The room in the crime scene photo is an attraction?
It has quite a history, actually. The Borscht Bowl Club used to be a gathering spot for black market types back in the day.
Black market?
All in the past. Things like the black market are only on the silver screen nowadays.
But didn't we bust an evidence black market as Miles a couple of years ago? Black markets are still a thing, dude.
Suffice it to say that there were a lot of deals being made under the table. Right there in that room. A smoky room, gambling hoods. You know, just looking at this picture makes me feel bad. The bosses gather around the table, cutting deals safe from the eyes of the law. Meanwhile, a goon keeps watch through the small window. I can practically picture it now. That window does look like it would be good for keeping a lookout, but little else. The room had a few other tricks to it, though it was common knowledge to our regulars. At any rate, they come to play poker in a room steeped in history. Despite the dark past, it was all just good, clean fun.
Was it though? Is Phoenix the prosecution? No! Phoenix is our client! We're defending him on a murder charge! Apollo, Phoenix would never lie! Phoenix's right career was built on bluffs and lies. Like, I get the feeling that Apollo is viewing him through rose-colored lenses. How come he's not wearing the Magatama? Great question! I don't know where the Magatama's at. We have no idea how we got into the situation or what happened, or even when in the timeline this is supposed to be. So, there's a lot of unanswered questions at the moment. Rules are simple. Okay, so why 2 decks of cards? 2 decks of cards?
A simple measure to prevent cheating. If you alternate 2 decks, no one can slip in cards. There's something else I noticed. In addition to the cards on the table, there are some lying scattered on the floor. Precisely. Cards on the table, cards upon the floor. Each one forming a complete deck. A crime scene painted blue by a sad sweep of cards. It's poetic, really. Incidentally, we use 2 types of cards at the club. One deck of cards was red, the other blue.
How apropos.
As I recall, in poker you make 5-card hands. I can see how it would be easy to cheat. Yeah, a game of hands.
What do you mean by that, Phoenix?
This competition you're talking about. I believe the court understands the nature of the game sufficiently.
That's right! It was a simple game after all!
Are you sure?
Huh?
People are not murdered over simple games, Mr. Justice. Defendant, you were in the room the very moment that the crime occurred. Yet you claim no connection to the crime. Now that's strange. What's strange? I was testifying about the competition that night. Asking me about the crime at this point is against the rules, Your Honor. Of course, I expected to hear a cry of objection from the defense.
I completely left that one slip by!
Don't despair yet, Justice.
Sir?
Right. There's something I'd like made clear. Namely, your connection to the case at hand. And I'd like to hear it from you. Sure. Why not? Very well. The defendant will amend his testimony.
Just one little press. And I've got myself a whole new testimony.
I pled silent regarding the murder, but I will say I never touched the murder weapon.
You sure about that, boss?
'Cause these are your prints on the bottle. Oh, it's been a minute. It's been a minute. Here we go. Objection!
Objection!
Ooh, nice and strong. I like it. So you say you didn't touch the murder weapon. This grape juice bottle? Right? So I said. Something the matter, Mr. Justice?
Too bad our new defense attorney never learned how to play dumb.
What's this, Mr. Payne?
I examined the bottle in question, you see. And it was covered with the defendant's fingerprints.
Missed hearing you yell that.
Objection!
No need to shout, Mr. Justice. I can hear you just fine.
Sorry.
He's such a goober. I love him. I'm adopting Apollo. I'm adopting him. I claim this one as my own. None of y'all can have him. This boy is mine. Excess yelling can damage the judge's ears and our case. What about my cords of steel? Anyway, what's so strange about fingerprints on a bottle in a restaurant?
Well, that's true.
Oh, they wouldn't prove a thing if they were normal fingerprints.
Huh?
But the fingerprints on the murder weapon were upside down.
Upside down? What does that mean?
It means he was holding the bottle inverted, and there could be only one reason for that. Yes. To brain someone with the bottle!
Mr. Gavin! I think things just took a turn for the worst! Oh? I see no problem, Justice. Huh? The only thing that matters is the truth. There's a good reason for everything. You'll see.
Defendant, can you explain your fingerprints on this bottle to the court?
I stand by my plea of silence regarding the murder. For now.
Not very cooperative, are you?
I like to think that this is Phoenix getting a little bit of payback for every time the judge gave him shit in the courtroom. I like to think that him being a little shit right now is kind of payback.
This could hurt your case.
I'm sure he's uncooperative because he's hiding something. There must be some reason.
Your Honor, you seem to have forgotten something.
And what might that be, Mr. Gavin?
On the night of the crime, who was it who reported the murder to the police?
Reported?
Well, that was the defendant, Mr. Wright. But still, that...
Really?
Yes, well, according to the case file, the murder was reported from near the scene by a call from the defendant's cell phone.
Near the scene? Hello, Trickster! Welcome! Thanks for tuning in!
Let's take a look at a diagram of the murder scene, shall we? The victim was murdered in a small room in a basement 2 floors down from ground level. And of course, cell phones can't get reception so far down. The defendant used the stairs in this hallway to go above ground. The call came from the first floor of the restaurant.
I see. And this is the phone that made the call?
What year does this game take place? Why is this man still using a Nokia brick? Well, it could be worse. Could be a flip phone. Seeing this case after completing the game makes me see the characters here and the story at large in a whole new light. Yeah, it's jarring to be sure. I'm very curious as to how this happens. Yeah, you know what? You know what, Nick? You got a point there. There is nothing in the world that is stronger than a Nokia brick. You can put that thing through an industrial press and you'll still be able to get a call on it. You can still play Snake on it afterwards.
The defendant could have just fled the scene of the crime, if he so chose. Yet he fulfilled his duty as a citizen and reported it to the authorities. And you claim he is being uncooperative?
Apollo Justice takes place. What? Wait, what? What? This year? 2026? This man is out here using a Nokia brick in the year of our Lord 2026? What? Bro! Come on! At the very least, you get an off-market iPhone or something. Jesus. Oh my lord. Also sorry. That was an actual screech of shock. Who is using a Nokia? Who is using a brick in 2026? Who? Who? Good lord. That is amazing.
Nice save, Mr. Gavin. I'd better not waste this.
Oh! I got it working! It works now! Thank you, NSM! It works now for some reason. It wasn't working before, but now it does! Yes! I've got another bit that somebody I'm sure will say for a special occasion.
How can
There
I
it is.
fall in love with you?
That should have played the minute that Hobo Phoenix popped up on the screen. That should have played the minute.
I think the prosecution has toyed with our client enough for the time being.
Toyed? I assure you, no one is more serious about...
What was it you said? The defendant was in the room the very moment the crime occurred? How can you possibly know this?
Oh, it's not like I like you and want you to pick me over Pinky or anything, okay?
I brought the voice clips back, everybody.
That's a good question. How indeed? The answer is simple, Your Honor. The prosecution has a decisive witness.
You're as good as they say you are.
So someone else was in the room the night of the crime. That must mean they witnessed the crime. Everything up till now has been a warm-up, Justice. Are you ready?
Very well. The prosecution may call its first witness to the stand.
Who's the witness? Oh. What? Child? A child is a witness? Phoenix...
Don't fight back!
I still love that. I still love that so much. I wonder if like any other anime has like referenced the Japanese meme like that, or just a short lady. Could be. All right, who do we got?
The witness will state her name and profession.
Hold on just a moment. Where's the witness?
Judge left his readers at home.
I surmise that she had been frightened by the defense's demonic-looking horns.
So I used a little hair gel! Relax, people! Okay, but no, why did you... Why you gotta have an ahoge like that, sir? Why?
Have no fear. If any horns point in your direction, this court will cut them off.
Okay, I mean, there's no way this girl can be anything but Russian. There's no way this girl can be anything but Russian.
You are sure?
I swear it on my gavel. Please, come out.
Isn't violence against hair a crime, Your Honor?
Well, if you're sure it is okay.
She's adorable, though. Come on. She's so cute. Oh!
Wait a minute! Would the prosecution care to explain the witness's paraphernalia?
Yes. She is a professional, Your Honor. Those are merely the tools of her trade.
And that would be...
My name is Olga Orly.
Olga! I mean, come on, with a name like that, it's gotta be Russian.
I am employed as waitress in Boschborg Club restaurant.
Then why the camera?
Of course, it is my pride to serve borscht at his naming restaurant. But I also perform, how it is said, other service?
I take it one of these other services is taking the customer's pictures.
Bah! Like, for example, this one.
Uh-oh. New volume dropped of my favorite Karane chapter. Her family is the
one that shattered the earth into little pieces with my fist!
Thank you. Karane family reveal? Ooh. Post it in the Discord. I want to see it.
That's the defendant.
Indeed. On the night of the murder. Man in the white hat is one who has gone kaput.
Indeed, that is the victim. Order! This is quite a piece of evidence to casually drop into our laps.
It is same way as I drop cold balls of borscht on laps of customers. Casually.
You're not supposed to drop that.
Then the court will casually accept this new evidence.
Olga's photo. The defendant and Mr. Smith at the Borscht Bowl Club. All right. That's not good.
Now, witness, where were you at the time of the murder? I was in Rome. The hideout, we call it.
Thank you very much, Boots, for the gift sub. Congratulations, Nick the Spirit Gamer. You are now an ace detective. Congratulations. Excuse me? The hideout?
It is Rome where a famous gangster bad guy was...
Bad guy. I've missed the puns in this game. I have missed this game so much. You're gonna call him the gangster bad guy like that's not on the nose. I still stand by my theory that a great name for an Ace Attorney victim is Diana Fire. Think about that for a second.
It is Rome where a famous gangster bad guy was arrested. It's Rome where a murder took place.
What?
Your look of utter surprise is lovely. I will post the courtroom door later for you. Da! Photos will be numbered and you will write which one you want copy of.
So there were 3 people in the room at the time of the crime. The victim, Shaddy Smith, Mr. Wright, and Olga Orly, our witness. I don't know if bad guy is better or worse than dead man. Oh God, I completely forgot about dead man. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. And if Mr. Wright isn't the killer, then that means...
Very well, witness. You will testify to the court about that night's events.
She really is adorable, though. I mean, come on. That fateful night.
That night, customer asked me to deal cards for game. It was cold. Both players played with hats on. The victim, he played whole time with his hand on locket at his neck. Then, last hand is done, but something terrible has happened. That man flew at the victim and is strangling him to death.
Strangling him? What?
Incidentally, who won the game?
Isn't it obvious? The winner was the victim, Mr. Smith.
Objection!
That's ridiculous! Because Mr. Right can't lose! Oh no. Baby boy.
Objection!
There we go, thank you.
Justice, maybe you can come up with a more legitimate objection?
But he hasn't lost in 7 years!
Take it from me, kid. It happens. I didn't lose a case my first 7 years as prosecutor either. Incidentally, I have some evidence here. These are the poker chips as they lay the very moment of the crime. The hand and chips on this side belong to the defendant, Mr. Wright. Those on the far side belong to the victim, Mr. Smith.
Chips, you say?
Yes. Imagine that poker is war. Your hand is your army, and the chips are the spoils.
Oh, I know that! After all, in my youth, I was known as the poker head of courtroom number 3!
No, you weren't. Sadly, 7 years means that Payne has a better record than Miles and Francisca. Oh, don't say that! I hate that that's a thing. But as we know, winning streak doesn't equal a good attorney, as we've proven many times over. Mr. Right can't lose! Turnabout goodbyes for like a word with you. Yeah, exactly! Exactly.
I think he means poker face. Looking at this picture, it does seem that most of the chips are on the victim's side of the table.
Chip's photo has been added to the court record. Alright. So they both had full houses, but yeah, kings beat sevens.
Very well. The defense may cross-examine the witness.
Alright, what do we got here? I think I already know what it is, but let me just go through and see. Customer asked to deal cards for game. It was cold. Both players played with hats on. All right. The victim played with his hat on the whole time. He played the whole time with the hand on the locket at his neck. Okay. Last hand is done. Something terrible happened. That man flew at the victim and is strangling him to death. Strangling? But the cause of death was blunt force trauma. I don't know how you say objection in Russian, but objection!
Objection!
Oh, really? Strangle, you say? That's odd.
Normal customers only choke on borscht.
No, I mean, this report shows that the victim died of a blow to the head. Miss Orley, really now? Did you witness the crime? Wow, good reflex. That's like that she got like them Tobey Maguire Spider-Man reflexes going on there. That was cute. Oh, really, Miss Orley? Oh, God, I just noticed that.
Looking at the picture, it doesn't seem like he was hit. He's still wearing his hat and everything.
Yeah, it is a fact that he was hit, Your Honor. Here's a photo we took of the victim with his hat off during our investigation.
I mean, yeah, that's a pretty sizable bruise.
Oh, that's quite shocking, isn't it? This head certainly was hit.
Okay. But I have seen it happen. That is Russian. How do you expect me to pronounce that? Thank you for looking that up, but I probably should have stated that I can't read Russian either, so I have no idea how to even attempt to pronounce that. But I have seen it happen. The defendant, he lunged the victim, his neck. Oh, really, Miss Oli? I think I've caught you in your own lie this time.
Justice, I admire your enthusiasm, but perhaps you should think this through once more.
What do you mean? I found a contradiction.
There's one thing in her testimony that troubles me. Very well. It seems we should continue the cross-examination.
There is such a thing as thinking too much. This horse is dead. Let's stop beating it.
There is such a thing as thinking aloud too much, too.
Okay, let's see here. Возражение. Возражение? Возражение. I cannot speak Russian worth nothing, but I think this is as close as we're gonna get. Alright, customer asked me to do cards. It was cold. Both players played with hat on. The victim, he plays with whole time with hand on locket at his neck. Did the victim have a locket? I'm not seeing one. Alright, well, let's give it a try. Возражение! You know, there was one curious part in her testimony, just like Mr. Gavin said. But what does it mean?
Mr. Justice, would you care to explain what it is you're thinking so intensely about?
Recall the testimony, Your Honor. The victim played with his hand on locket at his neck, I believe she said. I hope you aren't about to raise an objection to the witness's grammar. No, but look at this photograph. Do you see a locket on the victim's neck? There wasn't one.
Well done, Justice. I'm impressed. I knew you'd be able to handle this.
But what does it mean?
If we are to believe this witness's testimony as is, then the locket disappeared following the victim's death.
Lockets don't just disappear, Your Honor.
It's quite simple when you think about it. If the locket is gone, someone must have taken it off, no?
Taken it off? Wait, you don't mean...
The defendant wasn't strangling the victim at all. He was taking off his locket. Wouldn't that explain it?
But why are you taking the locket off? Why? For what reason?
Ah! Defendant! What do you have to say to this?
He does have a locket around his neck!
Say. Yes. I just noticed this, but you have something hanging around your neck, don't you?
Oh, it's not like I like you and want you to pick me over Pinky or anything, okay?
Thank you.
Oh? You mean this?
Yes,
It's a locket with a photograph inside.
is it Miles?
A photo of my daughter! Ah!
A photo of... Who? Huh? Hey! Oh no. Oh no, yo. Oh no, he's daddy for real. Oh, he's daddy for real. Oh, God. Oh no. Oh, we have officially entered ghost territory. Oh, God.
who's the mom? Who's the mother? I'm very curious as to who the mom is in this scenario. I'm just gonna shut up now. Okay, fair. Ow! I have never in my life called a fictional man daddy, and I'm not about to start now. But I'm getting pretty damn close. It's Maya. No way! No way is it Maya. No way. No. It can't be. I mean, is it? No. Come again?
Mr. Wright! You have a daughter?
We confirmed it at the time of the arrest. The picture in the locket is indeed Mr. Wright's daughter.
So Mr. Wright has a locket too?
Why don't I buy that this is just a coincidence?
There's so many! Why are there so many? Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Why were there like 10 million ducks all of a sudden? There never in the history of this channel have there been so many ducks on screen at once. What the hell? Oh my word. A duck tsunami. A duck-nami. Okay, so we're just gonna gloss over the fact that Phoenix Wright is a DILF. I mean, he has a daughter. Let's move on.
Well now, if the results of this poker game led to the murder, perhaps we should hear a bit more about the outcome of the game.
Further testimony won't really be necessary. It's clear the defendant lost. Badly.
Olga, what are you hiding, ma'am?
Miss Orley, you will testify to the court about the game played between the victim and the defendant.
All right, what's really going on? I'm wondering if like they actually like switched tables or some, not switched tables, but like I'm wondering if the hands got swapped around. If maybe we're looking at the hands, maybe we're looking at the wrong hands. Maybe it was, I don't know how it would be. Chat wants you in jail now. Well, it's too bad you used the jail redeem right at the start of the stream. Too bad. I'll behave myself. I'll behave myself. For those of you unfamiliar, the jail redeem can only be redeemed once per stream because these guys would keep me in it the entire stream. All right, serious competition. What do we got here?
The game began with 3,500 pointed chips for each man. House chips come in two sizes, small and large. The one who was winning, it was victim. For last hand, defendant play with all chips on table and lose. The moment the loss was decided, defendant grabs bottle from table and...
Yeah, okay. You said that he strangled him, and now immediately you're saying that, no, he hit him with the bottle. Which is it, honey?
Indeed, looking at this picture, it does seem to be a one-sided game.
As the court knows, poker was the defendant's life. Failure must have been a bitter pill to swallow.
Ah, how many times have I heard these words? I done it in a fit of anger, Your Honor, and now I regret what I done. A common tale, but true.
Methinks the judge watched too many old court movies. Mr. Wright said he hasn't lost in 7 years, so this testimony must be wrong. Man, you're really hung up on that, aren't you, Apollo? The game began 35. Okay, so 3,500 life points on either side. House chips come in 2 sizes, small and large. Let's get some exact numbers on these. Does Apollo have a man crush on Phoenix? It's starting to look that way. It's starting to look that way. It could also be admiration, but are the chips in this photo all the chips that were used?
Of course!
Hmm? Oh, that's an interesting reaction. Something's fishy with these chips. Should I press harder? Keep going! Maybe you could explain a bit about these chips?
Explain? What is yet to be explained?
Poker chips are poker chips. They're not fish and chips. Not a chip off the old block. Not a motorcycle cop. Not a...
Okay, thank you! Now that I've pressed her, I better ask her something. What are these chips worth? Are they in dollars? Or rubles, even?
Yeah. As I have been saying before, it was a game, not gambling. And hard perhaps for capitalists to understand.
Damn, you were really going all in on the Russian stereotypes, aren't you? What about Edgeworth? Edgeworth has a full-blown crush. Apollo, I don't know about yet. It doesn't seem simpy. I can't determine it yet. So we'll see.
2 types of tip. 100-point tip and 1,000-point tip. It is not money, da.
Justice,
Sir!
don't you find her comment interesting?
In more ways than one, sir.
I'd have it added to her testimony myself.
Well, does the defense want the witness to add to her testimony? Yeah, do it. Yes, I do think this deserves further scrutiny. Add it to the testimony.
I wish I knew where I was going with this. Very well, witness, if you would be so kind.
Da, Your Honor. One kind of tip is worth 100 points. Other kind is worth 1,000. 2 kinds in all.
Okay, so let me take a closer look at this. So they said that okay, I may have to do some maths. So the black ones are the big ones, so they're 1,000. The red ones are the little ones, they're 100. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 600. I wish I had a piece of paper right now to keep track of. Okay, so 600, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10,000. Wait, this doesn't add up. This doesn't add up. Everyone started with 35, right? So how are there this many more black chips than there should be? You know, cards aren't the only way to cheat in poker. Cards are not the only way to cheat in poker. Objection! You're sure it was the victim who won? Absolutely sure?
It seems our new attorney is a bit confused. A glance at the picture is enough to tell you who won. If you're not in kindergarten.
Just for safety's sake, could you explain the problem to the court?
Of course, Your Honor. In this photo, I see small chips and I see large chips. Tell me, which ones were worth 1,000 points?
Why, the big ones, of course. Duh.
Oh,
I thought so too. But then the totals don't add up.
The totals?
Let's review what the witness told us. Each man started with 3,500 points in chips, and the combined total value of the chips was 7,000 points.
Yes, if my calculations are correct. Let's see, 3 plus 1, carry the 5.
They are, Your Honor. Now, look at this photo that allegedly shows all the chips. If the big chips are worth 1,000 points, and the small chips are worth 100, and you add them up,
How much is it?
do it yourself! You're not in kindergarten, are you? 10,600 points. The chips don't add up. This clearly contradicts the witness's testimony!
But why? How could this be?
Exactly, Justice. Now that you know the what, you must determine the why.
Right. There's only one possible way to explain this contradiction. The starting points were wrong. The chip count was wrong. What if you reverse it? So what if it's actually... Hold on. Let me check something here. What if it's actually the other way around? What if the little chips are 1,000 and the big chips are 7? Are 100. So that would mean 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,000. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, it's 7. And so it's reversed. The chips are wrong. But wait, that would mean the chip count was wrong? The starting points were wrong? Oh, no, they were right. They were both right, but Olga flipped them around. Olga was lying. Each man began the game with 3,500 points. If all the chips are indeed shown in this photograph, then there could be only one answer.
Well, what is it?
The value of the chips was the other way around.
What?
Want to know what I think? The small chips were worth 1,000 points, not the big ones.
Madness! Utter madness!
Show me that photograph of the chips again. There are 6 small chips and 10 large chips. Why, that does make 7,000 points when you add them up. Excellent work, Justice. It's almost as though you figured it out by yourself. Bitch.
Well, I'm just glad I was the one who said it.
But wait! The value of these chips may be different, but that changes nothing!
Indeed. The victim did have the larger number of chips still.
The larger number of chips, that doesn't necessarily mean the larger score.
Oh!
Exactly. If the small chips are 1,000 points and the large chips are 100, let's do a little math. Add up the points for each side of the table.
The victim, Mr. Smith, had 2,900 points, and the defense had 4,100.
Well now, it seems that Mr. Wright was winning that night after all.
That's impossible!
My client had even less reason to kill the victim. After all, he was winning! Now, Miss Orley, you must have known the true value of the chips, since you were there at the scene of the crime. Weren't you?
Order! Order! It appears our defendant has lost his motive, and Mr. Wright's supposed defeat never happened. We must now ask ourselves whether we can trust this witness's testimony at all.
Hold it!
Excuse me? What is it, Miss Orley?
I did not want to be saying this, but actually, you see,
See what, Miss Orley? What do we see?
in the last hand, there was cheat.
A cheat?
You don't mean...
A trick? Wait, or do you mean a scam?
They're all the same thing!
There was cheat in last hand. That is why game ends with chips as they are.
Great. Just great. First we have lying, now cheating.
Well, this case certainly has taken a turn. For the interesting. Witness, you will please testify to the court. Tell us about this cheating in the final hand.
Yeah, Phoenix said there were two... Isn't this the whole reason that they used two decks? What are you trying to spin, Orla? Olga, whatever your name is.
The last hand, both men had full house. There is 4 of each card in deck, from ace to king. If you look at both men's hands, cheat is more obvious. The next moment, game becomes argument. The defendant's trick was exposed. He took bottle in hand. Poor Mr. Smith.
Is Kristoff the Miles Edgeworth of Apollo Justice? He wishes. Miss Orley! Why did you not tell the court about this from the very beginning? I thought I smelled a cover-up here. Well, folks, it's time to throw back the covers.
A full house is a very high-scoring hand. Not easy to make in my experience.
Not alone is enough to suspect less than scrupulous tactics. Mr. Gavin? What's a full house? Lawyers these days, you don't know your poker.
I can't say this bodes well for your case, or your career.
What is this, some kind of secret court poker ring?
Justice, you know the terms 1 pair, 2 pair, and 3 of a kind, yeah?
Yeah, no problem. 2 cards with the same number make a pair, and 3 makes 3 of a kind.
Good. Now, picture a hand with 1 pair and 1 3 of a kind. That is a full house.
I'm losing Kristoff's accent, I'm sorry. The Russian is throwing me off.
That's a full house.
That doesn't sound very easy to make, does it? You can see each player's hand in this photo.
Wow, they both have full houses.
We forget. There's an easy way to make a full house and go undefeated for 7 years. You cheat.
The defense may cross-examine the witness.
If he did cheat in the last hand, that still leaves one important question. Mr. Wright lost that hand. Who's ever heard of a professional con man losing when they cheat? Good point. Are you using your Danish for Kristoff? A little bit, yeah. It's, The Russian is kind of overpowering the Danish in my brain right now. I am digging this cross-examination music, too. Very fun. Alright. The last hand. Both men had full houses. There is 4 of each card in deck from ace to king. If you look at both men's hand, cheat is more obvious. How is it obvious? How is it clear?
Well, the defendant, he played a 5th ace.
A 5th ace?
I still remember both hands very well. Mr. Smith's hands have 3 aces. And Mr. Wright's too.
Obviously, cheating was afoot. Or perhaps I should say, a hand. That wasn't it. It was 3 kings. It was 3 kings and 2 aces, wasn't it?
Your Honor, perhaps this can be added to the testimony without Mr. Payne's joke. Very well. The witness will add this detail to her testimony, please.
Yeah, no, she's totally lying. She's clearly lying. It's 3 kings, not 2. Ma'am, you need to get your eyes checked, or you weren't there at all and you're just BSing us the whole time. Either way, objection! It appears the witness is mistaken.
Mistaken? But my name's...
Look, this piece of evidence clearly contradicts what you said in your testimony.
That's the photo of the chips, is it not? Justice, perhaps you ought to explain your point in a way that the judge can comprehend. In other words, use your finger to point out your point. Yes, please point out the contradiction in this photo. What particular point contradicts the witness's testimony?
Okay, is it gonna be really persnickety about which king I choose? This one? There it is! Why, it's here, of course!
It's where?
Oh no, I goofed up. So it is gonna be... Where? Good question. Oh boy. I better rethink this. Okay, wait a minute. Yeah, she said 3 aces, but there are 3 kings here, so... Look at the defendant's hand. Phoenix was the one accused of cheating. Oh, I was pointing at Shotty Smith's hand originally? Well, that's what she was talking about, was the hand with the king and the aces. So maybe it's this king? Ah, here we go. When the music stops, that means you did good. Miss Orley, in your testimony, you made the following claim. Mr. Smith's hand had 3 aces. But as you can clearly see, the victim's hand only held 2 aces. It's so persnickety, man. It could have worked just as well with the... Anyway, this game is very picky. Well, maybe the witness was simply confused. Perhaps it was the defendant's hand that held the 3rd ace in question. Take another look at the evidence. As you can see, the defendant also had 2 aces in his hand. Where's this 5th ace? I see cheating, all right. And it's going on right here in this courtroom!
2 aces in each player's hand does make 4 aces in total. Hardly proof of cheating.
Oh, wait, please! It is true! I have seen it! The 5th ace! There was cheating! I saw it to you!
That's odd. She must be lying. Yet she's the most sincere I've seen her all day.
You're right to trust your instincts.
Mr. Gavin?
Who knows what lies in store for us in the trial ahead?
Oh god, I'm losing the accent so hard.
Who knows what lies in store for us in the trial ahead? Your Honor, if I may, I have a suggestion. What might that be, Mr. Gavin? If you don't mind, perhaps we might examine the actual cards. The cards? Mr. Payne?
Yes?
The player's hands that night were set aside as evidence, were they not? The defense would like to request that the cards be shown to the court. Very well. The prosecution will submit this evidence. Which will you examine? The victim's cards or the defendant's cards?
If these cards don't prove cheating was going on, nothing will. Now, which of these hands is more suspicious?
Well, we're convinced that Phoenix wasn't cheating, so the victim's hand.
It was the victim's hand that changed over the course of the witness's testimony.
The defense requests time to examine Mr. Smith's cards.
Very well. Mr. Payne, if you would.
Very well. All right, victim Smith's hand was left at the scene, full house.
Well, time's a-wasting. Get to it, Justice.
Yes, sir!
Huh?
Ah, here we go. Investigating.
When examining evidence, be sure to view it from all sides and angles. Try using the control stick to turn every which way, and Y and X to zoom in and out. That should give you a better perspective on the case.
Okay, let's do this. All right. Zoom in, zoom out. Hey! Immediately.
What?
Got him.
Your Honor, look at this! One of the victim's cards! The back is a different color!
Eh?
That's impossible! I put that card in the right hand!
Oh, did you hear that?
What was that, Miss Orley? Your Honor. Mr. Gavin, yes? Tell me, what is the easiest way to cheat at poker? To cheat? I'll tell you. One merely needs a friend. A comrade, shall we say? The dealer.
Oh! Wait, so you mean... this witness, Miss Orley?
She is the cheater. A professional, I'd wager.
Order! Order!
Focus, Justice. Time to take advantage of her.
Of her mistake. Dude! Sir! Bro! Hang on a minute. Of her mistake. Your Honor, please recall the testimony we just heard.
That's impossible! But I put that card in right hand...
Ergo! Oh, he's stealing Miles's thing too. Ergo, Miss Olga Orley conspired to cheat not with my client, but with the victim, Mr. Shady Smith! Oh, here we go. Here comes the music. Hey, I'm okay with this. This is a bop. Not only did she cheat, she cheated poorly. Therefore, it's not hard to imagine an altercation between her and the victim. What?
Wait, you don't mean the defense isn't accusing the witness, Miss Olga Orley, are you?
Time for justice! Oh my god, he has his own stupid catchphrase. I love this boy.
There were 3 people in the room at the time of the incident. And if Mr. Wright isn't guilty, then that means...
I am! The defense accuses the witness, Miss Olga Orley, of murder!
Mr. Payne, where is your witness, Miss Olga Orley?
It appears she's lost consciousness, Your Honor.
Mr. Justice?
Your Honor!
It seems you've presented a new possibility to the court. One suggesting a connection between the witness and the victim, Mr. Smith.
And that means?
This court cannot pronounce a verdict for the defendant at this time.
What? I did it. I held out.
I see no point in prolonging the trial this day. The prosecution will need to make further inquiries.
Oh!
Was not expecting to hear that. But boy, is it good to hear that again.
Mr. Wright?
You can't end the trial here, Your Honor. Not yet.
What nonsense is the defendant spewing now?
Think. One of the cards had a different colored back. Don't you wonder what it means?
He didn't point. I know. I miss it too.
What are you doing, Mr. Wright? Raising objections right when you're about to get off the hook? Ridiculous!
Mr. Payne, you of all people should know, Mr. Wright has a talent for the ridiculous.
No, I love it. I love it. The judge is like, I'm well familiar with this man's bullshit.
Perhaps we should get to the bottom of things. Let's clear up the facts about the game that fateful night.
All right. What do you got, Phoenix? What do you got, sir? Also, I really miss that he pointed.
As was said before, we alternated between 2 decks of cards that night.
That was said before!
The 2 decks at the club had different colored backs.
Oh, thank you for the stretch. Thank you very much, Inessa. Much appreciated. And to hydrate as well. I have water, I have tea, I have Dr. Pepper, I have all modes of hydration at my disposal right now.
Thank you.
The 2 decks at the club have different colored backs. Blue and red. 1 color per deck.
Why use different colored backs?
If we use the same color, the 2 decks might get mixed.
You use different colors and... you used different colors and they still got mixed up.
We used the red deck for the last game. I see. But that's odd. For some reason, I have this impression that you were using the blue cards.
Yeah, me too. I'm sure someone said something about blue cards. Whatever. In the end, 1 card of the wrong color got into the mix. Which means there was cheating.
Yes, the card slipped into the deck would seem to indicate cheating. Yet, this card raises 2 serious questions. I genuinely have trouble looking him in the eyes right now, guys. Apollo.
Yes?
Let's consider the first question, shall we? Think. In the last game, when was the card swapped?
When?
There are 3 broad possibilities here. Could have been swapped before the murder, during the murder, or after the murder.
Well, yeah, thanks for the news bulletin, Mr. Wright. Of course it was swapped.
Oh? It might be as simple as you think, Mr. Payne. Or it might not be. I'd like to hear what Apollo thinks first. When do you think the cards were swapped?
When was the card swapped into the deck?
When was it swapped?
Nobody cares what you think, Payne. Exactly. Well, during the murder would be kind of tricky. Was it after the murder then?
Perhaps it happened after the murder? What's that? Ridiculous! What's the point of cheating after the hands have been shown? That's silly!
Yes, but tell me, how do you swap cards during the game? I'll take silly over impossible.
Take it from me, son. There's a lot of silly in this world, but very little impossible.
Even when the backs of the cards are a different color? If you pulled that during the game, you'd be caught in no time.
That's true.
Oh, quite true. That would mean that the blue card in question was swapped after the hands were shown. After the murder.
Okay, this is going past silly and straight on to crazy. I ask again, what's the point of cheating after the game is over? Who would do that?
Who indeed? That's one of the mysteries before us.
There's another?
Yes. A simple yet decisive question must be asked. Who swapped the red card for a blue card?
Who?
The game and murder is done. The victim is dead. Only two remain in the room. Alive, that is. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, and our witness, Olga Orley.
Okay, so who was it that swapped the red card for a blue?
Phoenix wasn't the one cheating, so it's not him. So was there maybe... Hang on a second. Was there maybe somebody else involved? The one who swapped the cards wasn't Mr. Wright, of course. And, well, it doesn't seem like it could have been Olga Orley either.
What are you suggesting?
That's hardly a logical conclusion, I'll admit. As a defense, I think it only makes sense for you to name Miss Orley at this point. Yeah, I know. But she was the one who dealt the cards, right? I just can't believe she would make the mistake of swapping the wrong colored card.
And if the card was swapped during the game, it would be obvious. Something you'd like to share with the court, Mr. Wright?
My apologies, Your Honor. I was just thinking how much fun all this is.
Why is he like this?
What is this devil may care sneaky attitude? And why is it so hot? Oh! How am I supposed to read it now? How am I supposed to look at his pretty face? Ah! All of that, go! Not again! No, but I want to see the pretty! I want to see the pretty! Where is he? Let me see him! Oh, alright, fine, whatever. Thank you.
Fun? How about confusing? I have no idea what the defense is claiming, Your Honor. If the one who swapped the card wasn't the defendant, and it wasn't Miss Orley, then who was it?
Yeah, well, that is the question, isn't it? Precisely.
Huh?
I believe we're about to see this case take a new direction.
A new direction?
We'll find that, indeed, after the murder, someone swapped one of the cards in the victim's hand. And that someone made two critical mistakes. I'm sure you're going to tell us that the first was swapping the wrong colored card. Because the one who did the swap didn't know two colors of cards were being used. The other mistake was the number on the card.
Right. The person replaced the 5th ace with a king.
I'm sure whoever swapped it wasn't expecting there to be a 5th ace after all. All they knew was that the game had been won with a full house. So they picked up a king from the table and swapped it in.
But there's one problem. According to our case record, this person doesn't exist!
True. Not until now. But you have to admit the possibility of a 4th person. Though it's more than a possibility. There was someone else there that night, at the scene of the crime.
What?!
Who else was it? I believe the judge spoke truthfully earlier. You do make trials ridiculous, Mr. Wright.
This trial has proceeded on one central assumption. Namely, that at the time of the incident, there were only 3 people in that room.
I believe this new evidence, shall we say, overturns that assumption.
The problem is that you chose to conceal this information from the court.
I suppose that is a problem, yes.
Court is adjourned for a brief recess. Mr. Gavin, I'll see you in my chambers during this recess.
Certainly, Your Honor.
Very well. The trial will resume in 20 minutes.
Uh-oh, Gavin's gonna get chewed out. And by extension, we're gonna get chewed out. Ugh, my tea's gone cold. April 20th, 11:52 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 3.
That was quite unexpected, Mr. Wright.
That's evil! That's an evil pose! He's doing the Gendo Neon Genesis Evangelion glasses thing! Anytime anyone does that glasses thing, they're evil!
To suddenly claim there was another person at the scene of the crime like that, I must ask, is it the truth? Well now, I think you would know the answer to that. Ah, being mysterious, are we? Sadly, I've no time for mysteries. I'd only ask that you leave the defending to your defense in the future. Otherwise, I cannot guarantee the outcome. I see you haven't mellowed out one bit, Christoph. Justice.
Yes, sir?
The judge has summoned me to his chambers, so carry on without me. You did well, Apollo.
Can I ask you something?
Sure.
That locket you wear, is that really yours, Mr. Wright?
You're wondering about the victim's disappearing locket? Here, you can take a look at it. That's a picture of my daughter in there.
Oh? Oh, she's adorable! I'm just surprised to hear you had a daughter.
Most people are. Maybe you'll meet her one of these days.
One more question. The one who cheated that night, was it you?
What do you think?
Huh?
You know what happened 7 years ago. What I did. It's not unreasonable for you to think I might cheat.
I never! Honest! But
it is odd that he managed to go undefeated for 7 whole years. Want to know something? There's only one game where you can be dealt bad cards all night and still win. Poker.
Huh?
You see, poker's all about reading your opponent. In that way, it's a lot like a court case.
Poker is like trial law?
Figure out what your opponent's thinking, and you win.
Well, yeah, but that's harder than it sounds.
I think not. Try as they might to conceal it, everyone reveals their true thoughts in the end. Their body language can become a valuable source of information.
You're kidding. I mean, yeah, everyone's got tells. No matter how good you are, a good poker player knows how to look for the physical tells. That's one thing I know about poker.
That witness, for instance. Miss Orley? She would touch the back of her neck during certain parts of her testimony. Did you notice?
No.
Come on, who would notice that?
Words, habits, twitches. It's all information for the reading. That's the secret to winning, Apollo. Someone taught me. And now, I pass the secret on to you.
Someone. Someone is highlighted. Who is the someone? But I'm not worthy. I mean, there's no way I'll pick up on these signals.
No, you can do it.
Huh?
You just don't know it yet.
Mia, maybe? Did Mia teach him to read tells? I don't recall her passing along that sort of information. What is he talking about?
But you will. Soon. Almost forgot. One more thing. About this case. You should know. I haven't told the truth to anyone yet.
What, sir? What? I knew it!
I have my reasons, of course. All shall be revealed. And Apollo, I need you to be there, defending me. I need your power.
My, power? I had no idea my cords of steel were that special. Hello, Veronica! Welcome! Thanks so much for tuning in! How was Pokopia? Love the new model. Thank you! Thank you so much. I appreciate it. We are just celebrating the debut, and we're celebrating the, my 3-year STREAM-VERSARY by geeking out about Ace Attorney. We're playing Apollo Justice for the first time. And I am blown away already by it.
It's time. The real trial begins now. Do your best.
I can't get over how he looks, though. I can't get over those bedroom eyes. Why is it like this? Yes, I see. Okay, fine. Sorry. Congrats, I'll be lurking. All right, thanks for the lurk. Thanks so much. All right, trial resumes. Yes, continue to the next chapter. Let's do it. All right, April 20th, 1214, District Courtroom number 2. All right, what do we got here?
Court will now reconvene. Has our witness, Miss Olga Orley, recovered?
Yes, Your Honor. Well, she's regained consciousness.
Perhaps we can hear her version of the events again.
That's the thing. You see, she's quite fatigued.
You're looking a bit fatigued yourself, Mr. Payne.
Sadly, fatigue is insufficient grounds for refusing to testify.
Or prosecute.
The defense would like to request that Miss Orley take the stand.
Very well. The witness will take the stand.
Okay.
Perhaps you could repeat your name and profession? Or perhaps you'd rather admit that you're a poor liar and a poor loser.
Not.
Oh, hello. She just turned into a Team Aqua villain. She just turned into a Team Aqua bad guy.
Name's Olga Orley. That's the truth. I'm a pro dealer. People call me Olga Quick Fingers Orley.
Yeah, I bet they do.
Oh, really?
Want to know something else? I'm not really Russian. And my last name sounds like oh really. There, That's the truth. I hope you're satisfied.
Dang! Okay, she got a glow up. Witness, you will tell this court what you were really up to that night.
Fine, I'll talk. We had a plan, see?
Let me remind you that you are currently under oath. Any further fabrications will have serious consequences.
Fine. Like I said, I'm a pro. That guy Smith hired me to do what I do best. I was planted at the Borscht Bowl Club several days prior to the night of the game. As a waitress.
So you were in cahoots with the victim.
Not that he needed my help. Smith is a well-known poker player in some circles. But winning wasn't the main purpose of this game. It was about destroying a legend. The unbeatable Phoenix Wright. The plan was simple. Elegant, really. You see, we set up a trap of sorts. I was to plant a card in Wright's pocket beforehand. And then deal 5 aces during one of their games. When their hands were...
Wait a minute! You're not gonna... Can you at least think about the dinner first before you start that?
When their hands were revealed, Smith would call him out and search Wright. He would then pull out the planted card, and the trap would snap shut.
You swapped the cards!
Exposed as a cheater and losing on top of it. It would have made a great double play. Just like that, the legend would be dashed to pieces.
Indeed. Getting caught red-handed at cheating would cast doubt on all his prior wins.
A 7-year legend destroyed by one little card. That was the plan. Oh, really? Oh, really? How droll. But it appears you made quite the mistake.
A mistake?
I agree. The trap was elegant. Yet, what happened to that planted card?
Hey, that's right!
He's lucky. I'll give him that. You'd have to slip free from a trap laid by... You'd have to be to slip free from a trap laid by Olga Quick Fingers O'Reilly.
Oh, really? The witness would be much cuter if she dispensed with the evil mastermind shtick.
Cute! Who wants to be cute? I'm not cute. I'm bad! You hear me? Bad! You're adorable.
When you're through being bad, perhaps you could testify to the court? Tell us about this trap, and how it was sprung.
Yeah, sure, lady. She looks like a Team Aqua. We've got a new detective. Hello, hello. Thank you so much for joining the agency. Thank you for the follow. Yoki Pop, hello, hello. Thanks for tuning in. Welcome to this blind playthrough of Apollo Justice. And also to my model debut and 3-year affiliate anniversary stream, whatever we're calling this thing. Welcome! Glad to have you here. The best laid traps. Here we go.
That night, I planted the card like I was supposed to. And Wright lost the last hand, just like he was supposed to. Then Smith searched him. But the planted card was gone. The trap failed. The next moment, Wright picked up a bottle and swung it.
It wasn't me who hit Smith. It was that no good cheating defendant. Ooh, did you catch that?
A surprisingly frank testimony that still leaves us mostly in the dark.
I'm a simple girl. I see Hobo Phoenix, I click stream. I see you too, our woman of culture. Yeah, see? See, guys? It's not just me. It's not just me. All right? It is insane how much I... Yeah, okay. Come on, I've got somebody in my corner this time! I've got
You feel me? You feel me, Yoki? You understand? You understand what it's like for us? Whatever, Yoki's in my corner. I'm good. I'm good. Thanks for the bonk.
A surprisingly frank testimony that still leaves us mostly in the dark.
The trap was perfect, I tell you. Perfect! If that rotten cheater hadn't messed it up.
Look who's talking!
Well, the testimony, for what it's worth, is all yours, Mr. Justice.
With witnesses like her, who needs criminals? And with defendants like Mr. Wright, who needs prosecutors?
I get harassed on stream too. It's our lot in life. It's our lot in life. We exist to be bullied. Okay, that night I planted the card like I was supposed to. Wright lost the last hand like he was supposed to. Smith searched him. The planted card was gone. The next moment, Wright picked up a bottle and... But if the planted card was gone, why would Wright swing? Wait, isn't that a little odd? Uh-oh. Ah! Why? I can't see. There's got to be a way around this thing. There's got to be a way around. Hang on. Whatever head angle I get at, there's got to be a way around that I can see what I'm doing. Nope. Okay, it's complete blindness. Oh, thank you for the dumb sticker. Thank you.
What's odd?
You searched Mr. Wright thoroughly.
Ayo?
And found nothing? Which means he didn't cheat. Which means he had no reason to strike the victim.
Well...
Oh? What was that just now? I sensed something.
Something wrong, Mr. Justice?
No, nothing, Your Honor.
What to do? Should I press her a little harder?
Keep going. Miss O'Reilly, you're hiding something!
What are you talking about? You... Me? Quick Fingers O'Reilly? Hiding something?
The defense will refrain from baseless accusations!
I have one question for the witness, then. You say you saw the moment the defendant hit the victim. Is this true?
Of course it's true. I did see it.
Honest. There's her towel.
Oh! I saw it when Wright hit him. With my own eyes, I saw it!
What's this weird vibe I'm getting?
That witness, for instance. Miss O'Reilly? She would touch the back of her neck during certain parts of her testimony. Did you notice?
Touching her neck, was it?
Whoa, what's going on? Oh, okay! What is happening? What? Huh? We're in monster vision now, I guess. Whoa! What's going on? The sensation. It's coming into focus. There. That twitch. It's so clear. It's like I could perceive her habit like I couldn't before. Get it?
Gotcha!
Oh, that's new! New mechanic unlocked! Apollo got them laser eyes! Miss O'Reilly, perhaps you are unaware of this yourself.
Unaware of what?
Whenever you get to a certain part of your testimony, you touch the back of your neck with your left hand.
My neck?
So what?
What indeed, Justice? I hadn't noticed anything of the sort.
When she says that part of the testimony, She's subconsciously recalling something. Her body reacts to the memory and she touches her neck. I'm sure of it.
Okay, this is actually really cool because, no, you know what? This makes perfect sense. This makes perfect sense because all of the animations, all of the defendants have such like unique animations to make a gameplay mechanic out of it. That's actually kind of brilliant. That's actually like really good. I appreciate that.
A memory? Would someone care to explain what he's babbling about?
This is highly unusual, but let's ask a defense. You claim the witness is remembering something. Maybe you have evidence of this memory to show us?
Her habit is scratching her neck whenever she talks about the moment of the crime. So what would remind her most of the moment of the crime? Miss O'Reilly, whenever you recall the crime that night, you scratch your neck. And notice it happens when you think about the moment of the crime. There must be some reason behind this habit of yours. I believe the weapon that left an inerasable impression on your neck is this. Whenever she talks about the moment of the crime, she touches her neck. And what reminds us more of the moment than this bottle, the murder weapon? But something doesn't fit. If you were only the witness to the crime, why would that make you touch your neck like you're in pain? Did she actually get struck with the bottle?
What's he talking about now?
It was Mr. Smith, the victim, who was hit. Not you!
This is a cross-examination, not a cross-wild conjecture. The witness's habits, they're completely irrelevant.
Justice, I'll admit, I'm a bit confused myself. This is certainly a unique cross-examination.
I'll explain later, just trust me. Now's our only chance to break her. Miss O'Reilly, please testify in detail about the moment of the crime. The very moment. Oh, she's reverted back, okay.
I am doing nothing.
We know you're not Russian. The witness will please testify. Now! Fine.
He's the one who did it. I didn't let him out of my sight until the cops got there. Oh, yeah? Then how did he get upstairs to make a phone call if you were so observant? Objection! Miss O'Reilly, we have a record here that clearly contradicts what you said. It states that the police were alerted by a report from the defendant. And we know that the defendant left the room, climbed the stairs, and made that phone call from the first floor of the Borscht Bowl Club. So explain how you kept your eyes on the defendant when he left the room entirely. There's the breakdown.
The man who picked up a bottle and swung it that night wasn't the defendant.
Oh? We're gonna see what really happened? God, these cutscenes look so good. These cutscenes look so good, dude.
Just then, Smith grabbed the bottle from next to right, and he hit me! You! Some master at cheating you turned out to be! When I came to, the victim was already dead. Is that it? That's why I couldn't reveal who I really was. If it came out that I was in league with Smith, I'd be a suspect for sure. Well, where does this leave us?
Madness! This is madness! I'm dreaming! It must have been me who was in with a bottle, and I'm imagining all of this!
It appears our prosecution is at his wit's end. And frankly, I can't blame him. Mr. Gavin, what do you think about this turn of events?
Mr. Gavin? Sir? I believe that, as the defense in this case, we are compelled to call Miss O'Reilly a big, fat liar.
What?
3 were in the room the night of that murder. The defendant, victim, and her. And she has a motive.
A motive?
Her plot foiled, the witness got into an argument with her client, Mr. Smith. And the denouement of that argument was murder.
What? I didn't... I'm no killer! It's a trap! Someone's trying to frame me!
Hello, sir? Hello, sir. Oh my god, why are you being all poetic now, dude?
What tangled webs we weave when we practice to deceive. So tangled we catch ourselves in the process.
Mr. Wright?
Such a hasty conclusion. It's not like you, Christoph Gavin. What are you saying? Why not consider the other possibility? That there was another person in the room at the time of the murder?
Right. Well, like Mr. Wright was saying before the recess.
A single card was swapped into the victim's hand after the murder. And the one who swapped the cards didn't know two colors... And the one who swapped the card didn't know 2 colors of cards were being used. A 4th person.
This theory again! Your 4th person doesn't exist!
Indeed. That's why I decided to bring this case to court. Here, where there's no escape and no chance for deception. The perfect place to catch the real criminal.
The real criminal?
And we're in luck. A clue to the real criminal's identity was kindly provided for us. And right at the beginning of the trial, no less.
What?
Apollo, perhaps you know what I'm talking about.
Sorry.
Remember what I said? The 4th person who swapped the cards made one critical error.
He or she wasn't considering the color on the backs of the cards.
Right. But how could such an obvious mistake occur? The cards used for the last game were red. Yet, there's one person here in our court who thought those cards were blue.
Yeah, I had that impression too, but why?
Well, Apollo, think you can figure out who it was?
It's not me, I swear!
Who is this 4th person?
Why do I always get put on the spot like this?
Let's hear what the defense has to say. Who was it? Who thought the cards used in the final game were blue?
I knew it. I had him pegged from the start. I had him pegged from the start that he was a punk! It's freaking Kristoff. It's gotta be Kristoff. Reeves of Blue Flame, that's right! Oh, that is clever. That bullshit about him being all poetic was
Oh, sir! Oh, sir! Oh, this is gonna go bad. This is gonna go bad. This is gonna go very, very bad. As I expected. Your eyes and ears are as sharp as your hair. I was right. Christoph Gavin. You were the fourth person that night.
But of course Mr. Gavin knows the colors of the cards!
How would he? As you can see, the photo of the crime scene is black and white. You can't tell which of the cards are blue. The ones on the floor or the table.
But look! You can see the colors in this photo!
Yes, but when he said the cards were blue, it was well before this evidence came to light.
You absolute punk!
It is true that the defendant was engaged in a game of poker with the victim. Yet it was only that, a game in the purest sense. A competition, Your Honor.
A competition?
Yes, a test of wits, a silent clash of passions. Only the cards, their backs wreathed in blue flame, know its final outcome. Well, Christoph.
Mr. Gavin?
Mr. Gavin! Is something the matter? No, nothing, excuse me. It was just so sudden. Right. You aren't seriously accusing me, are you? Oh, Christoph? You know, even I'd never take a joke this far.
Oh, God. This has gone beyond ridiculous, beyond dumb! This is insanity! The defendant accusing his own defense attorney of murder?
I assure you, I'm quite sane.
But what possible connection could Mr. Gavin have to the victim?
I wasn't aware that I had a connection to Mr. Smith either.
Yes, but Mr. Gavin and the victim have never even met!
Well, what if they have?
Huh?
There is a possibility, after all. They may have met that night, before the game started. What are you suggesting?
Is this the truth Mr. Wright was staying silent about? Well, there's only one thing to do. Mr. Wright, the defense would like to request that you testify to the court.
The defense would like to request no such thing.
Mr. Gavin?
Testimonies must relate to the case. How could anything happening before that game of poker be related?
Oh, you bitch!
I'm not sure I follow, Mr. Gavin. As I explained before, the defense believes that Miss O'Reilly... am I to assume you speak for Mr. Justice in this? He is the defense, not you.
Oh, that's why! That's why Phoenix specifically requested Apollo for this. He was laying a big old trap for Gavin!
Mr. Justice, the matter of Mr. Wright's testimony is up to you.
Oh, okay.
Does the court, in your opinion, need to hear Mr. Wright's testimony?
They absolutely do! This was Mr. Wright's strategy. He was planning this all along. And I intend to see it through. The defense would like to request that Mr. Wright testify to the court.
Et tu, Justice? You will betray me, your teacher?
I'm sorry, Mr. Gavin. This isn't about loyalty. This is about the truth.
Very well. The defendant, Mr. Wright, will take the stand, please.
All right. What's actually going on here?
That evening, Kristoff and I had dinner. We sat at the table in this photograph. Shady Smith walked in 5 minutes after Kristoff left. When the trap failed, Smith hit the waitress. The girl was knocked out cold and Smith was uncontrollable. I left to call the police. When I returned, he was dead, blood streaming from a cut on his forehead. That's when I made another phone call to defense attorney Gavin.
Mr. Gavin! You were at the Borscht Bowl Club the night of the murder?
I dine with him rather frequently.
And he talked to the defendant on the phone directly after the murder?
Quite against my will, I had become involved in a murder. I thought I might be in need of a lawyer, so I called him. You were planning this all along, weren't you, right? Just because you wanted to drag me into your little murder trial. The only thing I want is the truth. As I did back then, and now. I thought my office was doing you a favor when we took on your defense. It appears that I was wrong.
Very well. The defense may cross-examine the witness.
Justice.
Sir.
He's lying, and you're going to expose him.
Understood, sir.
Mr. Gavin versus Mr. Wright. This can't end well.
Why can't I have a normal trial? God, it's like magic school, Buzz. Why can't I have a normal teacher like any other? All right, here we go. That evening, Kristoff and I had dinner. We sat at the table. Shady Smith walked in 5 minutes after Kristoff left. When the trap failed, Smith hit the waitress. With the Phoenix? No way! Exactly! About this failed trap. This is the same trap that Miss Olga O'Reilly mentioned?
The plan was simple. Elegant, really. You see, we set up a trap of sorts. I was to plant a card in Wright's pocket beforehand, and then deal 5 aces during one of their games. When their hands were revealed, Smith would call him out and search Wright. He would then pull out the planted card and the trap would snap shut. Just like that, the legend would be dashed to pieces. Yeah, a harmless prank, in essence. It was by a quirk of fate that I happened to discover it.
A quirk?
I happened to put my hand in my pocket and found a card.
The card she planted!
Yep. I snuck a peek at it and found it was the 5 of hearts. I had a feeling something might happen, so I disposed of the card before the game.
Disposed? Where?
There was an empty bottle of grape juice I'd been drinking right beside me. I threw the card inside the bottle.
An empty bottle of grape juice? The murder weapon? The card is inside the murder weapon. Oh my god. Are you kidding me?
Yep. I rolled it up and shoved it in. The colored glass made it hard to see.
A battle of wits between the deceiver and the would-be deceived. That sounds like terrific drama.
A card inside a murder weapon?
That's strange. Did the police miss it in their investigation? Maybe I'll take a look.
Mr. Wright, the poker head of courtroom number 3 approves of this battle of wits. Please revise your testimony with this new information.
I discovered the trap during the game and disposed of the card in the empty bottle. Okay. Except there isn't a card. Do y'all see a card anywhere? I don't see no card. Unless it's on like the back of the label or something. Grape juice.
How long has it been since I drank grape juice?
Apparently, it's Mr. Wright's favorite drink. I wonder how well it goes with borscht.
Okay.
The bottle is completely empty.
Ah, there we go. That's what we were trying to find. Let me make sure. Let me make sure here. Okay, so yeah, it's I'm guessing that the check mark means that I found the correct thing. All right. Phoenix, honey, I hate doing this to you, but you got to tell me what's going on here, dude. Objection! Mr. Wright, if I may?
Yes?
I've examined the bottle, and I don't see any card in here.
No?
Well, Mr. Wright? Surely that isn't all you have to say for yourself.
I can't say that I know what happened to the card. I did put it in that bottle, however.
Huh?
Perhaps a fifth person came and took it out. Oh, and the sixth person could have helped.
Mr. Gavin, Mr. Wright is your client!
My apologies, Your Honor.
I won't have you disparaging our investigation either. We looked inside that bottle. There was nothing! So what's going on now? Is Mr. Wright hoodwinking us again? Or did the card just disappear?
In any case, please continue the cross-examination. I'm afraid decisive contradictions call for decisive evidence.
Oh.
Push him harder, Justice. Break him. It's just you and the witness in that ring. Go for the KO.
Why do I get the feeling we're not on our client's side anymore? All right, what else we got? Shoddy Smith walked in 5 minutes after. I discovered the trap during the game. We'll come back to that. The girl was knocked out cold. Smith was uncontrollable. When I returned, he was dead, blood streaming from a cut on his forehead. He was wearing a hat, though, when you discovered him. How did you know about the cut? Could this Phoenix have actually killed somebody? No, this is trust the process. Trust Phoenix. Trust the process, baby girl. Objection! Uh-oh. I think I did the wrong thing. I picked the wrong one. Oh, crap. Okay, my bad. My bad. I picked the wrong photo. I picked the wrong photo. That didn't go so well. I got a little overzealous. Let's try this again. Objection! Mr. Wright, if I may.
Yes?
Take a look at this photograph of the crime scene. See the victim here? He's wearing a hat. I wouldn't think you could see blood on his forehead.
Good point.
Oh, boy.
Justice. Next time you point out an inconsistency, put a little more oomph into it.
Mr. Wright, can you explain this to the court?
I forgot to mention something. I was the one who put that hat on his head.
Huh? You?
You put the hat on the dead man's head?
He wore it throughout our entire poker game. After calling the police, when I returned to the scene, his head was in full view. Shining bright, just like in this photograph.
And?
I picked his hat up off the floor and put it on his head.
Why would you do a thing like that?
All I can say is, I'm sorry. But that's the only thing I touched at the crime scene.
So, Missile really didn't see it? It being the victim's... his head?
I think not. She was out cold. I believe I was the one who witnessed his head.
Oh, God. What is going on? Phoenix, what are you doing? This isn't like you!
Here we go again.
Mr. Gavin?
Pardon. It just seems that our client is determined to lie his way through this case.
Hey, he's still our client, isn't he?
I believe that's enough of that.
Mr. Gavin?
This witness's testimony is more like a travesty. It's riddled with lies. I'm beginning to see how you came to lose your attorney's badge 7 years ago. Well, you certainly have a unique way of treating your clients, Christoph. I never knew. I believe it was you who threw the first stone.
Mr. Wright, if you intend to ever tell the truth about this case, it's now or never!
Don't be misled. I haven't told a single lie here.
Huh?
When I noticed the trap, I put the card in the bottle to dispose of it. And when I put the hat on the victim's head, let's just say I had a reason for doing that as well.
A reason?
That reason is right here.
Your cell phone?
That night, recall that I spoke with defense attorney Gavin after calling the police. Just in case, I recorded our conversation. What's this? Now that we're all here, I see no reason why I shouldn't play it back for the court. Christoph, I seem to be in a bit of trouble. What's this? Game not going well? Something like that. The gentleman who challenged you, he turned out to be good? He turned out to be dead. Someone hit him. Hard. You mean someone cracked that flawless bone china pate? It wasn't you, was it? Me? Please. The cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands. Should have come to that.
Bone china plate? Oh,
Kind of porcelain. Very smooth and shiny. And not plate, but pate. I believe he was referring to a certain gentleman's balding forehead.
The court appreciates the defendant's discretion in not indicating my forehead.
Wait a second, something's not right about that phone call. Hello, Cadmos! Welcome, welcome! Liking your sexy new avatar.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
So after Mr. Gavin ate dinner with you, he left the Borscht Bowl Club?
Most certainly.
Then how did he know? When did he see this bone china pet?
Oh, that's right!
Yep. That was when I began to see my good friend in a different light. Troubled, I returned to the crime scene. And when I spotted Mr. Smith's head again, I realized exactly what was wrong. Well, Mr. Gavin, the stage has been set. Perhaps you would like to explain this to the court. Exactly how did you come by your privileged knowledge of the victim's head? So, this is your reason. The reason why you put the victim's hat back on. Your point, Mr. Gavin? It's come down to this, has it? Phoenix Wright.
Order! I will have order! Mr. Payne!
Yes, Your Honor?
I believe this court has been left with no other choice. Are you prepared to hear Defense Attorney Gavin's testimony?
Oh, as the prosecutor,
Very well! We'll break for 10 minutes. After which, Mr. Gavin will take the stand for a cross-examination. Are we all clear on that?
Crystal clear, Your Honor.
Very well. This will be the final recess for today.
Oh, this is gonna go badly. But yeah, no, I'm so happy that I clocked that punk immediately as the real killer. I clocked him immediately. I'm so proud of myself. Kristoff really does have a habit of speaking too soon about information that he shouldn't know about. Oh god, are we gonna... Am I about to do a screaming breakdown? I don't know if my voice can handle that. April 20th, 2:32 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 3. Mr. Gavin and Mr. Wright are both in the judge's chamber. Who'd have thought that today would turn out like this? Oh? Hello? Oh! Hello, child? Huh? What?
Hello, sir. Please, pick a card.
What's all this about? Is this one okay?
Excellent. I have a message for you. The last hand is about to be played. You'll need a trump card to make it.
A trump card?
The card you've chosen is magical. Use it wisely, and the game is yours. That's all.
Okay. An ace? Where do I remember that card from? The 5th ace! The 5th ace has been played!
Mr. Smith's hand had 3 aces, and Mr. Wright's 2. It is 5 aces in all. It is true! I have seen it! The 5th ace! There was cheating, I swear to you!
The missing 5th ace! Wait. This blotch of red. Is this blood?
You have your trump card. Now it's up to you to cut the deck and draw the truth. My father's fate is in your hands. I know you can do it.
This bloodstained card is my trump card for finding the truth. Hence why it's called what it's called. I fell deep into thought as my mind raced to understand what this all meant. That girl, I'd seen her recently, but where? That's when I made the connection. That was his daughter. Bloody Ace has been added to the court record. Received from a mysterious girl. Could this be the missing 5th ace? April 20th, 2:45 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Let's bring this to an end, shall we?
Court will now reconvene. Defense Attorney Kristoff Gavin, will you please take the stand? Now then, if you would, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor. Will the witness state his name and occupation?
Is this farce necessary, Your Honor?
Believe me, far stranger things have gone on in this courtroom.
Fine. I'll play along.
First, there's one thing we need to have made clear. How did you know about the secret beneath the victim's hat?
A secret. I'm guessing he means the fact that Mr. Smith was bald.
Forgive my curiosity, but what is it about this fellow's head? Your Honor seems to have taken an inordinate interest in it.
Objection!
What? Phoenix? Oh, and now he's in our co-counsel. Oh! Yeah, there's the music! There's our boy's music! Let's go! Oh, it's so good hearing this. Oh, it's so good hearing this again. Oh, I missed it. Oh,
Oh, this is great. This is great. I love it. I love it. The OG objection beam. Here we go.
I wouldn't call it inordinate, Mr. Gavin.
Mr. Wright?
What do you think you're doing right?
Ah! Thank you for the ducks. Thank you. One thing you'll realize playing this game is that Phoenix finds ways to outshine Apollo multiple in his own game? Apollo gets outshined in his own game? That sucks.
Wow. Things sure look different from the other side. You know what I mean, Apollo?
He kind of even looks like himself again. He's got the... He looks a little bit like himself again in his eyes.
Speaking of looking from the other side, let's consider something for a second. The victim wore that hat all night, never once taking it off, except for that one time.
That one time being the instant he was hit.
Oh!
When Mr. Wright returned from reporting the crime, the hat was lying on the floor. Mr. Wright picked it up and placed it on the victim's head. In other words, in order to have seen Mr. Smith's bald head, you would have had to have been there in the hideout at the time of the crime!
In other words, I must be the real killer, is what you're trying to say. Not bad, Apollo.
Oh, look at him! He looks really good!
Mr. Gavin?
I'm afraid I haven't been entirely honest with the court.
What?
Oh, I assure you, I had the noblest of intentions. I did it all to protect my client, Mr. Wright.
Why are the crime photos still in black and white if the game is in 2026 and we have color photos? Because the plot demands it to be that way.
Yet, I'm afraid in the current situation, I see little reason to hide anything. Very well. Allow me to tell you the truth of what happened that night.
Finally, you may begin your testimony. Tell us, how were you involved in the events of that fateful night?
How were you involved, you punk? That fateful night.
The rage I sensed in that man troubled me. So I returned to the club. I went down to the basement and peeked in through the little window to the hideout. It must have been right after the murder took place.
I remember them mentioning that little window before.
The victim was dead, as he appears in the photo. A bald head, an unconscious girl, and Wright, holding a bottle in his hand. I sensed that was not the best place for me to be at the time, and so I left. That's when the call came from Wright.
So you witnessed the murder?
For better or worse, I missed the actual moment of the deed.
Mr. Gavin, may I remind you that you are on Mr. Wright's defense team. Your testimony is clearly disadvantageous to your client.
What else could I say? I'm standing on the witness stand after all. So you are, Mr. Gavin. Hmm? And you had to testify as you just did. You had to tell them you saw the scene of the crime through that little window.
Mr. Wright?
You had to say that. Because that was the only probable window of opportunity. Right, Apollo?
Mr. Wright, the defense should do the cross-examination, not the defendant. Mr. Justice, are you prepared?
Yes, Your Honor. I can't believe I'm going up against Mr. Gavin. This trial is getting weirder and weirder. Yeah, no, this has got to be like the worst day of his life. I just realized Phoenix's beanie has the word Papa on it. I saw. All right, the rage I sensed in that man troubled me.
right, who had the, okay. Out of Capcom good boys, who had the worst first day on the job? Was it Apollo or was it Leon Kennedy? I think a zombie invasion breaking out on your first day definitely supersedes accusing your boss of murder. Though I guess it depends on who you ask. All right. I went down to the basement. I peeked in through the little window to the hideout. Must have been right after the murder took place. The victim was dead. A bald head, an unconscious girl in right holding a ball. Yeah, let's press this. This is sussy. Those were the only 3 at the scene of the crime?
Yes, as far as I saw at least.
And then we're back where we started. The killer was the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Who else could it have been? But why didn't you talk to the police?
2 reasons. First, I didn't actually witness the very moment of the crime. Second, my office was asked to defend Wright. Even after seeing what I had seen, I couldn't abandon my friend.
There must have been someone else there at the moment of the crime!
Justice, I just said that I saw no one. Not a soul.
But that goes against what Mr. Wright said!
Ah, yes. This mysterious 4th person. Who would conveniently be the real killer, I suppose.
Glad to see we agree, Mr. Gavin. You notice how he's not calling him Christoph anymore? He's calling him Mr. Gavin. He's in full lawyer mode right now.
Let me pose a question then. Tell me, what possible reason did the real killer have to swap cards in the victim's hand? Perhaps you can show us a reason why such a thing would be necessary?
How can I show something I can't find myself? It also means Phoenix is done pretending to be friends with Gavin. Yeah. Ditch the bitch.
Remember, Apollo, the card that was swapped out was the 5th ace.
The 5th ace. Right.
Well, Mr. Justice, the question of why the killer would swap out a card has been raised. Can you point to a reason?
I think we can. It's now or never. The defense would like to present evidence to the court. Evidence showing the reason why a card was swapped out.
Then go ahead and point out your reason, Mr. Justice. Why did the killer take the 5th ace?
Because of the bloodstain. Wait, remember, co-counsels have a chance of dying in... No! Don't say that! Don't say that! They're not gonna kill off Phoenix. They're not... There's a trilogy! He's in 5 and 6! They're not gonna kill him off! That'd be a bold move if they did, though. Holy hell. My reason is... this!
Is that an ace?
Why, it's got blood on it! Right next to the spade! What?
This is insane! Why wasn't I told about this? Why?
Could this be the missing 5th ace? Inconceivable! How could you? What are you doing with that card?
Well, that's the thing. Why is Mr. Gavin so upset? It's just a fishy card from some fishy girl.
Oh, that card? It's mine. That is, I picked it up at the Borscht Bowl Club that night, after the murder had occurred. I gave it to my daughter. Cards are her stock in trade, after all.
Impossible. Unacceptable! The court can't accept this evidence! It's a fraud!
A fraud? How can you be so sure?
What?
I would think the only person who can claim it was a fraud would be the one who took the real card from the crime scene.
The real killer.
Okay. We're just straight up submitting false evidence now, huh?
Hello, Blooby2! Hello! Welcome! Thanks so much for tuning in! We are doing a blind playthrough of Apollo Justice, and we are getting to what I believe is the climax of the first case. So, strap in. Things are about to get crazy.
Allow me to elaborate. What if this trace of blood was the reason?
The reason for?
For the killer to take the card from the scene of the crime.
Where are you going with this?
Take another look at the photo, and at the victim's head. At the moment of the crime, his hat fell to the floor, and a trickle of blood ran from his forehead down the back of his head. Couldn't a drop of that blood have fallen on one of the cards? I suppose. The killer then took the card to hide the blood.
Regardless, that evidence is not permissible.
Oh?
Right. Regardless of how you wasted the last 7 years, you used to be a lawyer. You know what a serious crime it is to conceal evidence.
We can discuss the finer points of our legal system later. What's important now is that I've answered your question.
What are you talking about?
You wanted to know why the killer would have taken a card from the crime scene. And now, I've told you. That one drop of blood would have been decisive evidence, you see.
This is just baseless conjecture. Baseless!
Ah, yeah! Yeah! There he is! There's my boy! There's the boy! There he is! We're back, baby! Everything's right with the world!
Oh, it's so good to see my boy back in his finest form again! What the hell is this line? Wait a minute, what the hell is that line? He probably thought he sounded so cool saying the cringiest thing possible. Oh, Phoenix! I love you.
Oh, I assure you, it's quite based.
What?
Why am I getting bugged? No! It's fine! It's based on what? Come on! How can I not get hype? My boy is out here pointing and saying objection again! My boy is back!
Oh man, I get way too hype. I get way too hype for Ace Attorney. It's so good. We're so back, baby!
It's amazing, really, how a single drop of blood on a single card can lead us to the truth. It's quite simple. Well, Apollo?
Yes?
Try picturing the scene of the crime. In your head.
Okay. Oh, okay. Okay! This is new!
The murder took place in the hideout. The body of the luckless victim was found at the poker table. And before the killer swapped the card out, there was a single card with a drop of blood on it in the victim's hand. Given this, there is one decisive problem with this scene.
How did the card get back on the table from having blood dropped on it, right?
Well, what is it?
Let's keep it simple, shall we? Given that there was a drop of blood on the card, whose position in this diagram doesn't fit? The victims, the killers, the witnesses, or the second witnesses? Whose position doesn't fit with the bloody card?
Yeah, no, it would have to be the victim, right? Because if the blood dripped from the back of his head, there's no way it could have ended up on the table on his cards. So it's got to be the victim, yeah? Well, isn't it the victim's position that's the problem? Uh-oh. Well, look, the victim was struck on the head, sending him back in his chair. You'd think any blood would fall behind the body, not onto the table in front of him. Oh! The music didn't stop, so I got a little nervous there. Take a look at the photo again. If he bled in this position, the blood would fall onto the floor, not on the cards. Why, that's right! So, what does this mean? Incidentally, we were sitting in swivel chairs.
Swivel chairs?
Oh, man. Apollo, try turning the chair around. Okay, how do I turn the chair around? Recreate the crime scene. How do I... Oh, okay, there we go. You just press A. That's literally all you have to do.
The chair was facing the other way?
It would have to be. So, we have to assume that at the time of the murder, the victim's chair was facing away from the table.
When Mr. Wright returned from informing the police, which way was the chair facing?
When I came back to the room, the body was facing as seen in this photo. That would mean the killer turned the chair back around. Let's take the next step. Look at the diagram once more. We now know that the victim was facing away from the table at the time of the murder. But this creates another significant contradiction.
Again?
Let's test your reasoning skills again, shall we? Apollo, whose location on this diagram contradicts our new understanding of the crime? Okay, so then the killer's position wouldn't make sense because he was struck in the front of his head, not in the back of his head, right? The victim was struck from the front, correct? Indeed. Well, wouldn't it be hard for the killer to hit him from the front? Sitting where his indicator currently is? I would think it'd be quite hard, yes.
Yes, but what you're saying makes no sense! Why would the victim suddenly turn to face the wall in the middle of a game?
I believe a sufficient reason will soon come to light.
What?
There's something in this diagram that makes far less sense, actually. Look again at the diagram. I'm gonna save. I'm getting a little nervous here. Apollo, if the victim was struck while he was sitting as shown here, where would his assailant be standing? Try marking it on the diagram.
What? But
there's no room to put a mark where the killer should be. Don't worry. Let's think it through and see what we find. We know the victim was facing toward the wall at the time of the crime. That's the only thing we know for sure. Try to forget about everything else. Where would the killer have to be standing to strike our victim from the front? I mean, there's no other place. He would have to be right here. But there's... right? He would have to be directly in front of him. I really don't see any other option. Well, we just saved, so if I got it wrong... The killer had to be standing... Uh-oh. Did I mess up? I don't know when the music stops if it's good or bad. Oh. Maybe.
You get points for flair, but that's about all you get.
I thought I was onto something there, too.
I hardly need to point out that standing there would be impossible. The victim is facing a solid cupboard. Or are you claiming the killer climbed the cupboard and hit him from above? Ha!
It's simple logic, really. If this was the only place the killer could have been standing, then that means that, at the very moment of the crime... Wait, I know! At the moment of the crime, the cupboard wasn't there!
What's this now?
I mean, that's the only explanation, right, Mr. Gavin? Your Honor, I have a suggestion for the defense. We should arrange to examine the cupboard in the hideout. Immediately!
Bailiff, send a team to the crime scene immediately! Have them try to move the cupboard!
Your Honor,
What?
there's one more thing your men should look for. Please give this to the bailiff.
Stop hiding evidence! Stop being a shady shit! We're trying to help you!
Yes, I see. You do belong in the courtroom after all, Mr. Wright.
I do my best.
What is happening? What is on the note? What is it?
But let's forge ahead here while we wait. Look at the diagram once again. It's been changed. If the killer was standing here at the time of the crime, then this cupboard wasn't here, which means... Apollo, try moving the cupboard.
Okay.
Thank you.
What are we moving exactly?
As you can see, the cupboard was the problem. At the time of the murder, it has to have been as shown here. Now, everything is in place to reconstruct the moment of the crime. Oh my. What's this?
What is it now?
Look at the diagram of the crime scene once more. It appears we found yet another contradiction. What I believe to be the final contradiction, in fact.
It covered up the window! The cupboard covered the window up! He couldn't see through the window, so he's totally full of it! I like how Phoenix is always calling out Gavin specifically. It's like he's saying, you know the secret, don't you, Mr. Killer? Yes! It's so good. It's so good, the switch up.
Huh?
Oh, dang!
Notice something, Apollo? Our line of deduction is rapidly approaching its logical conclusion.
Now then, Mr. Justice, please point to the new contradicting indicator. Is it the victim, the killer, the witness, the second witness?
It's the second witness! It's got to be! Come on, select it. Thank you. About this cupboard. Are we all okay with assuming it was moved?
Sure, why not?
Well, if it was, something really doesn't fit. The cupboard would completely cover up the window to the stairs.
Oh!
That's right. Someone standing outside wouldn't be able to see in. Someone like Mr. Gavin.
What did you say?
Oh? Is the coolest defense attorney in the West losing his cool?
Don't expect me to play along with your little game, right?
It's only a game until someone gets killed, Mr. Gavin. And someone was while the window to that room was being blocked by a cupboard. So, Mr. Gavin, perhaps you'd like to explain to the court
Exactly where did you witness the crime scene from? Excuse me, Your Honor! Order! This is a court of law and I will have order! We just now received word from our investigative team at the Borscht Ball Club. They've examined the cupboard in the hideout, Your Honor. Oh? And what did they find?
Well, Your Honor, it turns out there's a secret passage behind it. Of course, there it is.
What?
Yes, I believe I mentioned something of the sort before. This is one of the tricks to the room many of our regulars know about.
I do remember him saying something about that, now that he mentions it.
A secret passage is a handy thing to have when you're engaged in illegal goings-on. You never know when you might need to duck away from the eyes of the law.
So the room has a secret passage. Where does it go?
The other side connects to the restaurant above. The underworld bosses could get away from the cops and enjoy a cold bowl of borscht, no doubt. Just like our killer.
Ooh, he is pissed! The hideout is just like a speakeasy. It really is! It really is, and I am here for it.
You see where our simple deductive reasoning has led us, Apollo?
I see it, but I don't believe it. That girl wasn't kidding when she said I needed this trump card for the last hand.
At the time of the murder, the window was blocked, and the victim's hat was only off his head for the few minutes between Mr. Smith's murder and Mr. Wright's return from calling the cops. In other words, the only place anyone could have seen the victim's bald head was from inside the hideout. Well, Mr. Gavin? Come on, say something!
Oh boy. I'm holding off because I have a feeling that we're in an ad break, and I want to save. I don't want anybody to miss the potential breakdown of Christoph Gavin, because I'm sure it's gonna be screamy. Also, yes, I love a secret passage. I love a priest hole in my murders. I love a way to get away. By the way, those of you who don't know what a priest hole is, you're not watching enough British murder mysteries. May I recommend watching some Poirot or Midsummer Murders to get caught up? Midsummer Murders specifically, what is it? Vixen's Run, I think, is the episode. It's one of my favorite episodes. And it involves the death of a head of the family, multiple wives, missing emeralds. It's a fun ride. It's a fun one. But it revolves around a hidey hole being utilized. Maybe not for a murder, but it's a fun one. Vixen's Run is really fun. A priest hole is a hiding place for a priest built in England or Wales during the period where Catholics were persecuted by the law. There we go. Thank you, Cadmos. Thank you for looking that up. I appreciate that. This is reminding me of the pizza place I used to eat at based on the gangster Al Capone. There was a secret room behind a wall that you needed a code word, which led into the restaurant itself. That's so cool! I love gimmicks like that. I love stuff like that. Like, I know that there have been some pop-up speakeasies that have in my part of town, and like I've never been able to like actually go to them. I'm not much of a drinker, so going to a speakeasy, I would only be there for the vibes. I would not be there for the drinks. I would just be there for vibes. But I think one of them, like, you had a password, and the password actually changed every night. So you couldn't just get the password from your buddy and be like, this was before, like, social media was a thing, too. This was a ways back. It would be a little difficult to do a speakeasy now with, like, a secret password. I feel like, with the prevalence of social media and everything, like, somebody would blab the password and ruin the fun for everybody. The pizzeria closed down a long time ago, but I thought it was so cool as a kid. Pizza places were always the coolest places to go as a kid. Like, I remember my second grade birthday party, we invited my entire class to Pistol Pete's Pizzeria. And we had a grand old time. It was one of those old school pizza places. It was 5 nights. It was basically 5 Nights at Freddy's with animatronics and everything. And yeah, the animatronics were just as creepy then as they are now. Why did I think those things were cool? They were terrifying now that I think about it. I'll have to see if I can hunt down pictures of Pistol Pete's and show you guys these animatronics that haunt my nightmares. Chuck E. Cheese, too. I think 5 Nights is more based on Chuck E. Cheese, but the ones from Pistol Pete's were pretty awful. Anyway, speaking of awful.
Dare I ask what really happened that night?
Actually, I think we can probably figure it out for ourselves at this point. That night, for whatever reason, our killer had a date with Mr. Smith. A date with destiny. There he crouched, hidden in the secret passageway behind the cupboard, holding his breath, waiting for just the right moment. Then the chance came, and he took it. Why did you do that? Here, I'll get help. Miss Olga O'Reilly was out cold, struck by Mr. Smith. But his time was soon to come. Mr. Wright went upstairs to call the cops, leaving Mr. Shady Smith alone in the hideout with the unconscious dealer. Then, our killer steps out from the secret passage and into the hideout.
The victim must have heard the cupboard sliding aside.
He wheeled his chair around to look and...
After the deed was done, the criminal must have seen the blood on the card. He would have, of course, realized the need to destroy the evidence. That single spot of blood told the whole story of the crime.
Too bad for him he didn't linger any longer in the hideout that night. If he had, he might have noticed the cards on the floor. And the fact that they were all red! Did we get him?
Well, it seems this trial has taken yet another turn. I'm truly, truly sorry I had to see this day come, Mr. Gavin.
Mr. Gavin?
Mr. Payne!
Yes, Your Honor.
The prosecution will continue its investigation. As for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the defendant, he is hereby cleared of all suspicion. Believe me when I say I don't believe this is happening, Mr. Gavin. But I'm afraid circumstances call for me to issue a warrant for your arrest. Immediately!
Oh, no need to apologize. I rather enjoyed myself. It's not every day you get to witness a legendary attorney's dirty tactics firsthand. Your point, Mr. Gavin? Frankly, Your Honor, I'm shocked that the person of your caliber would be taken in by such a low-grade parlor trick.
Excuse me?
The defendant is cleared of all suspicion. This is hardly the time for jokes, Your Honor. Mr. Wright hasn't proven anyone's guilt or innocence here. What he has done is use illegal evidence to put the blame on someone else. And not just anyone else, but me, his own defense attorney.
Illegal evidence?
Let me ask you, Mr. Gavin. Is there still any reason at present to suspect me of wrongdoing?
Of course. The bottle, for instance. The bottle of grape juice Mr. Wright was drinking. How do you intend to explain away the fingerprints of the murder weapon? Or not just any fingerprints. Am I right, Mr. Payne?
Actually, yes.
The fingerprints on the bottle were upside down. I seem to recall this being an issue earlier.
The court on this case demand an explanation. I can think of only one reason why one would hold a bottle upside down, and that is to hit someone with the bottom of the bottle. Well, Your Honor? You see how the codfish squirms to the last. Well, Apollo?
Yes?
Your boss seems awfully concerned about this bottle still, but I'm sure you can come up with a suitable explanation. Just like that.
Yeah. Just like what? Why would anyone grab a bottle upside down other than to...
Don't let him trick you into thinking his explanation is the only legitimate one.
Is there really another?
Take another look at the court record. I believe you'll find a simple answer there. In plain sight.
Will I? I mean, Phoenix had the bottles right next to him, so... Oh! I see. I see. How about you just say the answer in plain words? No need, I got it!
It would be hasty to deliver a verdict with unanswered questions, indeed. Well, Mr. Justice?
Mr. Gavin said that the court and this case demand an explanation.
Don't worry. Justice won't leave until justice is done. Perhaps the defense would care to enlighten the court? What evidence do you have to explain why the fingerprints on the bottle are upside down?
I got your evidence right here! It's actually easier to show you than explain, Your Honor. Place that bottle on the floor next to your chair.
Excuse me? On the floor?
Yes. Now reach down and pick it up. Without getting out of your chair. Ah! See? You naturally go to pick up the bottle by its neck. With your fingers upside down! Oh, it's so simple. Look at this photograph taken on the night of the murder. The defendant, Mr. Wright, sat here, playing piano, bottles of grape juice on the floor to the side of his piano bench. He would have naturally picked up the bottles upside down several times.
Oh, I can't believe it was that simple! Recall our dinner that evening, Christoph? I was drinking my usual juice then, too.
Basically, you used the bottle on the table to do the deed. But then you must have remembered. So you went and picked up one of the bottles from under the piano, and you switched the bottles! You took one of Mr. Wright's bottles and made it look like the murder weapon! That's why the card wasn't there, right?
Order! Order! What do you have to say to these charges, Mr. Gavin? Fascinating. So this is the legendary attorney's famed tactic of misdirection.
What?
You claim I switched the bottle. Where's your proof?
Proof?! Oh, that's...
As I thought. More baseless conjecture. I'm afraid your bottle of proof is quite empty. Objection! I wouldn't be so sure about that. Your Honor, when you initiated the investigation of the hideout earlier, do you recall that I requested an additional investigation? Yes. I have your memo about that here. Retrieve the bottles from under the piano at the Borscht Bowl Club. And here's one of the bottles in question. What? Are you going to test that for fingerprints too? I would be surprised if any were on that but his.
Mr. Gavin probably wouldn't make such a novice mistake, that's true. That bottle won't bear a trace of anything.
Say, Apollo,
Yes?
why don't you go ahead and examine that bottle?
But why?
Just humor me.
Oh, he's serious.
Seriously hot.
Mr. Wright.
That bottle will solve this case once and for all.
What? That's some bottle! Oh, I already see it. I already see it. There it is! The crumpled up card! There's something in the bottle! Open it up. And there it is. What's this?
God. It can't be.
Recall that unpleasant woman's testimony for a moment.
Miss Olga O'Reilly?
Yeah, our little swindling Devotka. That night, I planted the card like I was supposed to. And Wright lost the last hand, just like he was supposed to. Then Smith searched him. But the planted card was gone. The trap failed.
Wait! This isn't... You're telling me that this is the planted card you disposed of? The one you mentioned in this piece of testimony?
I happened to put my hand in my pocket and found a card. Yes, I snuck a peek at it and found it was the 5 of hearts. I had a feeling something might happen, so I disposed of the card before the game.
Disposed? Where?
There was an empty bottle of grape juice I'd been drinking right beside me. I threw the card inside the bottle. The 5 of hearts. This is the card. The bottles were swapped. And the only one who could have done that was the 4th person in the club that night.
You, Mr. Christoph Gavin!
Uh-oh, here we go. Here comes the breakdown. Here comes the breakdown! Oh.
Well, that was a lot calmer than I thought it was going to be. That's all. Oh, maybe not.
Hello, Luigi. Welcome back. You missed a heck of a court case, dude. We just found our boss guilty of murder.
Is this your idea of revenge, Phoenix Wright? Revenge? Revenge for the events that took away your attorney's badge 7 years ago.
My past is like my logic. Straight and true. Nothing's changed. All I did was point the finger of justice in the proper direction.
Uh-oh.
Fine. I'm glad we could have this little tete-a-tete, right?
This is insane! What about me? Don't I get to prosecute anyone?
Get out of here, dude.
I believe this time we've finally come to the end of our trial. Mr. Payne, do you have a report for us on Christoph Gavin?
He's admitted everything. We're processing his arrest now.
I see. Still, one has to wonder why he would do such a thing. He didn't even have a connection to the victim, did he?
None that we know of.
Mr. Wright, have you anything to add?
I'm afraid I can't shed any more light on this matter.
About this victim, Mr. Shady Smith. His occupation was listed as traveler, an odd profession to be sure. And that's all we know about him.
I'll arrange a follow-up investigation, Your Honor.
Good. Mr. Wright? Yes. 7 years, and you still haven't lost your touch. Christoph Gavin was a man with much significance for me, both as a friend and as a lawyer. He was extremely talented, to be sure. I needed 2 things before I could confront him. The first was a place where no injustice would be tolerated. This courtroom. The second was a man who would tolerate no injustice. In other words, a defense attorney. You, Apollo.
Me?
This is a dark time for our legal system. Oh boy, howdy is it. The twisting of justice brought on by our very own initial trial system. We have to set it right.
Mr. Wright?
Our work lies ahead of us, and I, for one, am looking forward to it.
Ah, that smile!
Well, this seems like a good time to announce a verdict. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty!
And we still get the confetti! Let's go!
What a hell of a first day for poor Apollo, though. Gee whiz.
Court is adjourned.
All right, so what actually happened here? April 20th, 4:28 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. I'm so glad I decided on my normal voice for Apollo, because doing a scratchy voice for Apollo would have killed my throat by now.
Thanks, Apollo. You came through, just like I thought you would.
I'm pretty sure I didn't do a thing in there. I mean, pretty much. It was you who cornered Mr. the killer.
Couldn't have done it by myself. You sensed it too today, didn't you? Your ability?
Ability?
Yeah, a sensitivity I lack. You'll come to understand it soon enough.
Wait. I wonder if he means...
Oh, back then. I have one question for the witness then. You say you saw the moment the defendant hit the victim. Is this true?
Of course it's true!
What's this weird vibe I'm getting? What was that, Mr. Wright?
You'll have to find the answer to that question yourself.
Of course.
The answer? Right. Today was full of questions without answers. Most of them about Mr. Gavin. What possible reason could he have to commit murder? Perhaps you'll learn that in the days to come.
Wait, you don't know, do you?
This locket is the key.
Oh, that reminds me. I met the girl whose picture's in your locket.
Your daughter, right? That's right. She's my daughter. You know, you were right about this locket.
Huh?
I took this off his neck the night he died. But it looks like our dear Russian scam artist saw me. So the truth is, this locket really did belong to him.
What? Wait, but that's perjury! You testified! You said that locket was yours!
I said no such thing, actually.
Huh?
I merely said that it was a locket with my daughter's picture inside. A subtle distinction, but a distinction nonetheless.
Ooh, he's shady! Ooh, he's so shady now! Sir!
And it's the truth.
Wait, but then... Why? Why was the victim wearing a locket with a picture of your daughter inside of it?
Sometimes the straightest path to the truth isn't the best one. Give it time. You're still just getting started with your career.
Oh, Oh man, is she not actually Phoenix's daughter? Is he like protecting her from something by claiming that she's his daughter? Is that what's going on here? Speaking of which, I may be out of a job. I work for Gavin Law Offices after all. I still can't believe I just saw Mr. Gavin get led away in handcuffs.
Apollo,
Yes?
how about coming to work for me?
Huh? You mean at the Wright & Co. Law Offices? I mean, there's not a single attorney in my generation that doesn't know it!
Well, I can't imagine that to be true, but...
Wait, but didn't you... You're not a...
Oh, I turned in my badge, yes. I'm not an attorney anymore.
Then where are you working?
That incident, 7 years ago. That legendary trial. And at the middle of it all was one man, Phoenix Wright. The case reached its sad conclusion, and he left law for good. Have you ever thought about coming back to the courts? I'm not qualified to stand in a court of law, I'm afraid. Didn't you notice in today's trial? There was a single piece of forged evidence.
What?
Forged evidence? What are you talking about? I'm talking about evidence that shouldn't have existed. A naughty magician's trick. One piece of evidence struck me as odd, it's true. It just seemed too...
That freaking card! The ace! No way! Wait, did he just make us use forged evidence? Wait! Wait, what is this? What is this villain? What is this supervillain maneuver? What?
I'll bet this was the forged evidence.
It's the bloody ace. I can't believe that. I can't believe that.
You mean this, don't you? I got this from your daughter, Mr. Wright. Yep. That card couldn't have been found at the crime scene. Why? Because the killer took it with him when he left, leaving the wrong card in its place. Luckily for us.
The court cannot accept this evidence. It's a fraud!
A fraud? How can you be so sure? I would think the only person who could claim it was a fraud would be the one who took the real card from the crime scene. The real killer.
Thanks so much for tuning in, Megastorm.
My verdict was already handed down 7 years ago.
Then... You really?
Yep. I forged this card.
Holy crap.
One look at the crime scene should have told you it wasn't real.
But you can't do something like that and call yourself an attorney!
Who's calling themselves an attorney, Apollo? So it's true. The rumor's true. 7 years ago. Well, none of that matters much now, does it?
What just happened? Oh, okay! Okay, we just threw hands!
I punched him. It's your story from here on out, Apollo. Perhaps I can help you turn the next page. My office's address. Drop in if you like. Mr. Wright. Oh, about your uppercut? Try yelling, "Take that!" next time. I find it packs a little more punch. And Apollo, thanks for today. I had a good time. And with that, Mr. Wright walked out the door. And that's how my first trial ended. A lot of mysteries went unsolved. And at the time, I had no idea they were all related. Every mystery that day, connected by a single thread of logic. I'd find that out soon enough. My name is Apollo Justice, attorney at law. And this is how my story begins.
Episode 1 end. Wow! Wow! Oh yeah, no, we're gonna save. We're gonna save, because holy hell. Okay. Like, damn. Alright. What have they done to my boy? What have they done to my boy? Like, I can still see, like, a little bit of my Phoenix in there, but what the hell happened to him? I'm floored. I'm absolutely floored. This is This is a wild way to start the game. Oh my god. Dude, I am so hyped for this. I am so hyped for this game. I cannot wait to see where this goes. This is such a... He's operating outside of the law to try and fix the law. That's what's going on here. What happened to him is one of the big mysteries of the game. Yeah, no, I totally... Yeah, no, I'm wondering that too. Like, what did y'all do? What did y'all do to my boy? We will save the next episode for next time. I know the answer, but my lips are sealed. Yes, please, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Also, we're gonna see this guy soon, I'm sure. I am shocked at how good the art looks, though. The art is very, very good in this game. Like, damn. I'm really happy with that, and I'm gonna be really upset when we switch over to 3D and it's not gonna be as good, because I've seen Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice. Dual Destinies 3D sprites are really, really rough. Dual Destinies in general, from what I understand, is really rough. So I'm a little concerned about Dual Destinies. Spirit of Justice, from what I understand, is better. But how is there no anime adaptation of the Apollo Justice trilogy? That is an excellent question. That is a great question, and I wish I had an answer for you. I would love, like, I'm only one episode in, or I'm only one case in, and I already would love to see this as an anime, and I want to... I will never not find it hilarious that Phoenix is outshining Apollo in his own game. SGG for Phoenix's daughter in anime adaptation. I wish! Are you kidding? I would love that! If they ever did an anime adaptation of Apollo Justice or Ace Attorney Investigations, if Kay ever got brought in, I would love to voice either one of them. I would love to give back to this, to this franchise. I mean, this was the very first anime that I was ever in, was Ace Attorney. So I would love for this to come full circle. What a nightmare that would be. What do you mean nightmare? What do you mean nightmare? Ain't no nightmares here. That'd be a dream come true. Both have a different type of gremlin energy. You know what? I specialize in gremlin energy. That's my forte. Well, you know what? Since we're riding this anime high, I think before I break for dinner, I think we should switch gears a little bit and cause this was pretty intense. This is pretty intense. I think we could I think we need to lighten the mood a little bit. Who's ready to check out some bloopers? All right, let me switch back to the title screen here. Also, just the amount of polish on this is like so good, man. All right, there we go. We've got the chat music back. I will put my microphone away for now. So yes, as promised, I'm going to do a live react to the Ace Attorney bloopers. Those of you who have been hanging out with me for a while, we have been doing Ace Attorney watch parties. We watched the first half of the anime when I started the Ace Attorney Investigations playthrough way back when. And we just recently finished season 2 at the start of this. So to wrap things up, I think I found the compilation here. I think this is it right here. This is all of season 1 and season 2. Dude, I miss the days of bloopers. Here, let me pop over to my desk here. I miss bloopers, man. I wish that we did bloopers more often. So I just found these on YouTube. So let's see how bad this is. I'm hoping that these aren't too like explicit, but we'll see. We'll see how bad this gets. Especially the Pixar bloopers. Yes! Oh my god! Dude, like when they went in and made their own, when Pixar went in and made their own bloopers back in the day, oh, that was so fun! I love those old Toy Story bloopers. Those were so good. They did it for the Toy Story 2. They did it for Bug's Life. And I think they did it for one other thing. I think they did they do it for Cars? I don't remember. But I definitely remember Bug's Life and Toy Story. Monsters Inc., that was the one. They did it for Monsters Inc. too. But yeah, no, bloopers are great. I love it. I wish I was clever enough to do bloopers. All right, so if there is any language, any like objectionable language in here, I apologize in advance. I have not seen these bloopers ahead of time, so this is a blind reaction. All right, let's see how bad this gets.
Don't forget to...
Right.
Beautiful.
Hang on just a second, man. Who the hell took that picture? The man whose she was sucking.
Bro, okay. Well, first off, I'm glad that they're censored. If Payne actually popped off with that in court, that would be insane. Who was Payne's VA? That was awesome.
Still in the hotel across the way. My lips are tighter than a... Yes, of course.
Oh, thank you.
She's probably still in the hotel.
Oh, is the chat music on? Crap. Sorry. Let me restart. I didn't realize that the chat music was still on. Sorry, guys. My bad. Let's start over, shall we?
Don't forget to...
Beautiful.
Right. Hey, hang on just a second, man. Who the hell took that picture? The man whose she was sucking. She's probably still in the hotel across the way. My lips are tighter than a...
Good job, Gumshoe.
That means she's probably still in the hotel across the way. My lips are fatter than a wait. Yes, of course.
Come on, man. Come on. You can do it.
Dick. It would have been impossible for the victim to leave that bloody message herself. Ha! And what makes those show them give you? Hang on just 1 second, Dick. It would have been
He had a rough
impossible for
time.
the victim to leave that bloody message herself. Ha! And what makes you think she'll? April May will have her own trial. I brought a visual of the floor office. Yourselves.
I'm sorry, I can't deal with Gumshoe cussing like a sailor. He's too pure for this! He's too pure for it! Oh my god, I love it.
April May will have her own trial.
No, I am not gonna survive this. Absolutely not.
Yourselves. Thanks, it was a small victory. Was there something that you wanted to I know, that was just word garbage. Sorry.
He sounded so confident saying, I brought a visual of the floor office to yourself. I just love that he sounded like he was totally a million percent done.
Testimony contains some Tell the truth. You were aware because you were listening in on the calls of the Faylaw office.
Eric, come on. All right, come on.
Skittles are not of this earth.
Oh no!
Wait, only
Hang on a
one?
minute.
If that question changes nothing, I demand we go directly to the verdict.
Dude, you.
Dude, I want it. Oh my god! Please, 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 please. He needs to say that in the actual trial. He needs to say that in the actual trial. Oh my god. I love you so much, Eric. Oh, that case would have gone so differently. Yeah, no. Vale said exactly what we were all thinking. I mean, I'm pretty sure I said that myself when we were doing Turnabout Goodbyes. Oh, my lord.
The boat came back to shore. Then a man walked by my window. He looked like that punk-ass bitch, Eric Vale.
We heard from Lotta.
I picked a bad time to take a drink of water. Oh, God. I love it. I love it when VAs leave bombs for one another in the booth. It's so fun.
Lost consciousness and woke up later in a hospital bed with a giant erection.
Oh, my God. What the hell? Oh, no. Don't do this.
Kill him. That dark beer was tasty.
That little guy has a major case of puppy love. Yeah, no joke. You want to eat him?
I'm
Why don't you so mean the missile? Why don't so mean the missile? Come on. Leave him alone. Missile didn't do nothing to y'all.
Okay, I'm gonna go smoke a fat blunt. Go on,
Thank
Nick.
you.
I can take care of the rugrat.
You sure?
I'm totally
Goddamn Pearl. No, if anyone in the series needs to say the F word, it needs to be Pearl. Let Pearl say fuck as a treat.
Because I was so clumsy, I let Mystic Ami's spirit fly away.
Did you go cry to your mommy like a little bitch?
Jeez, Eric.
Did you just dab?
From what I heard, they use this picture as a reference for what she looked like before the wreck damn near melted her face off.
Is this her driver's license? Yeah, I know. Dad? See ya. It's the only place that she could have been.
Oh my god, come on with the fart sounds.
Something doesn't add up. Oh shit, that's a mental line.
Tell us, Phoenix Wright.
Just look closer.
No way.
Those appear to be buttholes.
Come on, dude.
Oh man, ow! What the fuck was that all about? I hurt my ear.
He's hot. Wanna do him?
Acro's little brother Sean Dingling, also known as Bat, was attacked by Leon, the circus lion, in a horrifying accident. His name is Ding-a-ling. But
Oh god, I love
love this judge. This judge is so good.
When we had the scarf tested for anything out of the ordinary, we found traces of something on it.
Eric Vale poop?
That's
Oh,
the name
come
it
on.
Seriously?
says. The note mentioned conclusive evidence, and you're looking at it.
Well, I never.
Here are my Xbox One gaming stats.
The court accepts them.
I'm here for the biggest scandal of the 20th century! Dude, it's over. We've been in the 21st century for a while now.
Anyway,
I know.
Jeez.
She's definitely gonna try to me to take the case, no doubt.
What exactly do you stand for? Tell me, do you even have an answer for that question?
Huh? Well,
Dickless.
what do I stand for? Pancakes? I like pancakes.
Oh my god.
I stand for pancakes.
Come with me.
I love it. I love it. It's my favorite when the voice actors can't contain their laughter and they get exploded by the bomb. It's so good.
Turn you on?
Oh shit! There he is. Red suit. Listen, it's what you hear and listen.
This is.
It's gonna give it to you.
I can't deal with
It's gonna
this.
deliver to you.
I can't deal with this.
Oh hell yeah, dude.
The
Oh my
trial can go
God.
on. I shall argue in her stead.
Why are you here?
He said it was to strengthen his body and soul.
Well, that's totally bullshit.
Wow, Pearl, ma'am. Language.
That's my pet kitty.
Named Shu?
I haven't been home for a while, so it's probably dead by now.
We can't let the poor little kitty starve to death.
Yeah, we can.
There's no knife.
There's no peanut butter for that jelly.
What the
on top.
hell?
I don't think you're ready for this jelly.
Guess it's time you met the real Mad on Guard.
Surprise, motherfucker!
Yeah, there we go. That's pretty much what I was
Adrian
expecting.
Andrews, and I'm Matt Onguard's manager.
Bitch, I'ma slap those glasses off your face. The time we spent at camp together.
Oh, come on.
Sniffing each other's armpits at night. Musky.
This is some kind of wireless transmitter, which means somebody was watching this room remotely and jerking off.
Oh, God. Dude, come on.
The final showdown is about to get underway.
The Edgeworth ones are making me just absolutely lose my mind.
I've suddenly slipped into somebody else's voice. It's not a character in this show. Is it a character on another show? We found a picture of her in Unguard's house that was signed, "Nice Tits."
Oh my God.
Ignore me, bro. A slap would be nice at this point. No one on their side. And the truth
Careful.
was what it was all about. It was the best.
Careful, you pansy. Call to the stand. CB Radio.
CB Radio?
Because
my
his
God.
fingerprints are all over it. That's how.
Oh.
Why was his most beloved possession found at the defendant's house? There's only one answer. After murdering Karida that night in his hotel room, the killer then delivered the bear to his client.
I didn't read it till I got there.
No, I love it. I love when they can't. I love when nobody else can. Oh, I love when no one else can deal with it. When everybody just loses their mind. It's so good.
Who's got Froyo?
Unfortunately, it seems we're a bit
Eric,
too
what the
late.
hell?
Aw, damn it, that always happens. Consider this. The possibility Adrian Andrews asked a killer to steal the bear.
And to what end?
Because, well, she thought it, but, I'm not really sure. I'm gonna figure this out. You just shut up there, stupid. I'm gonna keep talking and I win.
Such a childish.
You hear that? The cat.
I did, yes. It was a loud-ass cat. I mean, who wouldn't hear that? But that's not what normal men do.
Well, why don't you tell me what you can't beg a boogaboo?
Way to
The
ruin
truth.
this scene.
You mean Phoenix Wright, don't you?
No, I mean you, Miles Edgeworth. I want to take you for a ride.
Put my faith in you.
Oh, hi, hi,
Why is
Maggie.
everything in Japanese? Oh my god.
Indeed it does, which, as we know, is the name of the defendant.
It's all a setup! A fraud! I messed up.
Order! Order!
Sorry to burst your bubble, but I have more evidence against you. You are so What nonsense!
I just wanted to say that at least one time in court. Okay, come on. Fart jokes are not funny to me.
Yes! Why don't you put all the farts in everywhere?
I didn't realize I was starting to get so famous. Gosh, you're making me blush.
Relax, it's not like you're in anime or something. Maya's the daughter of the Kurine School's master and is training to become a spirit medium herself. Of course, the precocious little girl is Pearl Faye. She's Maya's cousin, and good lord is she an annoying bitch.
Oh, that's mean!
A thief that targets rare treasures. And he dresses like when Eric Vale thinks he's alone.
It's not gonna work.
It's not gonna work.
Dropping in unannounced.
It's cool. Without Ronnie here, my only company is my giant box of dildos.
Oh my god! Okay, yeah. I mean, I always knew Desiree was a freak, but I did not know to what extent.
What is this? Something smooth and hard.
That's such a Maggie thing to say, to set up a fraud.
That's a hard line to deliver. Okay.
Coming! Yeah, he's gone for the night. Let me kick these bitches out.
Oh!
What's here?
That's so mean!
Good old Maya Faye. She's the younger sister of my friend and mentor, the late Mia Faye. I met her a couple of years ago, and even defended her when she was falsely accused of Mia's tragic murder. They're from Kurine Village, home of the mysterious spirit-challenging Furts. Maya's the daughter of the Kurine School fucking hell, asshole.
Oh no, you tripped on the dildos!
Oh my god, shut up about those.
But what if it turns out that Ron Delight isn't really mask to mask after all?
Oh, because his wife said he was delusional? Come on, Nick, she's not even that hot!
And she's fine. She's prettier than you.
Oh, damn.
What is this? Something smooth and hard. Like a dildo.
They're really... they're really hung up on that, aren't they?
What the f***?
Fingerprints? Really?
Oh dear. Don't make me laugh, sir lawyer. That's your big reveal? My. How thick-headed. It would be perfectly understandable if that urn was covered in my fingerprints. After all, I was the slick sentinel assigned at safety.
Ian just straight up gave up there.
Presenting your fingerprints notice. Mr. Abney, do you recall you saw me yesterday?
Oh, and Eric's just matching his energy now.
Urn in your bag was there.
That's
then,
great.
That's quite impossible. Sure, I didn't look in my bag myself, but even better than that, I touched whatever was inside. What? You did?
No, I love
Much
this.
stuff
I love
past
this.
my line. Can I go home?
They just needed
Otherwise,
a
I
whole
suggest
series
you
like that.
Throw out the pot and try another grind.
Yes, indeed. You're rambling, binging, bip.
Good job, Ian.
Cool.
Professionals.
Otherwise, I suggest you throw out the pot and try another grind.
Yes, indeed. You're randomly rambling, ram.
Okay, to be fair though, all of that alliteration for Luke at me is really tough.
Otherwise, I suggest you throw out the pot and try another grind.
Yes, indeed. You're rambling randomly and
Wait, did he do it because he knew security would come? Why didn't I see it before? Case closed reference.
Case closed reference.
Objection! The two intertwined ties beneath, in order to believe Ron's innocence and unveil the crimes of Detective Agency stands accused of the
It's an emergency buzzer! Can't you read? It says it right there!
Oops, should've looked.
It sets off an alarm in the basement guard room that tells the security hightail it Tyler Walker!
I wonder. Was that button pressed?
I had the same thought, so I asked around. Security says there's no record of the line. Plus, we dusted the button for prints and we didn't find a thing.
Gumshoe's VA is having such a rough time.
Usually you're like, serves you right, you got what you deserved. Or something along those lines.
Well, I can tell when someone puts their heart into their... My mic cut out, guys.
My mic cut out.
At 1 a.m. the night of September 12th, Kane Bullard was killed in his office at KB Security. What were you doing at that time?
Brian
And most
Macy.
importantly, what
No,
are you doing after this?
he's killing
Maybe
it.
some dinner? Perhaps some cocktails? I gotta go pee.
All I ever truly wanted was for my darling Desi to be happy. But this was the only way that I knew how to get enough money to make sure she stayed that way.
Does she have a magic pussy?
Oh my god, dude!
Yes.
He was not prepared for that
Suddenly, there was
bomb.
a large set piece right in the shot where it hadn't been before. Which means you had to move it somewhere out of the line of sight at the very least. So everything would match your pictorial alibi for Bullard's Myrtle. Myrtle.
Myrtle.
I'm sorry, Desi.
I'm using Myrtle from now on.
Oh, the only... How was that? Nailed it. Like that awful detective.
Wait, are you... You guys did such a wonderful job in there. Major congratulations. Huh?
What the What the
Consider it done.
Oh no.
In that case, I'd like to go with you. There's something I really want to do afterwards. I want to ride Miles' disco stick.
Oh my god! Come on!
What the
I can't
After
handle the
the
ones that are
incident with
making
the
fun
first
of
murder, I
Miles.
quit the force and started working at a restaurant. That sounds like a nice change of pace.
So you're training to be an actor.
Birdie! Pretty
Yeah, there he is.
Your Honor, this clearly sheds doubt on his memory and his claim that he saw the defendant. The defense gave a childishly amateur performance. I can't even read those words. Oh no! There should have been another man at the table across from the one you saw.
Yes, that's what Maggie was saying.
Yeah, Alexis
That
did
was
a
German.
great job as Pearl.
That's what Maggie was saying. That's wow. They're so close.
Then I guess I kind of am responsible. And my imposter was willing to defend this client, huh? Oh god, I gotta drop.
Oh my god, enough with the fart jokes.
I shall hereby hand down the verdict in the case against Maggie Bird. Guilty as
Yikes, that'll never come out.
Yeah, but what is it? Definitely not blood. Absolutely not. It totally doesn't. Oh, she had her period.
Oh my god!
I'm going to settle this in court tomorrow.
And now you.
I hope you can forgive me. Blah.
Well, you weren't wrong, were you, right?
I apologize for snooping, but this is the you, Eric!
Really? He impersonated you?
He posed as her lawyer in her first baby. Beakity-boo-boo, boo. The murder at the French
See,
bistro
I would never be
served up a full course of mystery.
I would never be
The
able to
strange
do
bottle found in
bloopers
the
because
kitchen.
every
Chef
time
Armstrong's massive
I mess up, like I don't do funny stuff like this when I mess up. Like I don't screw up my words and just go I don't do that. I just get embarrassed. I am just like when I mess up, I'm like I say a line, I'm like, oh my gosh, no, I'm so sorry. Can I do that over? I'm really sorry. Can we maybe get another kid? I'm sorry. So yeah, I would never be able to. Unfortunately, I don't have a lot of bloopers. I don't have a lot of bloopers. Not from Ace Attorney, from 100 Girlfriends. I can't speak for the rest of the cast, but I personally don't have a lot of bloopers myself, so there won't be a whole lot of Carne on a blooper reel if whenever happens. There were a lot more bloopers from season 2 than there were season 1, though. Good grief.
I apologize for snooping, but this is the F you, Eric! Alright.
Really? He impersonated you?
He posed as her lawyer in her first baby. Beak-a-da-boo-boo-ba-dookie-boo.
I love how VAs just resort to blabbing when they mess up a line.
The French bistro,
Yeah.
Trey Bien, has served up a full course of mystery. The strange bottle found in the kitchen. Chef Armstrong's massive dick. The computer
Hello.
virus
Oh
that
my
the
God.
victim wrote worth millions on the
Hello,
black market.
welcome to the agency. Welcome. We're just hanging out and checking out some Ace Attorney bloopers. We just got through with the first case of Apollo Justice. It was a little intense, so we're unwinding with some bloopers.
The hell should we give a crap about that tiny little bottle?
Because it contains the potassium cyanide that cut Glenn Elk's life fib.
What?
Beautiful.
And the shadow of the Cadaverini crime family looming over it all. But I was able to figure out who was my imposter. A dangerous lone bleh. There is only one thing on my menu: dick. Gumshoe.
Also, I love.
It is true.
I love that he's. I love that, like, he's just absolutely filthy, man. Like, this was what I was kind of worried about, but so far there hasn't been anything really objectionable yet, so.
Bird's first hearing a month ago.
Listen, bitch, this is my case, my witness. Shut up, old.
No, that is exactly the way he should have been acting in Apollo Justice. That's exactly how he should have been acting to the judge. That's so good.
This particular one was found inside Trey Bien's kitchen.
Why would that all be plain thing be there?
What a pertinent question. Analysis shows the bottle, it's a stinky bottle.
Stinky bottle. It's a stinky bottle.
So tell us, Mr. Tigray, on the day of your
Can
murder...
we react to the 100 Girlfriends season
You don't remember
BB2?
that,
Yeah,
do
we can check it out.
What? I don't know nothing about none of that or what the hell a Trey Bien even is.
You're fucking lying.
Nuh-uh.
Then explain this note, bitch.
What the?
What's that?
He should totally cuss more in trials. It's so good. Oh my God, sir.
I'm afraid that I don't actually understand all of the words that are coming out of my mouth. Objection!
That is a
Could the
great
international
line.
fugitive Avery Richmond really be innocent? My opponent, American prosecutor Tristan Turnbull, presents scores of evidence. All of it reinforces. To make matters worse, the lead actor in this show doesn't know how to read words on the page. Because he's stupid and no one loves him. Find the contradictions, believe in the truth. Next episode, I'll shit the bed again. Take that!
God, Eric.
We're moving again.
I wasn't expecting that.
Excuse me, what the f*** are you looking at?
Yes, dearie. And aren't you just the sweetest for asking about me?
Maya calls Detective Gumshoe for help on her walkie-talkie, but it turns out the train car we're in seems to have vanished with Bebe Boopy. Maya calls Detective Gumshoe for help on her walkie-talkie. You, Eric.
He is really rough on himself, isn't he?
That's right. He and I used to do some pretty gay stuff.
He's a prosecutor, so he's like Nick's rival.
The Turnabout Express finally rushes toward its conclusion.
Wait, hang on. I need to go back. I missed something there. Hang on.
You, Eric.
Edgeworth, you say?
That's right. He and I used to do some pretty gay stuff.
He's a prosecutor.
Yeah, there we go. Even the actors ship it.
Rushes toward its
Even the actors ship it.
Find the bleep-a-doo, bluff-a-doo. Yeah.
According to the records, he's named Gale.
All right. Does anyone here have any idea where I left my pen? You didn't let us get close to it, and then close the door behind you to preserve the crime scene. While you were buying time for him by the door, the... oh, me in the head.
It's bloopers. It's not the real deal. Are you kidding? Off the cuff stuff like this, that's where lore is made, man. Lore is made on silly stuff like this. Look at all the Sonic Twitter takeovers, all the goofy shit that was said there. All of that is canon.
Gale Gaelick's body didn't vanish.
Wait, did you f*** it?
Sure did. Or does.
Oh, dude.
By no small coincidence, we ended up behind the third car. So when we all reached the junction...
Ah, yes, the raincoat ripoff. The raincoat ripoff.
We
Then they hid themselves behind the door.
What?
Yeah!
No!
Yes! Objection! On behalf of Sweet Dolly, I object!
Wait, seriously?
Damn it, Eric! Get the hell out of here!
No! It's not right!
I was under the impression we were here today to solve Dougie's murder. Am I wrong? Farting buttholes.
Damn it.
She left that bomb specifically for Eric.
It couldn't be. I didn't kill this guy. I kinda did.
I kinda did.
That morning, Doug had asked me to meet him behind the pharmacology department at 2:45 p.m. I was like, dude, I'm not into dicks like that, but
Oh
I'll
my
meet you there.
god,
Just don't show
bro.
me anything
Yeah,
weird."
he's got an obsession with it, isn't he?
Mr. Wright, excuse me.
It's enough with the fart jokes,
Supposedly a
please.
special kind of poison.
This music turns me on!
Damn it. I was thinking that too. I'm like, what is this music?
What? Anyway, I'd like to proceed with a brief summary of the events in question. This tragic incident occurred one rainy
Oh
afternoon.
god,
on
I'm
the
gonna
local
lose
campus of
it
Ivy.
at Danny's bloopers. Yeah, there you go. Thanks, Payne.
Pharmacology.
Some fellow students happened upon the crime scene and noticed the authorities. Oh, notified. Ha! I can't read.
And at that exact moment that Dougie collapsed, I heard an extremely loud cracking noise. I thought my little heart was going to pitter-patter right out of my chest.
I want to pitter-patter.
Oh my god, Judge, chill!
I'm sorry.
Come on, Danny, you had to have left some bombs for these people. Come on.
Sorry for what?
For pooping.
Oh my god. Yeah, maybe it's just me. I don't find toilet humor funny.
It was too big, so I had to break it into little pieces.
I don't find it funny at all. It's gross to me.
Did what?
But I got worried, so I came back a little bit later. And I saw Dolly kneeling over him. She was sucking his
Oh
dick.
my god.
Yeah, if anyone even makes one rude remark toward you, I will make them eat their words.
I'll use my gavel to pound them in their buttholes.
No. Think so? Taking the take.
Good job, Danny.
Talking down to me.
That weak
my
why
personal
is my favorite part of that pitter
I've
patter
been thinking
outtake.
about taking some law classes, and it's got me thinking about taking some law classes because that's what I was thinking about. And after meeting you, I don't want to be a lawyer.
Oh, really?
It sounds like a really job, and you're not really good at it. And everyone hates you afterwards. I mean, not as much as if you're a voice actor in anime, but they still hate you.
Eric is so like defeatist, man. I never realized.
About what?
Penises, mostly.
Oh my god.
No, it's not true.
I have a request. No, a demand that Miss Hawthorne give sworn testimony regarding that incident before this court. Let me try that again. If you believe that, I should ask you, would you like to try a sample of this medicine?
Huh?
If she's as innocent as you claim, surely there's nothing harmful in this little bottle. It may even clear your sinuses.
She would never have said and done all those terrible things. I'm such a bitch.
Yeah, you are.
It's tough, but learn from this and move on. You pansy?
Beautiful.
Witness?
Once or twice, it's funny, but 100 times, yeah, agreed.
Oh, yeah. She'll have her own story to tell about this one.
Maya, this just says eat more ramen.
Well, now that it's all figured out, I can give this one to Pearls.
Wait up. Ew.
Whoa, I can hear something.
Yeah, Bear. I had a feeling that's what it was gonna be. Why did I know that was what? Why
Looks
did I
like
know
a
that was
pretty old
coming?
one. Since we're here, let's ask the Lord and Savior Jesus Christ for help. Would you please help us, Jesus Christ?
More proof that this takes place in Japanifornia.
Man, that was so good!
Wasn't it? I'll never forget my lines, but I will though.
Yes, very. It's a special treasure that Mystic Maya herself gave me.
Jesus Christ,
Yeah,
it
no
was
one
pretty
cares.
good. Aww!
Yeah.
They really put a Rickroll in these bloopers! Beautiful.
Because it seems the waves decided to come back.
I'll start looking for another one around here, so if you could look over in that area, we might have better luck.
Got it. There's a Snickers bar in the water over here.
Oh my god. Shut up, Phoenix.
Your special seashell.
Or
is
Eric, I
pretty
should
hard to
say. Shut up,
find.
Eric.
Fuck you, Eric.
To the contrary, we're prepared to hear their statement at any time.
Oh, your suit is loud.
The
Your suit is loud.
Oh, I suppose youngsters these days don't know when to give up.
Well, I mean, she is a woman. What do you expect?
Oh, screw you, dude.
As her back was to him, he followed her and gored her like a bull.
I didn't have air.
Standing tall as a proud member of the detective unit.
I don't believe that's relevant.
Detective, shut the f up.
It's so mean.
What? The victim was in on it? Mr. Falls!
Think I'm done. Catch up?
Catch up.
That's great.
You
Good work,
wish.
guys.
Terry Falls was sentenced to death after being convicted in a kidnapping incident. 2 days ago, he escaped custody. While he was free, a policewoman was murdered, and her body was found in the trunk of a stolen car. It just so happens
If this was a
that the
try not to
victim's
laugh
testimony is
challenge,
what
you'd
put
be
him away in
instantly
the first
disqualified.
trial 5 years
Oh, man.
prior. Believing in his innocence,
I am
took to
terrible
the
at
court to
those, man.
defend him.
I'm so
As I
terrible
pressed
at those.
the eyewitness, Melissa Foster, I caught a glimpse of the truth. I just felt bobbly all the way through the whole thing.
And I don't know what happened to her after that.
To be perfectly clear, it's not perfectly clear at all. The defense asserts this. Our witness on the stand right now is the victim of the incident 5 years ago. What happened there? Something happened. I started to sound like the judge. Our witness. Okay.
She managed to make her way back home alone. She managed to wake and bake.
No, but is it weird that I really like his laugh?
Sorry, I do drugs.
The defense has nothing.
What a joke. What a joke. You put this whole... What a joke. You put this...
Danny's struggling.
So I'll do things your way, right? I may be stuck here in bed, but I've learned I can masturbate up to
Oh my
17
god,
times a day.
again.
Sorry.
No, you're not. Don't say
Before
that.
coming here to see you, I paid a visit to Wright at the hospital. He requested I do him.
I keep telling you. I keep telling you guys.
He did.
I keep
Be
telling
honest
you
with me.
guys.
You know
The actors ship it. The actors ship it too.
Poison.
Oh boy, Chris is having a rough time.
Damn it. I've got to find a way to help her. I'm such a bitch.
I'm shocked to see you're alive.
What have I done with my life?
What? Hang on. I'm a prosecutor.
Yeah, right. You kind of suck. Seriously, you suck. But I know you can do this. And then later we can maybe hang out a little bit. Maybe date or something.
Yeah! There we go.
Did you say hot? Oh, you youngsters love to crack jokes. We do training here. And hot bath is not part of that. You can shower in the cold waterfall, though.
Oh my god.
I may be stuck here in bed, but the situation is going to go on without me. And still, the inner temple is cut off from everything. Poor Maya. F her.
That's so mean, man.
About last night, can you share with me your recollections of what happened?
Of course. After dinner, I led the new trainee and Sister Bikini across the bridge and over to the inner temple, and then at 10 p.m. I rang the lights out for bell. Ah! I rang the bell for lights out.
No, Maya!
What the hell do you think you're doing, man? Stop!
Hey, no, let me go now.
No way! The freaking bridge is on fire!
Larry, you.
How many times have they...
Over at the temple.
Wait, for real?
How many times has he actually wanted to say that, though?
She knows me. There's not a doubt in my mind. Definitely need to bring it up with her again tomorrow. Then we're gonna
Oh my god! That freaking still of him just laying stock still with the hood still gets me every time.
The training lasts all night long, and scene. Sorry.
Details like that are important, Detective. And perhaps you should take this as a clue to why you've never...
You're right about that, sir.
Yep.
Which is precisely the reason why I arranged to have a different judge presiding over this case.
Okay. Well, we've been waiting for Godot to get back to us because he's supposed to be the you.
And as rookie defense attorney Miles Edgeworth defies Von Karma's relentless line of questioning, he discovers a glaring contradiction. Also, I make my triumphant return. I'm back in the saddle, Edgeworth, and I'll ride the face straight into Jackson. Find a contradiction, believe it.
Come on now. The Phoenix and Edgeworth dating outtake is the one I wanted you to see from the animatic. Have we done that one already? Was that him saying like you suck as an attorney? Heading out for dinner. Take care. All right, take care, Veronica. I'm probably also gonna cut for dinner here pretty soon. Probably after this, we'll take a dinner break and continue with the final part.
Whoa, Professor Edge. Professor?
Hello, Gumshoe.
Crazy. I didn't even know that you wanted to shag me over here.
God, that one was just for the Gumshoe Edgeworth shippers.
She was stabbed through the torso with a ceremonial sword held by a golden statue.
My goodness, stabbed right in the butt.
And I was not prepared.
That was the one? Okay, yeah. It was good. It was good. I appreciate it.
I'll be leakier than a discount diaper.
That wasn't even a blooper. That was the actual line.
The defense is ready to present your argument. Your argument? It is a Shit. Yeah, I said it was his argument. And now it's just going to be me telling a story, a very short story. Once upon a time, there was a defense prosecutor. And his name was Phoenix Wright, but he was in the hospital. And now,
my goodness.
taking his place is a totally unqualified shithead.
Maybe you should go on back to your cradle.
I'll be just fine, but tell me, how come you decided not to show up to today's tribe-verity?
At least for the time being.
What? What are you trying to say?
We've proven that it is not... And then I just gave up.
It can't be. It's Japanese writing. Maya, I can't let her die in there. Maybe I can.
Maybe I can. No.
But, you're rather green. Mean green. Caw.
Because it turns out that gorgeous angel can fly.
Well, he's clearly on meth.
Control your witness.
You were the one who made that call, were you not?
Yeah, that's exactly what I should have done, right?
Lightning struck Dusky Bridge at approximately...
He's having a rough time. It's rough being a defense attorney.
Death is something I've experienced firsthand.
Really? You died? Why couldn't you have stayed that way?
He is so brutal to like everybody in this cast.
So scared that
I mean, I know I've been saying that for like 3 episodes, but really?
And I was by myself.
You be nice to her. You hear? Cause if not, I'll tater ya.
Put it in your ass, butts.
That's where I keep it.
Oh my god.
I was curious about this crystal. Wanted to check if it truly was the victim's.
You're always working, aren't you? Can it f me?
Again with that joke? Come on!
Can it f me? Is just such a nonsensical question to ask.
It really is, so...
Iris, I'm counting on you. You have 2 arms and 2 legs, and that equals 4!
Right. But I know...
So I wonder how much of these is Eric actually messing up his lines and how much of it is just him dicking around.
If I hadn't betrayed her.
Betrayed her how?
It wasn't a coincidence that Dusky Bridge was there.
She's having a rough time. It's fine.
Sorry. But I know none of this would have happened if I hadn't betrayed her.
Betrayed her how?
It wasn't a coincidence. Cause
half of each, half and half, 50-50. Yeah, I think so too.
Betrayed her.
Betrayed her how?
It wasn't a coincidence that Dusky Bridge was the place where the ransom was going to be handled over.
There's no handle. It's just a hand in it.
But I know none of this would have happened if I hadn't betrayed her.
Betrayed her how?
It wasn't a coincidence that Dusky...
Damn
it! I'm heading over to the inner temple right now.
F*** off.
Yeah, no, that's totally a Francisca thing to say.
I believe that was her name.
I'm being electrocuted!
Iris got away?
Because this scruffy oaf couldn't control her.
Fucking idiot!
I'm sorry, ma'am.
What do you mean?
For a minute, I thought that Gumshoe whimpering was the blooper, and I remember he actually did that in the show.
The inner temple? Don't be foolish.
She started dating a college student for several months so she could use him. I'm curious. Did she ever talk about that guy?
Not really, but she did tell me one thing. She said she hated his guts. That's it.
Is there a good place to kill myself around here?
Oh, God!
Oh, before
yeah, I feel like he does like 90% of these on purpose just to mess with the other actors.
Pull my finger.
And whoever did it was a child, I'm sure.
The f*** you mean by that?
I mean, it's pretty obvious no adult would have made a silly little mistake like that.
Alexis just dipping into her actual voice.
I went over to escort the defendant. Man, I took my eye off her for just a second. I really stepped in it this time. Man, I took my eye off her. Man, I took my eye off of her. Man, I took my eye off of her in a... Man, I took...
Brian's having a rough time.
Well, Dahlia was in prison, but now she's no more. It happened about a month ago. Her sentence was carried out. She was executed. And the tree takes a joke.
If that's a joke, I don't get it. How in the world could there be another one of me?
Well, what about Dahlia? I found out she was your twin sister. I'd like to have sex with both of you.
Oh my god, come on. I mean, yeah, Phoenix is bi. I agree with that, but geez.
How much do you know about the twins? Do you at least know fucking... Was it Dahlia?
Yes.
I gathered her lifeless body and transported it to the main temple's courtyard. Then I defecated on
it's not specifically stated, but
There's a darkness
Phoenix has got to be bi.
complex and bitter.
I mean, I'm not so delusional.
Could you please stop describing your testicles? Think back to a big case from years ago. Does she look familiar?
But yeah, no, I personally clock Phoenix as bi. I mean, I'm not such a delusional rightward fangirl that I'm gonna completely discount his relationship with Dahlia/Iris. But come on, we all know he's got the hots for Edgeworth too.
And I'm not talking
dude is
about
bi
what you
AF.
jerk it to at night.
Oh my God, Eric,
Master
please,
of
you're
the
not
Quran
helping.
School. A woman who'd been seen neither or heard from 15. And what's more, besides being Karine's master,
He doesn't
she was
really show
also
it.
a
You're
dance
just
instructor.
not
Are
not
you
being
serious?
observant enough. That's what it is.
She seriously danced so fucking hard, it was amazing. Disco. There's just no reason to disco! The most bone-chilling truth uncovered, though, was that Little Pearl played an unwitting accomplice in her aunt's murder. The one pulling the strings behind this fiendish plot was her mother, Morgan Fay. Her objective was to wipe out the main bloodline of the Quran school.
God.
And throughout all of this, Maya
I
has
wish
been
I was
trapped
a
in the
fraction
sacred
as funny
cavern.
as this guy.
I hope she's okay. In order to save Maya, I may reach a shocking fucking. The trial enters its final stages. Then finally, I can have sex with her.
Oh
For the
my
first
God.
time.
For the first time, he
Bridge to my
says.
section.
For the
I'm
first
gonna
time, he
stick it
says.
in.
Someone who I had to protect, even if it meant putting my own freedom in jeopardy. It was the master of the Quran.
Karain. Karain?
Is it Karain or
I was right
Karine?
the first time. Damn it!
There's a sample being analyzed as we speak. But Sister Iris testified that Elise threw the sword
Just
away in
hearing her
favor of a
screaming,
smaller
"Damn it,"
one,
off
which makes no
screen.
sense. It's compounded by the fact that simple Elise... simple Elise... Iris, I need the truth. You gotta tell me who it was that called you and told you to move the body. I don't care about this trial anymore.
Oh, God. You should
Beautiful.
try dragging the river instead. Her body might turn up.
So that means goddamn Eric Vale.
Yeah, that about sums it up.
Right,
that
great.
about sums up all these bloopers. Goddamn Eric Vale.
Help me, Nick.
Oh, I'll help you, baby.
Oh my God.
What'd you think?
That one was just for the Phoenix Maya shippers there.
By who? Who would stab you?
It was Maya, you dolt.
With my
Who
dick.
else could have done it? She said it was for Eric Vale.
No way. You're lying. She would never stab you with my dick.
Shut
That
up,
suggests
dude.
to me you recognized him. You seem to be wanting to help him
It's not easy, but I hope you can me someday.
For what exactly?
Because I want you.
How hard will you fight for the people you care about most? That's the truest measure of one's character. It's a question defense attorneys must ask themselves while preparing for And although the bonds we shared were tested from time to time, in the end these struggles only brought us closer. And I couldn't wait to get away from them, because they're the most irritating heads I've ever known. Cleveland.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so yeah, it was about as crazy as I thought it was gonna be. Oh, whoops. Never mind that. All right. He is a freak. He really is. Good Lord. All right. Well, I think we could use a break after that. So I am actually gonna take a little bit of a break right now for dinner, but when we come back, we are going to have some special guests. We have friends. We have friends joining us. You'll see who they are soon. So stick around, and I will see you guys once I have finished my dinner. So I'll be back in about what are you gonna say, 30 minutes or so? Be back in about 30, guys. See you in a little bit. Okay, there we go. Hey, hello! Hello, everybody. We are back. We are so back.
Hello.
And I've brought friends. I have brought some fellow investigators to hang out with us tonight. So, we have Cole,
Howdy.
who also recently had a debut.
I did. I'm really, really happy with how it turned out. It was
Your
very,
model
very
looks so good, dude. Like, you did a great job.
fun. I didn't do nothing. My parents made me very pretty.
Fair enough. Fair enough. We've got Ale Song as well tonight.
Hello.
And we have a new friend. A new friend. Introduce yourself.
Hello, I'm Caboose. I don't have any streams or anything to plug. I'm just here to have fun.
Fantastic. So we're gonna hang out, play a couple of rounds of Ultimate Chicken Horse, and just generally have fun.
Yay.
No, I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna miss a jump and then explode.
No
The
crashing
important thing
out.
is to remain calm.
No crashing
That
out.
sounds very possible.
What about crashing in? Is that allowed?
Crashing in is permitted. Crashing out, maybe not so much.
No, I understand.
I guess we can start in the pyramids. That's fine.
I just followed everyone. This is my first time playing, so this could be fun.
I love that
I
the
was just
panda is
hopping
doing that one Fortnite move.
What is it called? The floss or something?
It's something like that, yeah.
Yes.
I believe money should be at the apex of the pyramid.
Well, give him a chin
Maybe I
rest.
should have put it in the depths.
There you go. For those of you unfamiliar with this game, this is Ultimate Chicken Horse. Basically, you build a stage and you try to get to the end. But, like, not like that. Like this!
I did not account for the sand pit. I forgot about that being a hazard inbuilt to the level.
I didn't know the Sphinx crushes you.
I just didn't see what I was jumping into.
The Sphinx will crush you, yes. So yes, it's a bit like Super Mario Maker. Only without
very
Mario.
psychotic Mario Maker. A lot more psychotic, apparently.
What? No, this is perfectly normal and well-adjusted behavior. Why'd you block my flamethrower?
I mean, it's not
The fire still
blocked
works.
that much. It's the fire still works.
The fire
You're
still
fine.
works, actually.
You're fine.
Okay.
Ah! Woo!
Oh wow, I made it.
We're fine. We're fine. We're fine.
Welcome.
We're fine. Eh.
I feel like you should fall in. I think that'd be kind of poggers.
You can do it. You can make it.
We all made it, which means we don't get any points.
What?
Except Caboose, because you got a coin.
Oh, okay. Learning so much today.
Let's see, where at?
I shall add to this with the punch.
Let's
This
go.
is gonna end well.
Oh, this may not.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Where'd the coin go? Oh, what happened to the coin? I was sprinting through because I wanted the money and it's
Coin
gone
went
now.
bye-bye.
Apparently.
Is it I grabbed it last round?
No, we grabbed it the round before that. It was fine.
Oh dear.
The tennis ball.
That's my own trap.
Isn't that the worst? When you get got by your own petard.
It does sound like something Dick Dastardly would do.
You know what? You're super right. There is an abundance of saws on the stage now, and I'm concerned.
Okay. Plane goes on.
Ow!
Plane goes off. Off we go. Oh hey, this is strength roll.
Okay, so yeah, just standing on it is enough to kill you.
Oh.
Ooh!
And made it.
Yeah, there you go.
I got a shave with that tennis ball.
I'm gonna die.
Oh no!
And into the sand pit as well.
Yeah, my body is gone.
Your body was not ready for that.
Something sticky.
What about second tennis ball machine? What if I place it upon here?
Sticky shall go here.
Oh, why would you do this?
I wish to cause problems on purpose.
You sure
That
are.
is a logical decision. Okay, so that's that way.
Boing! Bye bye.
No, that's the honey. No. The honey.
Oh.
The honey got you
The
too.
honey got her too. No, well, this cannot stand.
I feel a sudden target on my back.
Possibly.
The black hole. The black hole would have given me so much dopamine. You stole it from me.
Where should I put clock? I don't know what clock does, so I shall put clock. I shall put clock.
So no
set the hay
dopamine for you.
I wonder if we can set the hay on fire.
Oh.
Only way to find out.
I'm gonna put the clock here. I don't know what the clock does, so I shall see.
Think so?
No, it's just there. Okay, well, that was a waste.
My
I thought I could make like
Oh,
a
that
giant
helps.
fireball or something.
Oh,
I hate
Oh,
this.
that's what clock does. No. Ah!
Oh.
Wah! Wah! Wah!
And now your body's just being.
And I'm just getting shunted between the two saw blades! Like the world's worst conveyor belt. No one wins.
We may have made this too difficult for our skill set gamers.
No. We
That's
can make this
alright, we
work.
can fix it. We can fix it a little
We
bit.
can fix it in post.
Fix it a little bit, there we go.
Saw-bladent.
Also, I appreciate that the fact that the pyramid is just literally on a mini golf course.
Yeah.
Yeah, you having a tough time there, Cole?
It wouldn't let me
last
on. I
second.
couldn't clamber up the
Just-
stairs. I felt
no!
like a Dosh hound.
Darn it.
Felt like a
You can
little
make it.
wiener dog.
You can make it, Hale. You can make it.
No!
Ah, my
Come on.
gun has found its target.
It just barely grazed your little feety and it was all over.
I dance upon your pile of corpses.
Ooh, this looks fun.
Well, I don't need to work around that anymore.
My black hole.
It's the black hole is
gone.
always the first to go, man.
I can understand why. Speaking from experience. Oh, it rotates now. Neat.
Hi-ya! Yay!
It may now be too easy.
Indeed.
You blocked my gun? I just who did that? That felt very targeted, actually. The bomb was an equal opportunity hazard, and you just like, no.
No.
So what do I do with the nuke? Is the nuke just going to go off, or do I put it down somewhere?
You have to destroy an object with it.
Oh, it's
Only
not
one way
just
to
Or
find
whatever's
out.
highlighted in red. Could you come over here? Could you like just to test it? What if you placed it like right here, like specifically?
Sure.
But like, yeah, just there. Thank you.
No.
Well, that was uncalled for.
I helped.
What?
No.
I am shocked that that didn't get me.
Ow.
That was worth
You
it.
killed me.
Whee!
Survival of the
Yes!
fittest.
Thread that needle, baby. Thread that needle. Oh, you just beat me, dude. Good job. You're the ultimate bunny.
Close.
Yay!
Robot bunny.
Did not expect to do so well my first try.
Now
Not too
let's choose
bad.
the next.
Well, I picked the first stage, so y'all can
I'll just
What
go
of
with
a
you.
dance party?
Dance
that
party
one-
is fun.
Oh, we could go to the ballroom. Perhaps someone committed a murder here.
Ballroom Blitz.
I can make it. I can make it. I made it.
You got it. You're good.
Mood party.
Oh,
Sticky.
Sticky, huh?
oh, the goal's upside down.
Yes,
Oh.
it is. You noticed that.
Interesting.
Well, I'll do like this so we can like actually accomplish our objective. Oh, I can't see it from up here. Oh no.
Tally ho!
Oh. I went for it.
That
and
was
it
the
wasn't
most-
there.
Meow.
And a leisurely ride over. Yes.
Yay.
We did it.
How were you first? We got that at the same time.
I was furthest to the right, black hole. Well, I mean, we could make this pretty horrendous, actually. What if I made it everyone's problem on purpose?
Oh, look, the goo's moving. Sweet.
Oh, the hockey puck.
That's not nice.
Tally ho! Tally ho!
Ah!
And... Ah!
Goodbye.
No!
Wait, I did count. I did count. I did.
Yes. Beautiful.
I didn't look like you counted, but I really did.
Oh, this can go flip. Nice. Look at it spins.
Yeah, you can
Well, this
flip it
worked
around.
the way I think it does.
Spin the right one, baby, right one.
I saw what
And
you
we're
did
over
there.
here now.
Ah, it does work the way I thought it would. I'm so happy
Ah!
for that.
Damn you, Canada! Oh
Here's my mouse
no!
sticky.
Oh, I hate that.
Bro, top day.
Who did that? Who's responsible for
I
this?
don't know. I don't know. I feel like
That
we
was
shouldn't
me.
judge
That
people.
was
by
my
their
mouse
names.
sticky.
I feel like we should be happy when people use their creative impulses. All I'm saying.
Ooh, nice.
Keyword impulses.
Look, I'm a creature of impulse. I'm well
There's
aware.
a thin line between creative
we go.
impulses and chaotic impulses.
Yep.
I think they're one and the
Nice.
same, personally.
Like the sticky. That should be fun. Go
Done.
with your heart. Oh, that's gonna be brilliant.
Whee! Oh God. Where is that hockey puck?
Done by mine own hubris.
Oh.
Curve
Oh,
the
that
boat.
was- I nearly got hit by the hockey.
Oh God! Oh God! They curve.
Aha! Oh my god. Oh, it's
The
sticking right out
absolute
there. Look at
terror in that. Oh God, they curve! That was so real. Oh man.
it. Ooh, bees.
Bees.
Oh
Release
man.
these.
Release the bees.
Microwood or dynamite.
Look at the bees. Look at them go.
Unleash
I
the
can
bees.
hardly believe it. Right next to the honey. Look at the law we have created.
Lord. Oh God!
I wasn't paying attention. I was looking further
Okay,
down,
that was
planning out my
brilliant.
route.
That
I didn't
was
know there was a
brilliant.
boxing glove there.
This is the face of a murderer, a mass murderer. Ah, no, the bees!
Bees!
I didn't realize there were the bees there.
Odd how that works. Almost like if you're unaware of a hazard.
Oh
It's very
my
dangerous,
God.
isn't it?
Brought down your pride.
Oh God!
This is very targeted, but be gone.
Yeah,
We leave the two black holes. Those are
I thought
fine.
it was pretty good. I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, everybody. I'm going
Waiting
on
for
an
the
adventure.
elevator.
Uh-oh.
The bees.
Huh, I'm kind of like duck on the platform and go into the black hole at the same time?
Yeah, look at me go. Yeah.
Oh,
You're just stuck to the platform also? What is that? I just see your corpse oscillating around.
Oh god. Okay.
Wait, did it get sucked? No, it's still there. I thought I got sucked in
got
first.
freed. Nice one.
I guess we really do call that a ballroom blitz.
That is the only voice I'm gonna hear coming out of that panda now. I don't care who plays as him. That's the only voice I'm gonna hear. Alright, what do we got? What else we got here? We've got the rooftops. What are we doing? What is this? What is this action?
Look, I cannot be left unstimulated for 3 seconds, so I found buttons to press in the meantime.
Yeah, I mean, fair.
My little tail wags.
Oh, you
Oh,
little
that's
cute
really
little,
cute.
why don't I get a little tail wag? I'm just slowly moving off the platform.
Bye.
Oh, that's fun. Let's see, what else we got? We got the farm, we got the crumbling bridge. The roller coaster, that one's always...
Oh, that one's funny.
That one's good.
Okay.
The metro?
There you go.
I haven't seen the metro. Well, we'll do that next. You can do it! You can do it! 10, 9, there you go. Oh wow, lots of hay bales.
Oh, hey there.
We can just make us a nice little...
Well, I feel like this is technically possible.
Oh. Oh yeah, by the way, watch out!
Well, you have been released from this mortal coil, that's for sure.
Oh. No!
We might not be able to make it.
That's not great.
So in
I
terms of
forgot
health
you
and
could clip
safety-
the rails. Back.
Oh,
Okay, so in terms of
Alright,
health
we
and
need a
safety,
little-
this gap, terrible.
mind the gap.
Hmm.
Mind the gap.
Oh, getting fancy with the placement, huh?
Don't you blow? What is your problem? What is it? What is that? I don't want to be here anymore.
Oh, damn it.
I feel unwanted. I feel like I am unaccepted.
It's
that
not
people do not
possible.
wish.
It's totally possible! It's totally possible!
From roller coaster. Nyom.
Okay, it is completely possible. Now we gotta make it impossible.
Nice.
I see what you did there.
Nice in the first platform.
Oh no. Oh no.
No, not the pendulum.
Impossible!
Okay, I will make it to the first platform. I will make it to the first platform.
Well, I sure hope you do, because none of us did!
Oh,
well, I might have overshot my jump a little bit. That was how is it your fault?
Because I
You
put the
did
ice there.
it!
I mean, I got through the ice. The ice was fine. It's the pendulum that scared me.
Oh, the pendulum, right.
Yu-Gi-Oh players have ruined the word pendulum for me because I keep just saying pendulum as a meme and it's stuck with me. Cannon. I wish to be launched from a cannon.
The pendulum might be a bit
This
of an
is-
issue.
Cannon would fix me.
A cannon will fix most problems.
No!
Wall jump! Wall jump for your
Why are you
life!
screaming for so long? It's such a long scream.
It's a far. It was a long drop.
beautiful. I'm gonna make it. No, I'm not.
Whee! Yeah. Oh, the ball shoots the other way. It scared me so bad. Oh,
That was an actual gasp
God.
of shock.
I didn't know it was there. It was about to move. I thought I was gonna get murdered.
Uh-oh, did we freeze up?
Oh,
Oh,
no,
no, there you are.
It's okay, so I can
Okay, yeah,
remove
that's
the
fair.
pendulum.
That's
Do we wish
fair.
to remove? Okay.
Go for it. It's fine.
A pendulum scares me. Why do I keep doing that? I don't know why I don't learn from my past mistakes.
It's hard.
No. No.
I just want to jump.
No.
I just want to.
No.
Okay.
Oh, that was beautiful, Ale. Help! 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 Ah! I jumped too soon. Oh! I heard the crunch on that.
Oh no!
Oh, the
Well.
flower doesn't sit on stuff. Okay.
No, the flower is just free floating.
Interesting.
Gimme.
Oh.
I'll be nice and attempt to help.
Cole?
Cole.
My apologies. I was
plotting-
pulled away for something.
He was plotting
There
and
you go.
scheming.
Rotate the black hole.
I become an obstacle.
Ah! Jesus Christ!
Uh,
No! Who stuck it on the honey? Who did that?
I wonder who could have done something like that.
Cole!
I wonder who would have done something as nefarious as that. Look, I don't want to. Okay, look, there was somebody standing there waiting to punching glove me off of, like, literally waiting for me to jump.
You don't know that? The flower might be chill with you.
No, that was me.
Okay, well,
Don't you, not again, not a second time! I can't place objects! You will just destroy the people. I don't know why I make things anymore. People just break them.
Oh, that was weird physics. Okay.
I'm glad that you survived that. I'm glad that you all survived that. That was a bit of a scary fight. Oh, that's brutal.
yeah. Great placement, huh?
Look.
Oh, sorry.
Oh no.
Yeah, it was pretty good actually.
That was brutal.
You can't take it away from me.
Grumble, 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 grumble.
Look. Okay, yeah, get rid of the cannon. Yeah. That's what we don't need here. No. This is incredibly funny.
I almost forgot. That's a thing.
Yes.
Totally fair.
My memory is long and I bear grudges over very minor and petty things.
You bear grudges?
Yes.
Let me in!
Freedom.
It's still launching your butt.
Oh no!
Yeah, no! Forget that stupid black hole. That's terrible.
I don't know, it's giving me a lot of dopamine.
I'm happy for you.
I'm happy for you. This is my happy face. Do you like
It's
that
gone.
face?
Oh my god. That's gonna arc now, because that's gonna fire in the path of the black hole, by the way. So that's gonna
it's
curve.
gone.
I just want you to know.
Oh, the black hole's gone.
Oh wait, oh you
Ah! I forgot about the roller coaster.
I cannot have nice things here. Why didn't I stick to the wall?
Okay.
Why couldn't I wall
I am a robot buddy. I can calculate this properly. I can do this.
I believe in you.
Okay, there's a duck here, just for a sec. Okay. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. Oh no.
No! So
Why
close.
was it go there?
Did you put it there?
No, the arrow.
3 turns left.
Ooh, a coin.
Money. Oh. The wealth disparity grows.
I shall put the coin here.
I don't know what to do with this.
Enough of this nonsense.
I don't know what to do with this.
It's a
No
plank.
funny look.
I'm fine.
Dead.
I forgot I had a duck.
Yeah,
I was standing there minding my own.
literally the same thing that happened to me.
Nice one.
Lovely.
Oh.
No.
Ah, you're agreed.
That was on the right enough.
You're agreed.
Yes. It's returns. That. You stay away from me. I see you. Use that bomb on something. Use that bomb on something. I'm willing to wait all day. Yeah, that's what I thought.
You know, you could have also blown up the platform itself and prevented this whole mess, but that's fine.
Yeah, true.
Ah!
Hey. What? Never mind.
Ah! What? I got stuck. I got stuck.
Suction! Suction! No!
Ah,
You can do it! Yeah!
Yeah!
I have no idea how I managed that.
Last turn.
Done. What do you?
Now I see, it sprinkles the water. I shall take it.
Will this do what I would like it to do? Probably not. But I shall make the attempt regardless.
May you rest in peace.
Ah!
I'm really bad at platformers.
Platforms. Oh god! Oh my god! Literally playing with fire.
Ow. You can do it. We believe. Never mind.
I didn't want to go in the thing. I just trying to do
How
that.
appropriate that you're done in by your dumb trap. Yeah!
Look.
I win by default. The best type of winning.
Default.
Default. Yeah, exactly. Oh man, this game is fun.
It is.
That's a little silly goofy.
A little silly goofy is what I need after a harrowing courtroom experience, so we're fine.
Metro.
Metro!
Going underground, going underground.
I'm on the thing. Why? Okay. Just didn't like me. It makes me very sad and self-conscious. How are we building this, gamers?
Not like that.
I do not believe that we can make this happen, gamers. I feel like it's too far.
Nah, believe in yourself.
No, you have to believe. Believe. Never mind.
I believe a lot less now.
Off the rails we go. Oh, you can jump in the
No,
train.
so close.
Oh! I thought it was I thought the train was an instant death.
It is if it hits you in the front.
Ah.
That is understandable.
I mean, yeah, that would be a pretty quick way to go.
Indeed.
Let's do what I think it does. No, it doesn't. I cry.
No! I lost track of where I was for a second.
But
Ah! As my bows get crushed under the wheels.
No.
Oops.
No! So close!
That's added insult to injury that way you just don't make it.
It's like it's laughing in your face.
Indeed.
Neurotop that. Yeah.
Ah! Thank you for the ducks! Thank you for the ducks!
No.
Whoever!
Oh no, the arrows.
Bye-bye!
My face.
Wait, where'd you go?
Got kidnapped by the train. Oh.
Okay,
I didn't even see what occurred. I just got hit in the front of the train, and then all of a sudden everybody was just there. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Ah!
Straight.
What? No, don't kidnap me! Give me back!
Yoshi Man, thank you for the follow. Thanks for joining the SGG Detective Agency.
Nice.
Yay.
Welcome.
We did it. Nice job, guys. I remembered why I don't play this stage. I suck at it.
Moving objects.
Saw blade.
Pretty sour right here.
Saw blade.
I put a pretty saw blade right here.
I just need to get up higher. I just need to get up higher. There we go.
Oh, no!
Oh, it's slow motion even.
I'm straight to the sword.
Life literally flashing before my eyes.
Yeah. I murdered people. Cannon. Where does the cannon lie, one might ask? We shall place it upon... Never mind. We shall place it upon... Here, actually.
I don't like the direction of it.
Oh, I'm not a fan of this trajectory. Woo!
Oh,
jeez.
The freaking crossbow!
The crossbow is kind of rude, actually. It says the
Yeah,
person
you
who
think?
placed the crossbow.
The crossbow is rude. Someone get rid of the rude crossbow, please. I'm not a
been
fan of
making
it.
me money.
It ain't making you money, it's making us pissed off.
Fine. But remember this when you wish for pain upon me later.
Oh, spikes. Oh, train. Bye-bye.
Train! Choo-choo, come out!
Flower
Good luck,
went
Ale.
up to punch somebody else,
deleted
and he punched me instead.
Ooh, you got it, you got it, you got it! Hey!
Nice one.
Big money.
Yay, a coin.
Big bucks, no whammies.
Handle 'em.
More coins.
It's work the way I think it does.
It's a risky coin.
Facts. Just cause wherever.
Nyong.
Oh, pop it away!
Don't touch me.
Oh, no. Spikes again. Oh, God.
Get out of here, Floey. Ah! Stupid mine.
Yeah.
So can we get a schedule for when this train decides to come by?
It's actually, you know what? I actually like the infrastructure in this city. This subway runs every like 10 seconds.
Seconds, yeah. I mean,
We
how
call
many
that
train
good
stations can actually claim that?
We call that good public transit.
Good public transit. What's that? I've never heard of such a
That doesn't
thing.
exist. Yeah.
Does that actually exist?
Don't punch me.
Oh god, I'm dead again.
Ah!
Shit.
Flowey!
Goodbye.
Damn it.
Damn you, Flowey!
Everyone I know is dead. Okay, I can do this. No, oh, no, God.
That glass sphere.
Yeah, the glass shards are, that's not great placement.
3 turns left.
Okay, sure.
Gun.
This thing's killed me too many times.
Electrons. That's fair.
Problems on purpose.
Oh, this should be interesting. I volunteered.
Oh, it doesn't do the thing. Oh, it does do the thing.
Oh no.
Oh god.
I survived! No, I didn't.
Oh, that went pear-shaped real quick.
I'm a genius. Oh no.
I love it. Oh, get out of here, Flowey. No one likes you. Oh my god.
Box. You must attach it to a surface.
Oh, I see. Service.
I guess only some surfaces. Apparently not stairs.
Oh, never mind. Who needs barbed wire anyway?
No! Blood!
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good!
I believe you're gonna make it to your next stop.
I'm very much not good. Oh, damn you, public transit.
Last turn.
Last turn.
Oh no.
You can't even call it the last train home. I don't like this thing I put here, actually. I regret my decisions.
The last train to Paddington.
Oh, hey there.
Or whatever it was in that one murder mystery.
Oh,
Oh no.
Am I
no,
good?
I know.
No, I'm not.
Well,
That was scary. Wait, everyone's dead?
well, yeah. Well, not everybody's dead. You're alive.
No.
Not for long.
Ow! It's insult to injury as it drags your body along.
Oh no.
Why am I dancing on the rail line?
Because you're a rebel without a cause.
Why not? Okay, well that was terrible. Where to next? There's an old mansion. There's the metal plant. The mainframe. Or the
That
beer.
seems-
We can do, yeah, let's do a mainframe.
Yeah. We can go to space.
Ooh, space.
I like
space.
Digital.
I like space.
Oh, it's cyberspace.
Protected. Whoa. Where are we going? Where's the goal? Okay, it's over
There's the
here.
go.
Goals over there.
We start all the way over here, so like.
Yeah, this is a long one. I don't think we're gonna make it on our first attempt.
Not with that attitude. You just gotta believe.
You gotta believe.
Believe.
Oh. What is that? With like the.
It's not anything you can jump on, I don't think.
Apparently. Wait, it stayed.
Wait,
Hang on.
Oh, snap!
Oh, you can't place over it.
Oh, that's lame.
No. We have made this very difficult for ourselves.
Our belief has betrayed us.
Well, this is awkward.
It is. Anyway, so I'm gonna put this here.
But now you can
wait,
use
it's just blocks. Oh, wait, this is horrible.
Oh, so it gets electrocuted and becomes solid in the next round.
No,
yeah.
Oh dear.
Sorry, my body kind of did that. That wasn't intentional, I promise you.
Well.
Why have you done this to us?
Running leap?
Well, normally I cause problems on purpose, but this time it was unintentional. Why was it auto-tuned?
Because it's a Rubble Bunny.
Oh. So now the bits that were solid in the last round are solid in this one.
I hate that.
Oh, this is just getting even more interesting.
Well, I made it possible, I believe. Wait.
That was it. That was close.
No, damn it!
Bit. Bit bit.
Okay. This is kind of a.
Oh,
this is kind of an
I was
issue
looking at
here.
the wrong.
You really can get down Mr. President with that crossbow bolt.
Well, I could have had it.
I don't think.
This next round's not possible.
Actually, it seems.
I think we can make it this time because we blocked off the thing. Look, it's solid.
Oh, it's impossible. Oh, we messed up. Oh, gang.
Well.
Oh dear.
Death before dishonor.
Okay, so we've literally got to watch our step because it affects our next steps. We say as we completely fill in the squares.
Fill in all the squares. Fill them all in.
Nope.
Well, see you later,
It
games.
sounds so sad as they fall too.
I feel like we're not. I feel like we're not good at the mainframe. Just a hunch.
No, we can do this.
No, this time it's doable. This time it's doable.
Yes.
Oh, 7 to that bomb.
I didn't really have a good.
Oh, that was close.
All right.
Money.
Ah!
No, nah!
And now here comes the not so fun part.
So that's blocked off for the next round.
What? What got me?
Yeah! Oh, dang, Caboose, you made out like a bandit there. Hello, Rocket Frog! Love the new model, thank you!
Thank you.
Where shall the cannon
Okay, yeah,
lie?
another... Wait, actually... Is it though? Maybe. It's gonna be tough.
It's going the wrong way.
Oh, I see what he's. That's brilliant.
Oh, I see what you've done.
I told Trader's Tribute. Oh no!
Just your screams of auto-tune. Oh, no, nah! I forgot that was spikes under there.
Wait, you can go
you could be up. You could be up there.
Yeah,
I guess that makes sense actually.
Get up there.
Oh, so there is hope. We can do this.
Go! Oh, I can totally... Oh, I can totally clip. I can totally clip through. Yeah!
Okay, that's good to know.
So we can go around, we can't go over, or we can't go above or below. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Important safety tip.
Oh, see, look, you can get this things here. Oh, that's good to know. So anyway, I'm gonna put this here.
Why would you do that?
No.
I deserve that.
Let me
Oh, no.
Well, I'm boned.
See
Oh, you
you
can make
later,
it back.
gamers.
Oh, never mind.
Come on, Cole.
Oh. All of that effort for nothing.
Whee!
Yeah.
Nice one.
Yeah.
I got there. Eventually. Oh my goodness.
Oh, nice jump.
The comeback points.
Yeah, it was a strategy. I definitely wasn't just bad at the video game.
No, never.
You never.
See, this is incomplete. There we go. More ice.
Ultra kill in your
Why?
I
It
just
keeps
like-
shooting me in the butt!
Oh dear. Oh.
It's
Oh no.
stabbed! He's already dead!
Dearly beloved, we're gathered here today.
It's just stacking more arrows on top of it.
It's like that scene in Robin Hood where he fires an arrow directly into another arrow and splits it in two. Oh my lord. I hope somebody clipped that. That was really good.
Oh no. Okay. There we go.
I don't wish to play these reindeer games anymore. But I want to watch the cannon.
Again! I hate these crossbows, y'all.
Your decision to destroy them is totally justifiable.
Big.
Oh no! Oh no! There.
I made
On my
it.
own arrow.
Good job, Ale. Three turns left.
More gun.
For honey. Honey.
Yes.
Honey in your motherboard.
That's not a great thing to have in your motherboard.
Nope.
Mother trucker.
Bo 7 gamers.
You love to see it.
Love.
Just throwing on the things that are fairly easy to avoid.
Oh no. I was close. Oh, what am I doing?
Oh, no.
Wee.
No!
The crossbow.
The crossbow has gotten me 3 times in a row now.
I apologize. Oh, that was my own sword.
Yes, it was.
I deserve that.
I bequeath unto ye a gift of the day of ye birthening.
Thank
Begone.
you.
Yay.
Thank you.
Totally understandable.
Appreciate it.
Go pop it away.
That didn't help.
No.
Stop blowing me back into the thing. Ow.
Dead.
Oh no, right before.
Yeah, there's a bit of a minced meat down there. Oh. Oh, on the spikes as well. Oof.
That's insult to injury.
But you still won because
Yay!
you somehow still got more points than we did.
The coin and the comeback points.
Whew. Let's see.
Are we going to space or someplace else?
We can do space.
No.
Uh-oh.
I believe space was over yonder.
Hold on, Brew, you wanna change up your look?
Oops. Sorry. Sorry.
Okay, we're good.
Okay, hold on. Only one of us on the button.
My
There,
apologies.
we're good.
I'm attempting to correct my mistake.
Where are we going? Oh, we're going to space.
We're going to space.
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 This one's fun.
Space. You must go to space. Advocating space.
Space.
Why are there flaming tennis balls in space?
Because science. Science is the
I shall place a teleporter here. It is non-functional as of the moment.
Oh, what's that book?
I don't.
I
don't think we can do anything here.
we
I guess
don't
we should
have
have put
ups.
something a bit lower.
We don't have ups.
Yes. Oh, I'm leaving first.
I'm crashing back down.
I got an achievement for that.
When you look up at the stars, don't you just feel small? Oh well, off we go.
Oh, they tuned out. Oh.
So first,
Alright.
first thing in order, we need a
Here we go. Or a spring.
Hang on,
A spring will also work.
Some spring.
Get that sonic spring action.
I'm thankful you did not place it on
away.
the other side. But I am not thankful that it is there to begin with. I don't believe the spring actually takes you high enough.
No, but sticking, if I can land on the honey, it might. Nope.
Oh, the tennis balls hurt you. Okay.
They
The
are
tennis balls
on
are
fire.
not platforms. Important
They
safety
are-
tip.
They're on fire.
Oh, I didn't realize.
Hot flaming tennis balls.
Holy heavens, great balls of fire.
Great balls
Not
fire.
as not as popular as hot flaming Cheetos, but
Balls of fire.
I like cannon and dopamine.
I shall help us get this further. There we go.
Oh no, I missed.
stupid. Ah! I missed as well.
Okay, we can do this. Just believe. Believe! Yeah, there we go.
There you go.
Oh.
I believe you still do not have enough, like, verticality here.
Believe! Oh, hello.
Oh, it's suction. It's tractor beams you. Oh.
Oh, no.
Not
I went off the
enough,
screen.
apparently.
Oh, wait. I made
It worked.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, that's a thing then.
That's kind of cool.
How this works.
Done.
No!
Oh, wait.
Well,
I'ma just bounce. It's fine. Wee. My corpse will just bounce.
Wee.
Hey.
Oh, does the water not kill you?
No,
It's
the water
water.
gives you ups.
Okay. I
Too
like
much
that.
water can kill you, but not here.
One moment, I'm waiting for the elevator. No, yo, why did I do that?
Oh, sorry.
I'm still bouncing away.
Oh, I
I
didn't
never
win.
stopped bouncing.
I didn't win.
Wait, you didn't win? But you,
Yeah.
But you did the ups.
But you went up. Did you not?
I
Do you have
think
to actually
I got-
touch the goal?
I think so.
Oh,
I think
that's
I got
lame.
sucked into the spaceship.
Oh, Yeah, you went like.
Oh,
up
that
there,
flame
you didn't, like,
sauce.
go here.
It won't actually let me place this anyway.
No.
Apparently, it just doesn't like me. Well, you know what? There you go.
That is a good enough place.
Yep. So,
Away!
Ah, damn it!
Oh.
No.
There is an element
Yeah.
of good timing. There you go. Cole got it.
Yeah.
Oh, look, I'm dancing on the flaming ball.
Yay. No more aliens. No more aliens.
Yes.
Instantly got the trapdoor. Instantly got the black hole. Nice.
Yes. Given to me my dopamine.
Why
And
there?
For there to be suction.
Ah, because reasons.
I may have just screwed myself over putting it there, but see what happens.
Okay, never mind. But have fun.
Believe! Oh, I see where you stuck the black hole. That's evil.
Yep.
Suction.
Oh.
Suction.
Oh, nope, didn't count. Bye. Bounce. I die in my late.
Just play the Sonic
you
Spring
are a
noise on
bunny.
repeat.
We do have a bunny hopping around.
Ooh, teleporter.
Oh, wait. I didn't even think about the teleporter. We can, in fact, circumnavigate all of this.
If you place it correctly.
Hey, you know what? This is very pointedly
Define
targeted.
correctly. Oh, that was... Oh, my spikes.
I don't like those spikes in particular.
Oh, I'm back.
Oh, so if you just stand in front of it, it will just infinitely teleport you.
Yeah.
Cool. Like that.
Oh, yeah, it's hard to
Yeah, the timing on this is kind
go
of
anywhere.
not great.
Well, I flew a little too close to the sun with mine hubris.
Farewell, Icarus. We knew ye well.
Hey!
Yeah!
Well, there you go. Second bouncy pad. Dunkus. Oh, not the honey.
Oh, sorry, I did not mean to do that.
No, that's fair. That's fine.
Oh.
I generally did not mean to do that.
Bounce,
Oh, I'm
bounce,
dead.
bounce, bounce,
Bounce. Bounce, bounce. Forever
bounce,
bounce.
bounce, bounce.
Boing, boing, boing.
Out of the stupid honey. Yep. Let me. No. Oh, I'm panicking. No.
The important thing is not the panic.
I'm going to do that specifically. Hey, I'm here.
Hey!
We're all jumping on the bed.
All paths leads to bounce.
You cannot escape the bounce. The bounce is inevitable.
Forever bounce.
Perpetual motion in space.
Unknown.
In space.
Nope, dead.
Okay.
I'm gonna wait
Back
for
to
you to be
bouncing.
done with that punching glove. Just take your time. I'll be waiting my turn.
No!
That is a one-way ticket back to Earth.
Oh, God.
No. Okay.
Bye-bye. You'll be joining me. Oh, my God.
I didn't know that's how they
this.
said astronauts back home.
Bleep.
Sticking.
Stick.
I like how that now looks like you glued the planks together.
No, no, no.
It's not gonna work now.
It is doable. I believe in myself. It's
No.
probably not actually. Not the camera.
That
that
cannon
platform
placement
propeller
is
gets me.
horrendous.
Ooh, turns left.
Away with this thing.
Away with you. I felt kind of targeted. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Gee, I wonder why.
You did nothing wrong to nobody.
I wanted to blow up the honey too, but you can't blow up the honey.
Apparently. Gone. Money.
Oh, what?
Oh no!
What?
Oh no! The black hole.
Bye.
Suction.
You made it.
Yay!
Yeah.
All right, last turn.
Okay. Yes.
Oh, that is brutal.
Oh, wow. Why would you do this?
The tunnel of a saw blade.
Oh no! Oh, that's close.
Yeah, okay, well, that doesn't work.
Oh, look.
We did it, everybody! Oh, they're still here, okay.
Oh,
Thanks
you
for
can
the
do
lurk,
it. You can do
Hero.
it.
Yeah.
Okay, gonna copy that.
See, the
Okay,
tunnel of
stop.
saw blades is fine. You just need to not get caught in the saw blades. See?
Oh no! The
Or
aliens
not
took
get
me.
tractored up, you know, that works too.
Hey, I'm
He still won,
brought back
though.
down.
Now we have an origin story for why we have a robot bunny.
That was a very loud war cry.
That was.
Bunny.
I am Bunny, hear me roar.
I am Bunny, hear me scream?
Have you ever actually heard a rabbit growl?
No, but I have heard rabbits scream, and it's kind of terrifying.
I've had a rabbit full on growl and snarl at me.
Oh my.
But she'll still
Where
make
are we
you go.
going?
What would we like to do, gamers?
What
is the plan?
Where would we like to go? Dance party?
Ooh, sure.
We can dance again. Hang on. Oh. Wait. I'm sorry. We can dance if you want to leave your friends behind, but I don't want to be the friend that's left behind.
Get your friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, then they're friends of mine. Yeah, made it.
But yeah, we got there eventually.
Huh, compared to the last one. Oh wait, I'm sensing something here.
What are you talking about? It's a perfectly normal stage. I lied! It's the opening of Cowboy Bebop!
No!
Yeah!
No!
Oh no!
Yeah!
Darn it!
I am no longer a panda. I am a black bear.
Ooh, what's this thing?
Yes, I think I will. That seems too.
Oh boy.
But what if? No.
I see what he's done.
I can't even tell what's. Yeah, well, there you go.
Oh no. Oh, it makes platforms.
It makes paper airplanes.
Wee. Yeah, my dance.
Pendulum.
Yeah.
Oh, the pendulum's gonna be so awful with this.
A soft place to land.
Not for me though.
This seems a bit precarious, if I'm being honest with you.
Trey, stop being disoriented. Oh.
The music even sounds like Tank. I'm not even kidding.
It does.
Ba-dump. Alright, let's see.
No, but God. I wanted to cause problems on purpose. What did you do down there? I don't want to. What was down there?
Hey, Stack.
I gave everyone a soft place to land. I was being nice.
Oh, that's evil who put that there.
Oh.
And of course I'm the one who finds it. Why not?
Achievement for that. Thank you.
I am horrified and fearing for my life. That does not make me feel better about fearing for my life. We go for it.
I didn't even see what got you.
It was the arrow because it was behind. It was behind the bar, so like you can't see the arrow. No, my notebook.
Someone get rid of that, please. Thank you.
Nefarious.
Aw.
Oh. Okay.
No little crossbow.
No more crossbow.
I don't know if I don't like my odds with doing this. If I'm being honest. With you.
They're not great. Can't confirm.
Oh, missed.
It's so sad.
Raccoon.
Why'd you have to sound so sad when you fell to your death?
You know the raccoon / red panda or emo.
You know what? You get a reward if you get there. If when you win, you really win.
I agree.
No one! I couldn't see.
No,
you're
right there. The tennis ball.
I think I blocked the saw for you.
Nope, stick to that. Yep.
Oh.
Yeah.
You missed a coin. No.
Wait, I got a trap one. Which one? Oh, a tennis ball. Right. Yes. I forgot. I put that there.
Jacket, Pat. Yes. How dare you? I saw what you did.
Do what?
I see that hockey puck machine placed by a nefarious individual.
That wasn't me.
There are multiple nefarious individuals here.
That is true. Caboose is killing it.
Pretty good.
I'm surprised even myself.
Locking in.
I like how we just like cordoned off the black hole.
Oh, well, alright, I guess it's just here now.
What if? Just hear me out.
This should be interesting.
Uh-oh.
Whee! Hiya!
I don't know how I survived. I just did.
You survived because you believed. Unlike me. Go on.
Go on without us.
There you go.
There you go.
Nice one.
Yay.
Yeah.
It will not happen again.
Yeah, just put it there. Whatever.
We're making a garden.
Where am I? Who are you? Where am I?
Where am I? What year is this? Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead.
Ah, that's stupid! Keep forgetting that the tennis balls are up there.
Yoink.
Alright.
Byakuas, I wish to remove your garden, but I cannot remove your garden, so I shan't remove it. I shall remove the gun.
Whee! Yep.
No,
that's
no,
fair.
Oh. Yeah. What happened to you? What, like, smacked you to the ground?
I'm not sure.
The airplane.
Oh, wow. Triple.
It's anybody's game. Give me that gun.
Not really.
I believe in the comeback. Potential for greatness. Whee! Oh, never mind.
Oh, I was shot it.
Oh my goodness. What is this horrific mess we've made?
It is called art. Oop, slow down.
That art was supposed to be beautiful.
You know what? Fair.
You know what? Get this out of here. Oh, where am I? Who are you?
Where am I going? Okay.
Okay.
I'm back here again.
This sticky.
It is so hard to tell if there's honey on something.
It really
I
is.
should have waited so I could see. Nice one.
Oh my good. They had to add extra
Oh,
paper.
they had to add more paper for you. Right, so that first victory of mine was a fluke, so... let's see... I think that's for, like, custom levels, that I don't have any custom levels.
I'm still underground. It's fun underground. It's fun down here. In the cold and damp. Oops.
No, it's
YouTuber
bad
of
for
the
my
well,
wool.
what is your wisdom?
I can't
Wait,
be
what?
in a damp place. It's bad for my wool.
Oh, is it?
Hey, we haven't done this one.
I
The
am.
toxic tower.
Toxic Tower. That sounds fun.
Just full of internet comments.
It's just
It
Reddit.
says new.
Oh, this looks fun.
Rock.
Okay, so.
Okay, so we start here. We have to cross the goo.
Yeah, okay.
So what you're saying is we need more goo here.
Wait,
Oh,
what's
it
occurring?
like fills up and then it empties.
Okay. Ah!
was so close.
Why did you put the honey right here? I can't do nothing about it. Nobody can get through because the honey's right there.
It's just chemical plant zone. That's all this is.
Do that. I am fixing this problem.
Oh, oops.
Oh, I lost
no.
track of where I was.
Okay.
You can still see my party hat just poking out of the ground. The party never dies.
I don't like the waterfall of poison. No.
Don't think of it as poison.
No.
Think of it as friendly juice.
It's mega. It's
I
mega
don't
muck.
want the friendly juice.
No one wants the mega muck.
I want my friends to keep their juice to themselves.
Ew.
Sir, please.
What? I was going with the bit. What do you want me to say?
There we go.
Time to stop.
The problem is I blend in with the toxic muck, so it's a little tricky for me.
Way. Oh no.
No.
Oh, you can duck.
Ah!
Wait, gaming.
Damn it! I had it if I had just jumped.
I think Caboose killed you.
I'm not. I was thinking that myself. Did I accidentally crumple the paper jumping on it?
Yeah.
Oh
he'll
yes,
say no,
because
wait.
two people can't be on it at the same time. That's what happens.
I both give and taketh away.
Hello, Will Strife. Welcome. Thanks for tuning in. Ah!
Oh, oops.
Wait.
Come on
Overshot.
in. The toxic junk is fine.
It's just water. It's purple water.
It's just grape juice.
Don't don't mind the radio.
Goblinoid.
He did it
You
again!
absolute troglodyte. What is your problem?
I don't know how I keep doing that.
He's
What do you
got a
mean?
bit. We just explained how you did it.
No, I mean like I didn't. It's like I just saw a platform and just went for it for getting. Yeah.
You would have fallen to your
had to
doom
leave.
if the plane wasn't there. You.
It's fine. It's literally fine.
I know it's just evil.
God.
Can I avoid falling in the grape juice this time, even though I'm the same color as it?
Oh.
Away.
Okay. We're fine.
No!
We're not.
No!
No, we're not. Oh, no, we're not.
No! I think that was a solid victory for... Oh my god! He's gonna win this single-handedly if we don't do something.
I suddenly feel a target on my back and I don't know why.
Because you've murdered people. That typically gets you a target that is typically socially unacceptable.
Typically.
Typically.
Oh.
Yum, yum. There's a black hole.
Don't
there.
mind me. I'm
There's
just
a black
going
hole there.
for
It's gonna suck you in. Oh.
Ha ha ha! It will not be a queen sleep for you, sir.
I slipped.
The hockey puck.
The hockey puck
Also
is evil.
compliment.
Ah! Thank you for the ducks. Meanwhile, I'm getting pelted with ducks on my stream. Don't mind me.
Ducks.
Ducks. Duck.
Goose.
Yeah! Ooh, wow. That gun is pretty good.
Oh yeah.
supposed to do?
I do this.
Pleasure with the pain.
Well, I was
Why? Why?
The double bed.
Who told you this was a good idea?
It's too busy laughing. I wasn't paying attention. Look, they're in sync, so like, you gotta get the timing.
That's not the timing! It's the hockey puck that destroys the freaking planes. Oh
I'm
my
not sure
god.
I can make this. Nope, nope, nope.
Oh, not the poison.
Someone in my chat said this is just how the water in Flint, Michigan looks.
Oh god.
Awful. Get back. I wish to become the jetpack cat.
You're a panda, though.
Yes. I can dream.
A man can dream. Ah! Into the grape juice I go.
Oh. When you tap the jetpack, it just flips out.
Oh dear. I'm gonna chance it. Oh no, never mind.
Yeah.
Oh, ale. Watch your placement, hun.
It's fine.
How are you not getting clocked by that?
Close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. Wait, the black hole is just sucking your pixels when it passes by.
Wait, can you not move your controller?
No, I'm scared. Oh.
Oh.
Never mind.
Well, you had reason to be.
Unknown.
Oh, lordy.
I had no idea what to do. I was like,
Well.
Yeah, I mean, I'm right there with you.
What the hockey puck machine over there? Oh, it's just shooting off into the abyss. Oh, there's a second one that I wasn't paying attention to, apparently.
It gets stopped sometimes.
It gets blocked like every time by the platform. The one time it gets through, it hits me in my forehead.
Can you? No! 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 I will not die to those stupid arrows again!
They got
like
you.
7 hockey puck machines. Into the poison.
Oh my lord. Genuine panic.
We need to collaborate a little bit. What are we getting rid of
Yes,
here?
what are we destroying?
I feel like we need this, but like, I guess I could do this. There you go. There you go. Life's a lot
that
easier
works.
now.
That works.
I'll destroy this. This is fine.
That's the one that shoots into the abyss. That one was just hanging out.
And I immediately paid for my wrong decision.
Oh well, the arrows go in the cannon.
No, I can't duck it.
We call that instant karma, guys.
Oh no, I forgot about that one.
I like how the arrows go into the cannon. That's pretty neat.
Yeah.
You can really root over this thing.
You really can.
Okay, fuck. Boom.
Aha.
Into the arrow.
Ow.
And the poison.
Nope.
2 turns left.
Gonna head out. Congrats on the model debut. Happy 3rd anniversary. Thank you. Thanks, Maddie. Have a great rest of your night. Thanks
I
for
could
sticking
only
around
deal
as
with
long as
one
you
of our
did.
problems. I dislike this one. Alright. We got this, gamers.
Oh my god!
Oh, no, I forgot about this. This time.
Shut up the
So
sky.
did everybody
Brilliant.
else. It's alright.
That was brilliant.
No.
Alright.
Enough of this
Right,
foolishness.
for anyone who makes it.
This is not what I wanted to grab. Oh well. Will that do the horrible thing I think it does? It does.
Wait, what?
Jesus, come on.
No. Oh.
Oh, you're fine. You're
You're
fine.
fine.
You're fine.
Look at you
Do
go.
it. Do it.
Big. Double coin too.
Yeah.
There we go.
There we go.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
The points on that
almost.
one.
Almost.
I think that's because I was unintentionally evil too many times with the airplanes.
It works.
I mean, the
fine.
strategy worked.
I will simply remember and never forget you as long as I live, for the grudge shall endure.
Robo Bunny understands.
This one's new too, it says.
Oh, which one?
The crumbling bridge.
Oh.
No, we played that one before, I thought. I remember it. I want to play it again,
Well,
though.
we'll do it. That's fine.
I'm new to all of these, so we're fine. I'm sensing the bridge is going to crumble in some form.
What? No. No.
And it shall be due to water damage.
Who needs a bridge when you gotta... Get in! Yeah, this is way too easy.
It shall escalate in difficulty with time. Ah, airplane machine.
Release the bees.
Oh, I got bees apparently. Would you believe it?
Oh, that's not pleasant.
We all tried.
Bees have been released.
Just
Into the
casually
canoe.
sailing along.
Yes! Oh, I thought that had you. I thought that had you.
No, I had already gotten the flag.
Where shall we fire? Okay, well I guess I don't need to do that.
Oh, did we have the same idea? Flaming bees.
Like, ow.
Oh. No.
The
No, no.
bees.
Oh.
Damn you, bees!
Oh, goodness gracious.
What if we rotate the bees?
Why do they have to be rotated?
I like the rotated bees.
No más rotates. I'm pretty sure that's Spanish somewhere.
I'm just flying economy.
Oh.
Oh no, we're breaking the bridge.
We're breaking the bridge super hard, guys.
It's fine. You murdered all of us, actually.
Wow. Classy.
Flaming balls of bees.
That's the name of my new ska rock band.
Oh wait, no, leave me alone. Ow.
I know.
I've sent my forehead into the flamer like 4 times.
Oh my god!
I'll take the cannon.
The cannon is such a trap!
We all got sent into the flames. What happened to the other like lemmings?
It really is like lemmings.
Nope, there's only one thing for it.
Just jumped in.
More flames.
Enough of this. Oh, why? Ma'am! Thank you. Jesus.
No, how did the cannon go?
I would like to go on a cannon trip that doesn't.
Whoa, no! I got to experience that death in slow motion. Wait, did my corpse
It's like
still
when
get there?
It's like when your life flashes before your eyes. Ah!
Oh no.
Balls!
Yay! I got consolation points.
It said post-mortem.
Yeah, because I got there after I died. Money. The bees have their treasure and they keep it to themselves. Wait, up, please.
Such a lovely day for flying. Oh, time to get off. Ah.
Lovely day for it. Ah! Wait, I'm still alive.
We both abandoned ship at the same time in different ways and both died for it.
Lord have mercy.
No!
Oh, no!
Oh, no, no, no.
No,
Let's go pull the bridge.
Nope.
Wilhelm, fall into the void 100 times. All right.
I got
At least I know how many
somebody.
times I've
I got a little. I got a little bonus.
I think we need some structural integrity here.
I don't like this.
Not that I'm gonna get that far, but let's curtail that before it becomes an issue.
Ow.
Such a lovely day for flying.
Oh!
Oh.
Fuck.
Oh no.
Oh! There you go.
Nice one.
Good job, Ale.
Oh god.
This I guess.
More structural integrity.
I don't know what no flavors. For nobody. Ever.
More structural integrity.
Keep them away from me.
This is still the easiest way
I don't know
across.
why, I do like this first bit where we're just casually flying like this.
And then it becomes chaos.
Yep.
In.
Oh! Ah!
What? I got shot. No!
No!
I caught
Damn
the
it.
arrow. I did murder people, apparently.
I like that. It's like, apparently, I didn't know I could murder people.
No! You got the dopamine, and I received none. Oh.
Oh.
No, not the. Why the bee? Oh, okay, the bees got you too. I can make it. I can make it.
I can make it.
Not like
I
bees
made it.
specifically.
She made it.
I'm the best.
Bee.
I'm the best little sheep. Ba ba ba.
Hey.
Yeah.
Egg.
And that was all he needed.
Wait, I wasn't even keeping track. That was a good one.
You're getting like really good at this really quickly.
Yeah. What is next upon the docket game is?
Let's see, there's the pier, there's the islands, there's the jungle temple.
Wait, did she just fall?
Well, we can go to the islands and try to summon Cthulhu.
I do like a Cthulhu.
We like a Cthulhu.
Cthulhu.
Auras beyond my comprehension.
The best kind.
All we need now is Cthulhu with bees. Beefulu.
Cthulhu. Yeah, Cthulhu. I like it.
Well. No. No.
Oh, I didn't know we could run.
We can?
Nope.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we have the height for
Yeah,
that.
we don't got the enough for that.
Improvements shall be made.
We got him on the next one.
Did the water just rise?
Oh, it
Yes.
did.
It did.
Oh, I don't like
Oh,
that.
I see.
Oh, there's a bell. The Cthulhu bell?
That's the
Or who the
Cthulhu
bell
bell.
tolls.
Oh. I was string the Cthulhu bell.
Mighty Cthulhu, we summon ye! Oh!
Oh. Oh, they waggle.
Oh, they do indeed.
Wiggle waggle.
I sacrificed you all to Cthulhu.
I, for one, welcome our non-Euclidean overlords.
Me too. In your home. Oh, wait, no! I really didn't plan that one out.
Ouch. Nice.
Cthulhu time.
Rumbles, huh? Drop it.
Tick tock, it's Cthulhu o'clock.
Right here.
Oh!
Cthulhu time. Oh, Cthulhu, no, I'm sorry. What did I do to displease you?
Cthulhu was displeased.
Actually, I don't know why I grabbed this. I don't think I dislike anything on this map yet.
Oh, I missed.
You.
No.
Oh, I did not account for this.
Oh, you punk!
I did not. This is not part of the calculations. Look, it's fine. See,
It's fine. It's
everything's
fine. It's fine. It's fine.
We did it.
Just seeing those arrows curve upwards and just my anger curving upwards with it.
Hang on, I think this is where the arrows were curving to, right? Hang on.
Oh my god.
Hang on, did I do the math on that one right?
Oh, I hope you did. I really hope you did.
Oh, I'm gonna be so mad at you in a minute, Cole. Let's see if this paid off.
No,
Womp womp.
No.
Unfortunately.
Time to go to senior room.
Ah! Right up the.
Cthulhu.
Oh no! Oh no!
Right up the bad place. Oh my.
Wait, I can fix my No!
No,
No, but it's not the same.
Oh.
Not the same. Is it actually?
I'm saying
Yes, it is.
I hate this!
Hey, look, look, we're working together because the one cannon shoots into the other cannon, so it actually goes past over the stakes.
It's beautiful.
Oh wait, you're a gamer.
Oh, I'm fine.
Wait, how are you fine?
Oh, you can run the jump and make it.
What? How are you alive?
Oh, because I got it like that. Oh my god. That was so funny. Yes! I deserve that win.
Oh.
You did. Nice one. That was really well done.
I'm out of breath after that.
Lord.
I wasn't even the one that did anything.
Oh my god. What? Okay. Sure.
Oh no, not where I wanted to go. No, Cthulhu, I'm sorry.
Oh, no.
Oh my god. Y'all need to stop making me laugh when I'm drinking water.
I feel like I really did make a bargain with a dark entity, and I'm like immediately regret my decision.
And like this, you have access to a cellar.
Yay!
Again with the hockey puck up the ass! Come on!
Yeah, I kind of misplaced that one. Not gonna lie, that was my bad.
Yeah. Stop hitting me in the hockey puck.
So over that!
Hey!
My poor little sheep bum has had enough!
First the arrows, then the pucks.
First the arrows, then the hockey pucks, and what next? Did you show bees up there?
I can believe that happened.
Oh, you turn
that'd
into
be-
arrows. Bee arrows.
Alright,
Like regular
what do we
arrows,
got?
but with bees on them.
What were you thinking?
Jungle Temple's good. That one's fun.
Jonesing for the temple. Doink. Oh no, I should have got the cannon.
Okay, so we start there.
Okay, so
goes
we
I
gotta
see it.
have a bit of a circuitous route. Okay.
I remember this. I remember this area going poorly for us last time.
Please.
Yeah! Baby.
Canon. What if you do claim the money, you can immediately abscond with it?
I don't level this.
I don't like the flower gatekeeper. Wait, hang on. I don't.
Okay, sure.
Oh, oops. Why did I
make it up
slide
there?
somewhere?
Killed by my own trap.
Why would you do that?
Test. Okay,
Ooh,
so you
bristle.
cannot make that jump. Do
No, you cannot.
Live and
was
learn.
for science.
Mostly.
I did not live. The live and learn lacked the living.
You were not, in
Now
fact,
it's
hanging on the edge of tomorrow. How did I survive that? Whatever, it's fine.
No!
Ah. Oh, I survived. How? Or did I post most?
Ah!
Aw.
You're holding hands.
Aww.
In the spikes.
Like,
Oh, that's what's after the hockey pucks and the arrows, the spikes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we can have. My greed knows no bounds.
Owie.
Out of the Bloopers.
Oh.
Postmortem!
No, I
You're getting really good at those post-mortem wins, dude.
And it's at my own, it's the hand of my own trap as well. I'll just pretend it was premeditated.
It was very calculated.
Yes.
Yes. That money, it belongs to me. It's no.
Your arrogance.
My greed.
Mine may also be an issue, though. Ah!
Oh. Oh dear.
That honey
just
is
hearing
no.
the little.
That honey is no
like
good.
I really like hearing the little bit.
I wanted one of you to get the coin. So.
Nobody's gotten the coin yet.
I've been trying. You know what? Here you go. Fire and ice is your last hurdle to overcome.
This Indiana Jones nonsense. Oh my god!
No. Yes. Yes.
Good luck with that. You didn't get it.
What? I got the money. It's on me.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
It's on me for me. It's on me for me.
Because the thing didn't get triggered.
Oh, I'm on it. I have it on my on my person. What? Where's my money? It's on my screen. This is a scare.
It was all a lie to begin with.
I banished the gatekeeper.
The ancient plant keeper. Oh.
Is a teleportinator.
Oh.
What? Why can't I use it?
There
you go.
Well.
Yeah. The coin is still at the goal for me. I'm just giga bugged.
I
don't
guess
like
so.
it here. Done.
Oh, there's 2 crossbows in play now.
Well.
Wait, there's another one? No!
It's fine. It's just nobody. If I can't have the coin, nobody can have the coin.
Ah!
As soon as you stuck it there, I knew that was going to happen.
I didn't see it.
Once the arrows go for the
I
teleporter.
literally stepped out of the teleporter
yeah.
and I just died immediately.
I guess this is bugged because.
Well, it teleported my corpse.
I think it's bug.
It might be. Bummer.
The coin is a lie.
Coin is a lie.
Maybe the real coin's the friends we made along the way.
No, I want money. Alright, fine. If that's how you feel about it, then we can do one of these.
Oh my god, who? Why?
Oh, wait, it didn't stick. Oh, I guess it's already stuck to something. I like. No!
Just flying it out with the spikes. That's brutal.
Wow! That was impressive. Ow! Stupid honey.
That's one of the punishments they give you in Tartarus.
What, a jetpack and a bunch of spikes?
That's the
Amazing.
Sisyphusian treatment.
That really is.
I'm putting the Guardian back.
The
They've
temple's just not
respawned.
complete without the Guardian.
They return.
I just put that there.
Okay, I see what happens. I get squished when I go down there.
Oh, well, I'm back. See you later.
Bye-bye.
Don't feel very safe right now. Release me. Look, take me back.
I don't like this rule. I don't like this world. Take me back. There we go.
No, I thought it was fine.
Oh,
I thought it was done.
It was not.
We could have had a sudden death and everything. It would have been so neat and fun and cool.
that coin really fooled everyone.
It was
I've
just
never
a
seen
lie.
it. I've never seen it glitch out like that before. That was weird.
Yeah, it's
let's
fun
see.
when it doesn't.
How about windmill?
Let's end it.
Something that seems a little more simplistic.
After some of the chaos we just had, yeah, that sounds nice.
Yeah,
nice,
yeah,
nice
right?
Simple windmill.
It's just a windmill.
I mean, what could go wrong? Apart from everything.
Oh, the goal rotates. What is that? Oh no, I don't like that.
Oh, I immediately take back what I said about it being simple.
What if I simply said the fan is a variable?
That is evil.
No! My hubris.
You got what you deserved.
This.
Gib.
Then what if it's
Oh, that was close.
Alright, well that's gone forever.
Oh, I forgot the wall jump. You can make it.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot about.
Can you come back down, please? Please, come here.
Victory, but at what cost?
I suppose I can like. Okay, you got something there. And I'll put like this here because this is not gonna be ever present.
That fan always gets me.
Well,
I believe.
You can do this. You got this.
Oh, that was close.
Don't get squished.
There we go.
It's such a cute little noise he makes.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, bees.
Hello, Tatsu! Popping in for a second, been busy all day. New model looks amazing, love it. Thank you, thank you. The culprit was, it was an inside job. SGG was working with all the suspects. Ah! Oh, wow, this is not great.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, nice one.
Yeah.
By Whisker.
Oh, what?
I barely was ahead.
No more of this.
No more.
We need more security.
Oh. Oh no. Oh, I don't know. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Wait, what? I didn't mean to. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. The bees.
Come on. Come around faster.
No, the mine! Ooh, nicely done, Ale.
I did it, finally.
I didn't even see you slip in.
Come back. Nice one.
Big.
Ooh, cannon.
Cannon.
Nice.
What can I be nefarious with this? What if we
Well,
sent
a little
you
present for
to
y'all who
the...
are consistently making it up there.
That makes it, like, much harder. I want to send someone to the B dimension.
The B dimension.
The B dimension?
All they show is the B movie on repeat.
Oh god.
Including the version that gets faster every time they say the word B.
Oh god. The Criterion collection.
I tested and the B dimension does work, and now I'm gonna pay for the price for it. Leave me alone. No. No!
Oh my god.
What if was gun here?
I like how we put one on either end.
We do like symmetry.
Yes.
Why can't I move? Why can't I move?
Have you perished?
Oh, okay, there we go.
Well, now she has.
Oh. I overshoot everything.
Wait. No!
Wait, wasn't that your arrow?
Green light, red light, green light, red light.
Look, the arrow wasn't what got me. It was the saw blade, actually.
Oh,
Actually.
You see, by my calculations, I was sawed into 2 pieces of equal portions.
My friends, we can safely call this windmill secure.
Hooray.
No!
Yes! Yes!
Yay!
Good job, Gaber. As you dance upon our corpses. Our life.
But most importantly, the freaking arrows aren't hitting me right now.
More arrows?
Money.
Alright.
I can never get past.
Oh, not the beast.
Bee.
Oh, the fan!
In the Eden,
Ow.
they really like the Wicker Man. Especially the uncut version.
Yeah, they love their Nicolas Cage, don't they?
It's strange that he's going to be in a live-action Spider-Man film soon.
Oh, as Spider-Man Noir?
Yeah, he's playing Spider-Noir in live-action.
Well, if Nicolas Cage was going to
Oh.
play a live-action Spider-Man, that would be the one he plays.
More money.
Oh, the money.
Generational wealth right there.
Generational wealth.
No, my fan!
Thank you.
My family built that fan. It's been here for generations.
Oh.
Oh. I forgot about the spiky bolt.
I can't.
Ah!
Why am I jumping that way?
No!
I feel like you wouldn't have fallen if there was a fan there. That's just me, though.
Trust me, the fan was the least of my worries.
Oh.
Oh, you didn't get that money because you got the gold.
Whatever, he got the win.
I didn't even see the flag. I was just trying to look for the arrows at the same time. Truly a simple level.
Truly.
I have a couple more in me. How are we feeling, gamers?
I can do
I'm
maybe.
getting
I
tired,
can do like maybe 2 more.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, let's say 2 more, and then that'll wrap it up for me.
Sounds good.
Okay.
So what
I've
haven't we
actually
done
technically
yet?
time travel during this because daytime savings kicked in, so I've been jumped an hour ahead while we've been playing.
Oh wow!
Right. So yeah,
That's
so instead of being
unfortunate.
like 2:25 a.m. in the morning, it's now 3:25 a.m. in the morning.
Oh.
Oh lord!
It's fine. It's a Saturday.
It's the weekend.
Now I'll say now it's a Sunday. Time travel's weird.
Well, I take it you're a night owl then.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
More power to you. I hard crash at 10 p.m.
Oh, what is this? Oh no. Why is it all sticky?
The bees have clearly been here. Oh, the move.
No.
Sticky!
No. Give me that. Give me it. Yeah.
Gib! Yay!
Yeah.
Clearly, we need more sticky.
Clearly more honey will fix the honey problem.
What this?
Yes.
Hang on. What that? Hang on.
Oh, didn't even see that.
What a mystery about?
Well, it's a... Well, a boat is
A
a boat, but
curiosity.
the mystery box could be anything. It could even be a boat.
I am entranced
boat.
by this box.
My boat!
No, you're gonna steal it.
I got a necktie.
Oh, you got a necktie!
Worth it.
Oh, it unlocks it for everybody, I think, because I got an achievement for that.
Oh,
When they say dress to kill, Caboose, that's not quite what they mean.
Oh, so that's what's been going wrong. That's why my fashion industry failed. The things you learn.
Twinkus. Wait, don't you? No.
Farewell.
No.
I think you could very well understand my pain, Ale.
Yeah. Sticky. Everything's sticky.
Egg.
Ahead by a hair.
Give me that. I believe I would like to cause problems,
You don't have to.
but I like to. I like seeing the circle suck things.
You wanna maybe rephrase that?
No. Maybe. The circle goes in the square hole. Yes.
We have a triangle. Where does the triangle go? That's right, it goes in the
square hole.
Square hole.
Now, where does the trapezoid go? That's right, it goes in the square hole. She just gets so upset. I feel so bad for that girl.
Did you ever see the follow-up where she gets all happy when it's done correctly?
No! Oh, I'm so glad that there's a follow-up.
Oh, the vindication?
Oh, there's a few follow-ups.
Oh, lovely. I'm actually thinking of the, I don't know if you guys have ever seen the clip of the bear wrecking this girl's kayak, and she is just screaming at it. She's just going like,
I've never seen that one.
Bear, stop wrecking my kayak, please, Bear! I have never seen someone fail so hard at trying to become a Disney princess.
Instead of singing and you have the birds land on you, the bear just shows up and breaks some stuff.
That would be a pretty horrendous curse.
Yes, you may sing to animals, but you offend them every time.
That sounds like the curse of the person
It's like every time you sing, the animals think that you're asserting your dominance, and they immediately get aggressive.
It just reminds me of the curse of the Oracle. It's like, you will always be right, but no one will ever believe you.
Oh, Cassandra's curse.
Yeah.
Okay, no. Have you seen the comic there's a comic describing that exact thing, and it's Cassandra telling her thing, but she's like, I get a little revenge over Apollo as a result. She just comes bursting in through the Oracle chambers, and she's yelling, Lord Apollo will have sex with a woman tonight! And everyone's like, no, he won't! What do you want, Cassandra? As if he could be anything less than a colossal disappointment in bed. And all you see is Apollo just glaring angrily while Cassandra's just like, yeah.
That's amazing.
It's so good.
Give me the pendulum and I shall make it worse.
No, God. What have I done? Something immediate regrets.
Mr. Flower,
I am so over this, honey!
No! Well, that was unfortunate.
Why did the flower end up upside down?
There's a logical explanation.
That told me all I needed to know.
I thought it'd be a good idea.
Very, very avant-garde of you.
Oh, I did it.
Oh wait, you got it. You got it.
Made it. Post-mortem.
Oh boy.
Ooh, so late.
Second the box. No, it's okay. I can't. Oh wait, I can't do that. Well, I don't think that actually works, but it'd be really funny.
Just tears the plant in half.
Yes.
Wait for the thing to pass by this time.
What a relaxing day.
Go, no! How dare you with that plank?
Punched.
Bless you. Bless you.
Bless you again.
Oh, I'm sorry, it snuck up on me. I apologize for my anime girl sneezes.
No, they're adorable.
If you say so.
Oh, God.
Oh, God.
You got this. Believe.
No.
How many blades? I saw variety in your vicinity.
Come here, Flag. Hi, Flag.
Yeah! And that did it! Nice! You're the ultimate red panda! As you get flung off the stage.
What an exit.
Yeah, you want to get out of here.
All right. So shall we finish this? Shall we finish this at the volcano?
Oh, sure.
Sure.
Yeah. Where is that? Hang on.
It's all the way up here.
We shall finish in flames.
Ah. Wait.
You know the volcano needs bees. Flaming bees.
Oh God.
Volcano bees.
That sounds horrible.
Well, to be fair,
Coming
hot
soon
honey
to
seems to be-
sci-fi.
Well, that's it. Hot honey seems to be really popular at the moment, so you know.
Oh, is this how they make hot honey? Okay.
Yeah.
No. I was impatient. I could have just waited. It would have been fine.
Same.
No.
There can be only one.
That's horrible.
Full Highlander.
Are you implying you just kicked her into the volcano?
Long live the king!
You know, this place is too hot. Let's cool it down with some ice. Oh, look, the Guardian.
Oh, hi. Hello, Mr.
Yep,
Friend.
okay,
Don't punch
fair.
me. I feel like the lava should melt the ice.
That doesn't
actually.
look like
That
it
would
should
make-
work, right?
Bum, 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 bum.
More flowers.
Get down. Oh my god, what amalgamation are we creating?
I don't know.
Sounds like my cat.
Rotate. Now I can rotate. I don't think the Guardians are actually stuck to that.
I like how we've
like-
just taken
I
to
can
calling
move
the flowers the guardians.
The Guardians. It says I'm a Guardian.
Rotate the guardians. Oh lord!
Don't you punch me. Don't you.
Ah! Sir!
Go on. Go on. Raise your head.
I'm out of there. I'm leaving. Goodbye. I ain't coming back.
Arise. Who needs jumping when you just go right over?
We need you stuff up top.
We need a trap at the very end.
Yeah,
we need something
we need something
that
up
murders you.
there.
We got. Well, I mean.
Guardian.
That too.
More Guardians.
All the lava flowers.
Well, you know, that's where the fire bees get their fire pollen.
You know what? There we go. No, go ahead.
Yeah, no, that's
after
fair.
you.
No, I insist. By all means. I could punch you right now. I could punch you so hard right now, and I felt the impulse
I was
to.
watching you.
I want you to know I restrained myself.
I was watching. Oh.
Oh dear.
Ouch.
So someone's getting trap points.
Well, if I make it,
I don't think we're gonna need that other guardian.
Ooh.
Spicy.
And then in between the plates. Yeah, see you later, suckers.
See you losers at
Hey,
the Cinnabon.
just over the
Hey, just like that.
Nice one.
Well
Wow.
done.
Yeah, he did it. And I didn't even murder anybody on purpose. Just on accident.
Just on accident. All right.
This was fun.
This was fun. Thank you guys so much for popping in and hanging out with me tonight.
Yeah, thank you very much.
We'll
Oh.
definitely need to do this more often.
Yeah, it was a very, very fun time. Congrats on your debut.
Thank
Looks
you.
phenomenal, by the way.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
All right. I will
Congrats
explain.
on your affiliation, 3 years too.
Thank you. Thank you. I can't believe it's already been 3 years since I've been doing this. All right.
Yeah.
Well, thank you guys. Thank you guys so much. As always, it's a pleasure.
Yeah, thank you for having us.
Whew. And with that, we are just about ready to wrap it up. But before we say goodbye, I have been asked to show off. Cole, thank you! Thank you for the Ace Detectives! Congratulations, Yellow Pop, Rocket, Twister, Ailsong, and Kira! Congratulations, you are now all Ace Detectives! Thank you so much. Thank you. Much appreciated. Cole, you're a sweetheart. So, before we say goodbye for tonight, I have been asked to investigate one final thing. I have been asked to investigate one final thing. One last little treat for you guys. God, they look so good. Look at the new girls! Shizuka's so adorable. Tio and Nadi look so good in animation. Yes, here we go. Idol Arc, baby! Let's go! Oh my god, their costumes look so good! Their costumes look so good! Oh, did I have the music on again? Ah, darn it. You know what? It's late. I'm becoming a very CPS CZ. SGG is running out of steam. But yes, 100 Girlfriends Season 3 officially coming in July. In Japan, July in Japan, to follow here in the States. So that means before it releases stateside, or probably the day it releases the week it releases here in the States, we are going to do a 100 Girlfriends watch party in the Discord server. In fact, we may just go ahead and do it in June. To celebrate the launch of it in July. So 100 Girlfriends watch party coming soon to the Discord server. If you're not a member of the Discord server, you still have time to join. You can also follow the links on there as well. So that brings the grand opening of the SGG Detective Agency to a close. For those of you who stuck around for the almost full 12 hours, you guys have my undying love and support. Thank you so much. I am so excited for the direction that the channel is going to be taking, and I hope you guys will stick around for the ride. I got a lot of fun things coming up, so please. Stick around, Ace Detectives. There are many, many mysteries to come, many investigations. But for now, we have a suspicious individual to check up on. We are gonna go raid Ace Sukimaru, my friend Megan. She's streaming right now, so if you want to stick around for that, feel free to. If you're bouncing here, thank you guys so much for tuning in. Until next time, this is Super Geek Girl signing off. Stay super, guys. I will see you next week for more investigations. And raiders, stick around. We are going to be raiding. But for now, please enjoy my ending screen and my new ending music. Thanks so much, guys. Y'all have a wonderful night. I will see you guys next week.
Mwah! Bye, everybody.